In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
We get it. They're shocking.
If you want to put it, feel free. I've done it before. I'll let you go from to my... That's really sick.
This is where entertainment is going.
More audio of E-Rock in the bathroom. They are sick freaks. Can you pop this there? I want to see something squirt out. Aim it over there. This is the worst. This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get the show on the road. On this fine phone call Thursday.
Ooh, it's phone call Thursday. Cool.
Phone call Thursday and $1,000 contest. Oh boy.
I'm trying to use reverse psychology. Wow, phone call Thursday.
That ain't
so
gonna work.
Psyched.
It ain't gonna work. We got 10 phones already lit on hold because it's phone call Thursday. Giving away $1,000 today, so basically we can't rely on the listeners. We're actually gonna have to do all the listeners hate when I say this, all the heavy lifting today.
Heavy lifting.
Your pals are gonna have to talk more and we're gonna have to be a little more creative than usual. We can't rely on these dopes today.
Because the phones are just going to be, hi, happy phone call Thursday, and then it's going to be, did I win $1,000?
Yeah. Hi, did I win $1,000? Hi, it's phone call Thursday.
Yeah.
And I'm sure a couple Baba Booies, just for the hell of it.
Why is the desktop over there on E-Rock's computer the green Empire State Building? The green lit up Empire State Building. I got into a little conversation with a veteran, an old veteran yesterday.
Yeah?
Yeah. The guy was, I was getting out of my truck and he was like, watch your door, for his car. And I'm like, oh, you know, I said, no, I always watch my door because I have cars that I really get upset when people open the door and leave a ding in it. He goes, well, this is a loaner. He goes, I have smashed up my other one. And he's like old. He's got a cane. He's got the Veterans of Foreign War hat on and everything. And he said, my car, it hit a dumpster. And all I'm thinking is, it's never the dumpster's fault when you hit a dumpster. He goes, and it wasn't even backing in or anything. He goes, I came around a corner and hit a dumpster. It's never just in the road. So he started talking about how the Empire State Building was lit up green. And I said, well, that was for Ramadan, a Muslim holiday. They actually lit the Empire State Building up green. And then he goes, are you one of them? I swear to you. I go, no. I go, I think it's a codger. I said, I think it's a goddamn disgrace. I go, it should be lit up red, white, and blue every night. And he's like, God bless you. He goes, you're one of the good ones. This country's going to crap. And then he's telling me how the country's going to crap.
If you only knew. If you only knew.
He probably
one of the good ones.
He fought my kind.
And that's not the first time people have been confused by your look, so.
Well, perhaps. Yeah. I think it was more my knowledge of Ramadan and why the Empire State Building had been lit up green for a holiday that is for people who were behind the taking down of two of our buildings. What are you doing? Putting a target on it? That's like just fly up another plane into the green. I was a little taken aback by that. I don't know who owns the Empire State Building these days, but it is a little disgraceful and a little to light it up for Ramadan. Do they light it up for every religious holiday? Do they do that?
I don't know, man. I mean, you drive in from Long Island, and all of a sudden, like, the top of the Empire State Building's pink. Like, what does that mean?
Well, that's for the gay pride. Gay pride, they light it up pink.
Really?
Which is kind of funny that gays decided to take pink as their color, because it's kind of a stereotype of the whole gay thing.
Man.
But the rainbow is...
Wait, can I tell you something? If you're gay, what a great symbol.
Yeah.
That Empire State Building, boy.
Oh, wow.
You what?
With a pink top? Oof.
With a thin top? I mean,
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
You certainly don't want the Capitol building as your symbol. You don't want that lit up.
No.
They probably tell different people it's for different things. Like they tell the Muslims it's green for Ramadan. They tell the Jews it's green for money. You know,
oh, true. Yeah.
Group.
Then they can both love it.
For you.
And it tells the Irish another day to drink.
Just
Today's a drinking
toss
day.
a few back.
Just in case you were wondering, yes, you could drink today too. To all the Irish. Thank God you could still make fun of the Irish without them marching and screaming and yelling and having meetings with Tom Chiusano and getting jocks fired. At least you could still make fun of the Irish. God bless the Irish. And I only have a drop in me, by the way.
Ooh.
Just a drop.
Question, what would he have said if I replied, yes, I am a Muslim? He said, I thought you were one of them. And then I forgot to say, he said, because I was gonna something like hit you. He didn't say hit me, but he was gonna like rap me with his cane. If I had said that I was one of them.
See,
there's some old codgers around there that just they have no tolerance.
I had a great idea until you said he was a vet, and then I had to like zip it.
That's exactly what I do. I see the veterans. I give vets a lot of benefit of the doubt.
I don't mess with the vets. I used to hang out at the VA hall, whatever it's called, the VFW.
VFW, yeah.
With my pops when he was still alive, and man, wow, you want to hear racism.
Oh, yeah, really?
Wow. Wow.
It was a different time.
I think that's the last place you're allowed to say those things.
The last bastion.
And I bring it up every once in a while. I would go, run into my dad. He would be at the VFW with his buddies, and I'd have a beer before going out or whatever. And you had the black guy, you had the Polish guy, you had the Italian guy, you had the Irish guy, and they're all just beating the crap
out of the black guy. Oh,
no,
out of each other, right?
Honestly, the black guy in this situation could hold his own.
Of course.
But let me tell you something. They weren't shy about using the N-word in a joking fashion.
No.
And that just made the black guy try harder to beat up the Irish and the Polish. And it was just amazing watching these guys go around the room and just beat the crap out of each other with their jokes.
I'll tell you, if you want, if you're an old codger there and you want me to be sympathetic to your horrid driving habits on the road, just have one of the license plate frames that say, veteran of foreign war or POW or something like that. I back right off. The guy's been through enough crap. He doesn't need my yelling insanity.
He was riding.
Dealing with him.
God, there's a line I want to use. I can't. You can get fired for it, which is ridiculous. It has nothing to do with the FCC, but I guess you got to be careful if you want to keep your stupid job on the radio.
Yeah,
but what
probably.
A brilliant line I have in my effing head.
And maybe it'll be subconscious line of the day.
Oh, my
It could be never said line of the day. Hey, how about you remember it, and during commercials we all have a good laugh.
Well, how about this? You could use your imagination out there. Now he's driving slow on the Long Island Expressway, but back in the day he was in a tank running over you-know-what.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Krauts.
Or whatever you want to throw in there.
That's the vernacular of the time. You watch the war. Watch the war. It's a Ken Burns special documentary on World War II, and it's brilliant. It's on PBS, and they don't pull any punches. You hear these guys, and they say Japs and Krauts because that's what they were talking about. Jerry's. That's the way they spoke about them because they were the enemy back then, and that's what he was doing.
Yeah,
I mean they talk to these guys who had they were on flamethrower detail on the Pacific Islands, and just talking about how and they were interviewing these guys. The Japs wouldn't surrender. We had to burn them out of these caves, and we didn't look at them as human beings. That's exactly the way they looked at these people and treated them. Like they weren't human.
Now our boys over in Iraq, every time they kill someone, I'm sure they have to file a report.
Now you're exactly
file all sorts of reports to make sure it was a good kill,
justified,
a justified kill.
That they are in a horrible situation over there, and every shot has to be justified. They're putting guys in jail for killing people during a war. You know, believe me, innocent people die. You watch that special, like I was telling you, the war. You understand, they really did not care about civilians back then. They would carpet bomb with incendiary bombs. Known civilian, just apartments and buildings that people lived in, and let them just a huge firestorm start that killed more than the A-bombs that we dropped killed. But that was to get morale down and make them surrender. That's what you did. But now our wars and everything else have to be politically correct. The worst thing you could have is a politically correct war, because then it's just going to make it last longer.
There shouldn't be any rules in war.
Your basic Geneva Convention rules, I think, are pretty good. If you're held prisoner, you shouldn't, have your naughty bits in a vice as it's slowly tightening.
You think they're obeying that rule, though?
No. I think we are. The Americans get in trouble for playing pyramid with some war prisoners of war in a prison, but God only knows what happens on the other side. And I'm not talking about American troops either, just people that are on the Iraq side that are with us. Mm-hmm. The people that are with us, the police, they go through, them and their families, just killed on a daily basis. They're being killed by insurgents just for cooperating with American soldiers. But you got to be politically correct. You can't just kill a bunch of civilians these days.
By the way, to back up a little bit, so the cadre said the country's going to hell. Did he give you any
hell
specifics?
The whole thing with how we celebrate these Muslim holidays and that how if the Muslims had their way, we'd all be in camps getting tortured.
Really?
He brought that up.
Wow.
Yeah, he brought that up. And then he pointed out how another car had a dent in the door and how that'll cost at least $1,000.
Right.
He was just off in all kinds of directions.
And then he said, well, I need to go get some ice cream.
Yeah. Then it was just like, I was like, well, I gotta go. I'd love to talk to you all day, sir.
When you started that story.
And I called him sir when I left.
Of course.
So it was nice talking to you, sir.
Of course.
And he was like,
respect
that's
for the
nice.
elders.
Yeah.
For the elderly. When you started that story, before I found out that he was a vet, I was thinking what you should have done when he said, whoa, watch out for my car, is just say, you know what?
Take one for the team.
Bam. Just open and close your door like over and over again.
And just
to the horror.
Allah Akbar.
Right.
As I slam my door into his door.
Let's say you just said vet. You're like, oh, man, now I got to listen to this psycho babble.
Yeah. That's the last thing the vets need is my retarded anger being directed at them.
Let's go to Paul on Long Island. Paul, what's up?
How's it going, boys?
Hey, man.
I just long time listener. Every morning, you guys keep me up. I do the paper route, and thank God for you guys, or else I want to shoot myself.
Yeah, you sound a little too old for a paper route. A little observation there.
Yeah, well, I'm 30-something. Well, anyway, what is that thing? The pink?
Yeah.
That's for breast cancer awareness, no?
All right, so Empire State Building here in New York, they, like we said, they make it a nice color on the top every once in a while. Like 4th of July, it's kind of a red, white, and blue thing.
Yeah.
And pink, Anthony said, was for the gay.
I thought pink was for the gay?
For the gay, but you're saying it's for breast cancer, and I'm thinking, shouldn't they have, picked like a structure that has two things?
Oh, well, we kind of lost those.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Yes.
But there has to be.
It would be a rainbow, right? They can make the Empire State Building a rainbow.
A rainbow for the gay?
For the gay? All right.
I think so. And then do they light it up? Now, do they light it up for Christmas?
Yeah.
In like a green and red kind of thing?
Oh, yeah.
Or is there a problem with that because it's exclusion? There's exclusion.
We'll have to take a look this year. Maybe they got rid of that, so. Hey, real fast, Jimmy and I and our chicks.
Yeah.
We went out last night, man. We went and saw a Bronx Tale. Chaz Palminteri's one-man play here in Manhattan. Holy S.
Amazing or what?
Yeah. Holy S, was it good.
Yeah?
And I got to be honest, I see a lot of movies. I've never seen A Bronx Tale.
You've never seen A Bronx Tale?
I've seen pieces of it, I guess, but I've never sat down and watched the whole thing for some reason. I realized that yesterday.
And you thought it was really good, the play?
I thought it was amazing.
Now, Jimmy, you saw the movie?
Saw the movie.
And the play. Okay, so what did you think going into it, having seen the movie?
Well, it's the same story. I mean, it follows. I was amazed watching how great he is as an actor.
Yeah.
It's like it's like an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes. It's not boring. He's alone on stage. There's a few sound effects, but it's him. And he's not acting out the parts in a cheesy way. He's like telling a story. And in the story, it's like, so I'm talking to Anthony, and Anthony's like, hey, what are you doing? It's like he just becomes these guys in a very natural story.
Without over-the-top, turn around and go, and it would look something like this.
No,
it's not an imitation of somebody.
He was changing his mannerisms and his voices on a dime, and you could completely follow along. Like, he had a few scenes where he was doing 4 or 5 guys not at the same time, but boom, boom, back and forth, and you're like, whoa, wow.
Is it like a guy telling a really good story, I guess?
Really good story. And it's a very simple set, and it's just Chaz Palminteri for an hour and 35 minutes. No break, no intermission.
I got to see this.
It was so good, man.
Yeah.
It was so good.
It was amazing.
I usually don't like plays either. I very rarely.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Is that running for any length of time? Or?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
You can go anytime you want.
All right. I got to see that. I'm a huge Chaz Palminteri fan.
It was really amazing. And Jimmy's girl said that, Jimmy, you had a little tear in your eye.
Well, I was just watching such a great actor do what he does without any shame, without any embarrassment. It was like you're watching a master. Like, this is a guy who can act with De Niro or Pacino and not be uncomfortable with them. Like, that's the level that you're watching. It's like, geez, this guy is just great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great.
That one observation, though, they should have had a metal detector going into the joint. Like,
where's that?
Where did all these wise guys come from to see this play last night?
Oh, yeah, a lot of...
Oh, wow.
He pointed that out to me. He comes over and he said that they should have a metal detector. I'm like, why? He goes, look around.
A lot of Goombas came out of the woodwork.
We were absolutely the minority. I mean, these guys came out of the... I mean, I thought it was, this old gag, but it makes sense. Looked like a casting call for, like, The Sopranos. Literally. I mean, it was amazing.
Yeah.
It was amazing how many Italians were in there.
Yeah, they loved it.
Of course.
He got a standing ovation. I mean, an instant standing ovation.
Yeah.
The minute he came back out.
People couldn't wait to get off their seats. It wasn't one of those slow builds. It was like, wow. Everyone stood up at the same time. It was great. It was really great. And another observation before the play, we're kind of hanging out on the sidewalk and waiting for Jimmy's chick. And I officially have to say, Jimmy's really in love.
Yeah?
Jimmy's in love. I saw Jimmy be a man yesterday.
What'd you do?
He got mouthy and no.
Well, she jumps out of a cab and says hi and comes up and says hi, whatever, right? All of a sudden she realizes that she left her wallet in the cab.
Oh, no.
And she goes into an instant panic like anyone would, and she starts pointing like it. Well, she sees a cab and she goes running and knocks on the window like I left my wallet in the cab, and then realizes it's not the same cab.
Well, they do.
Goes into a panic. She's got kind of like girly shoes. Not kind of. She's got girly shoes on. She can't girl boots. She can't run in these things with heels and stuff. So she looks at Jimmy like, my wallet, it's in that cab. And she points to a cab that honestly is 50 yards up the road. And the light's turning green.
Dun, 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 dun. Jimmy just slow motion.
Dude,
I got it, sweetheart.
You weren't even there. You described it perfectly. Jimmy didn't even think. It was like his girl, her wallet. He needs to get that wallet. And he takes off. And then I watched the whole thing go down. You actually stop like, oh, man, there's no way I'm doing this. Like, because the cab is going through a green.
Oh, no. So you kind of stop a little bit?
He stops for a second.
But then he thought about it a little more.
He thought for a second and said, F it.
I'm going for
and then
it,
all of a
man.
sudden, I see him running, like, across 2 lanes of traffic. It's a green light. It's like cars are zooming in and out. And there's Jimmy. Like, he talks about this
Go, Jimmy, go!
He talks about this stupid foot of his that he can't do anything. I ask him to walk home. We walk home every once in a while, but half the time he can't because he has this dumb foot problem. And there was no foot problem yesterday. He had to take care of his girl, man. He's just hauling. It's Times Square, too. You know how that gets.
Yeah.
And also, I'm like, no way. We're all watching in amazement. And then he, like, disappears. And I'm just waiting. We're all waiting, and I see him like walking down the sidewalk with his chick, arm in arm, happiness everywhere. I'm like, oh my God,
he was successful.
He actually got the job done.
Yeah, I wound up. It was. You know what helped me back was the fact that it was one of those stupid cabs in New York here. They have painted the back like multicolors, like
little flowery things.
And there was only a couple on the street, the cabs that were like that, and she had gotten out of one, so I was able to not need to look in like 3 or 4 cabs in a row. And I bolted across, it was between 8th Avenue and Broadway, so went over Broadway, and between Broadway and 7th is not that long. So he started to go through the second light, and he slowed down at the...
Wait, so you ran how far?
About a block and a half, whatever.
Block and a half, running at full speed?
It was a long block and a half.
Yeah.
He took off, man.
Were you winded?
Nah, it was all right. I mean, I told her that's the advantage of dating an athlete. You know, it's when you need these things done.
And then Jimmy whispers to me as we're going into the joint to see Bronx Tale. He goes, I'll be using this to my advantage for the next few months.
Yeah. Oh, honey.
And then he's back to Jimmy. I love it.
I think I pulled something running. She was really happy, though.
It was pretty cool to see, to be honest with you. Hey, speaking of a Bronx Tale, Chaz is coming in on Friday.
Yeah, he wanted someone from the show to see the play first. Probably so we could discuss it.
Yeah.
Bragging about it.
Right.
God damn, it was that good.
And tell you the truth, if we didn't like the play, we would have kind of like quietly, passed on Chaz or something. The play was amazing. We can't wait to talk to him on Friday. So,
yeah.
There you go. All right, we'll break on time today. What the hell, Than?
Wow, Than.
We'll
Look at
help
what
you
you're
out.
getting.
Phone call
Like a special
Thursday.
day.
Fun fact Thursday. Chance to win $1,000 for all those dopes out there that don't even like the show, but they're listening to win $1,000.
Yeah.
Gonna make you wait through the commercial to find out what the today's sound is that you're listening for.
Yep.
That's what we do.
That's what we do now.
To all the prize pigs that don't even give a crap what we're saying through your radio. Phone number 877. We don't even have to give it out. What am I saying? Look at this. We're going to get to nobody today. Just found you on the radio. Oh, brother.
What?
Hold on.
On the wireless.
We might go late there, Than. Joe, Jersey, what's
too
up?
Good to be true.
Joe.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, what's happening, guys? No, I'm not. I'm being honest with you. I am a radio freaking whore. I bounce around WDHA. I hang around with Jim Monahan and the boys up there. But years ago, I used to listen, and I'll tell you the reason why. When you guys did a contest for chicks' asses, one of my buddies, Little Ragu, Steve Scavone, his sister Allison Scavone, she had a dynamite ass. She entered the contest, and recently, after like 20 freaking years of not hanging out with him, I stopped at his house, I don't know, about a year and a half ago, and he actually works for me part-time. He's one of them computer wizards. I'm a contractor. And
what the hell is this? It is Phone Call Thursday. You got to relax it.
Oh, I called up. I told the guy who answered the phone, I said, this is a belated welcome back, but I didn't even know you guys were, I'm so freaking busy all the time. I didn't even know you guys were back on until about 3 days ago.
Well,
my buddy told me.
And the only reason we let him babble for a while here, because I want to now make a point. I was talking to Tracy on the way.
Someone is.
I was talking to Tracy walking out of this joint yesterday here in New York, and she goes, believe it or not, there's still a lot of people that have no idea that Opie and Anthony are back on regular radio. I'm like, you're insane.
Yeah, a lot of us out here.
And the only reason I took this call is because we were having this conversation yesterday leaving this.
You know what?
The studio. And I'm like, how is that possible?
You know how it's possible? Because we used to do a few things, very few things, but they would get us in trouble or get us in the news, and then people would know that we were on the air. Now you can't do it because you lose your job.
Right,
so
right.
it's very hard to do that. I would love to do something that would kind of get us in the news, get people talking about us in a negative way is fine by me. I don't care. But nowadays it's hard. Well, you go ahead and tell everybody what I was thinking.
Go ahead, go. I turned them down.
It's just get people conscious of the show. But like I said, you just get into trouble. The second you put yourself in the public eye and really make a splash at something, for some reason, you just get in trouble for it, and some group gets offended, and you're on the brink of or getting fired. So it's kind of hard to do these days.
All right. Well, Joe, thanks. I'm glad you finally found us. It's so weird you called today because we were just discussing this. So.
And I had no idea yesterday. It's unbelievable. I actually hooked up with
It's Opie and Anthony. Good morning. Good morning, Buffalo. How are you today?
Hey, Buffalo.
I want to say hi to everyone listening to us on The Edge, a fine radio station that gets the Opie and Anthony show, works the Opie and Anthony show, makes it part of their community up there in Buffalo. Shred and Reagan doing a great job for us. They do afternoons in Buffalo, and they're promoting the hell out of our contest. Huh?
I'm talking to those guys today, I think.
Are you really?
Yeah, they're promoting the HBO DVD and stuff.
Oh, right on, man. Stand-up guys all the way. And they're promoting the hell out of us, and we greatly appreciate it. It didn't go unnoticed. And speaking of the contest, Sean in Boston, of course, we're giving away $1,000 a day. Got to listen for a sound clip. Sean from Boston has something. Yes, Sean.
Hey, how you doing? I just want to tell you guys I love your show, Jimmy. First things first, I just wanted to say that you should don't replay the sound clip. Let the true listeners that listen to your show every day. I heard it yesterday, and I'm sure all the true listeners that listen to your show have listened to it. So I wouldn't replay the sound clip for today instead of those little contest scores.
All the
contest pigs, prize pigs.
Listeners.
No, I understand what he's saying.
Today. Oh, I heard it.
We said we would play the clip.
Yeah.
For all the prize pigs that are just tuning in.
Yeah.
So they know what to listen for when we do the contest between 7 and 7:30. What Sean is saying is, screw the prize pigs. The people that really are faithful to the show and listen to your show already know what the sound is, so let a real listener win today.
Oh, I thought he said we had two listeners.
What?
I thought it sounded like he said, let your two listeners.
No.
And that's all I heard, and I was ready to get very angry with
Sean
Sean
he said
from
true.
Boston.
You're true listeners. You know, Sean, I agree with you. There's nothing in the rules that says I have to replay the sound clip just because I said I would play it after the break. So I'm with you, Sean.
All righty.
All right.
You want to give him the battle cry?
What's that?
Well, look where he's from.
Oh, yeah. Go, Sox, go! Big game tonight, man. Big game.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Sox. We can do it. Big comeback. About to happen.
We can do it.
That's right. Hey, if Tim Wakefield can throw a 30-mile-an-hour fastball, so can I. Suit me up. I'm ready, coach. I could throw 30 miles an hour.
Oh. If you got a little extra money laying around, people.
Awful me from Whackbag. We were talking about Jimmy saving, finding his, running after a cab.
Yeah.
To get his chick's wallet back.
Chivalry is not dead.
Certainly isn't.
And I was amazed.
But it has AIDS.
Yes, it does.
I was amazed at how quick Jimmy was and how fast he was running down the street.
Was he zigging and zagging between cars?
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah?
Bobbing and weaving.
Were you rolling across the hoods and stuff like in Lethal Weapon?
I was very virile.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I even
it's very manly, to do that.
The weapon on one person. I'm like, get out of the car! Get out of the car! Like Gary Busey when he needed a ride.
Yeah.
I was like Mr. Joshua.
I don't want to know that you were virile.
Very virile. I can feel it pumping through my body.
It's not easy to run when you're in that state.
You were heroic. You were heroic.
She kept joking and calling me her hero.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I was like, come on. Took my
smooch.
And we described it like, all of a sudden it was kind of like this slow motion thing happening.
Yeah.
As Jimmy's deciding, should I go for it or not across, 2 lanes of traffic, blah, blah, blah. Well, awful me from Whackbag, he writes, that wasn't slow motion. He just isn't fast.
Oh.
She, we got stuck next to, and part of my reward for my heroism, and it was basically just ignoring what could have been my own death. Was we had to sit in an aisle seat and a regular seat, and she got stuck next to the fattest man south of Massachusetts.
Really?
He was blubbering into her seat with his suit jacket, and she was fuming. Because she's loud, she doesn't mean to be, but she'll whisper, like, this guy's into my seat. I'm like, I know, good whisper job.
Oh.
Yeah, now he's going to punch me in the face, thanks.
He couldn't have lifted his arms to punch anybody. He was just a big fat man.
Had he eaten a lot of maybe that was it?
No, he didn't seem like a big Italian guy. He just seemed like some lawyerly...
yeah.
But I felt bad because my girlfriend went to the bathroom, and we had little snacks that I bought. And the guy's companion, the chick he was with, goes, "Oh, we'll watch the snacks," like trying to be light about it.
Oh, right,
yeah. Felt like they know.
Yes,
I felt
of course
like,
they know.
Even though he was annoying and it wasn't me, I had to sit next to him. But
no offense, but this is so predictable because when you went to the bathroom before the play started, a Bronx Tale, she came over to me and said, "Oh, Jimmy's not going to be happy." I'm like, "Why?" There is a huge fat guy sitting next to me. This is exactly what, excuse me, I'm burping here. This is exactly what Jimmy hates.
Did he use the leg lift to lift his leg up into his lap to cross his leg?
They had to crane him in. They craned him into his seat.
And then she goes, I'm going to have to sit there because he will be so annoyed that there's no way he'll be able to enjoy the play knowing that this atrocity is sitting next to him.
She was right.
So she had to take the bullet. But then again, she's a lot thinner than you, and she can move over to your side a little bit.
That was what she did.
Yeah,
exactly. You sit all the way back in your seat. But, I mean, again, I felt bad for the guy because they are tiny little theater seats. They're not big. But you have to basically be 155 pounds to feel good. They should make them a little bigger for people that are just taller. But
this theater, I mean, you were squished in.
Is it like a small?
It was not comfortable
place?
whatsoever. I was lucky to have an aisle seat too, so you could kind of stretch out a little bit. I can't imagine being stuck in the middle of a row in that theater.
But being that it was like an hour and a half was what's fine. Like a lot of times plays are 3 hours, and you're like, oh Jesus.
And you have to get up and then try to get back.
Yeah. Hour and a half.
Intermission.
Enough about the play.
You clap. You're done.
Huh?
La 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 la.
Speaking of fat people.
Oh,
perfect time for this. Leftover from yesterday.
The smell of potato skins lingers on me now. I've got a big grease stain on my new nightgown. I need some ice cream for my own satisfaction, baby. To go with my salty chips, my Pepsi, and my chicken gravy.
Oh yeah, I'm dreaming about it. Come to Mama.
I hope you know, my diet's nothing but fatty foods. It's beautiful, my thighs are huge. I've got some stuff in my face to do, but I want some biscuits with my pigs in a blanket. But mine gotta be salty and deep fried. It's time to hit the BK now, 'cause big girls eat fried.
I call shotgun.
What is this?
It's a Zoo Crew bit.
This is your morning zoo bit of the day, leftover from yesterday.
Oh, see, that's why I was confused, because it's not morning zoo bits day.
This is leftover from yesterday. This is a terrific song that they're playing like crazy in Indianapolis.
Indianapolis.
They think this is just amazing.
I wonder, okay.
I would say
Big girls eat fries. I mean, she does a fine job singing the dumb thing, but who gives a crap?
It's not awful. It's not great, obviously, but it's like
You know how many people are in their cars right now uncomfortable going, what is this?
Yeah.
What are they doing?
What?
It should be really awful if we're going to play it. Like, some of them are really... Like, the ones that they play from Scott and Todd are really bad.
Horrid.
Those are really bad.
We could play one from their show every day and not get bored with it. Yeah, you're probably right. We could have done a little better job with that.
Because that was like, it's just a chick singing a silly song about being fat. She doesn't know any better. She's a chick.
She's a fat girl.
Yeah.
Looking for fries. Being fat.
Yeah. I've heard worse.
Yeah.
There you go. There's one for the prize picks. Hey, internet clip of the day. We saw one on Break.com this morning, the front page of Break.com.
Yeah, funny stuff.
Friends of the show. And they have a bathroom mirror prank you should check out today. It's really, really good.
It's in German, I guess.
Right.
That's why I heard the audio only when Ope started it up at his desk. And I thought it was going to be some kind of a disgusting porno. Because whenever I hear German on the internet, I just automatically assume it's disgusting pornography that would need like 20 showers for everyone involved afterwards. But no, it was like a candid camera kind of a prank.
And they got the subtitles. Basically, it's a bathroom, and you got this woman leaning toward the mirror, putting lipstick on.
Yeah.
This is what's interesting. There's no mirror there, even though it looks like she's looking at herself in the mirror.
Yep.
What it is a pane of glass, and on the other side of the pane of glass is her twin sister, identical twin sister,
in an identical room.
Right.
In reverse.
Right.
To look like it's a mirror. And yeah, her twin sister's right across from her. And they got it choreographed pretty well because she's making the same moves as her sister.
And her sister has to do everything left-handed.
Yeah. And it's in front of like sinks in a bathroom, a public bathroom. So when people walk in, they use the sink or whatever, and then they look up to see themselves in the mirror, and they don't see anything because it's just a pane of glass. But then they look at the woman, and she's got a reflection because her twin sister's on the other side, doing a real good job matching, and they just can't figure it out. They're asking her, do you see me? I don't see me.
And she, I can't see myself. Then stand over here and check if you can see me. I see you, but not myself.
Yeah, she goes, can I stand where you're standing? Because my side, one woman said her side of the mirror didn't work.
Right. So can I? And so she moves over to where the sisters are doing their prank, and of course she can't see herself still. And some of these people are completely freaked out, like, what is going on?
Yeah.
So you might want to check it out when you get to work today. It's break.com, front page. It's called Absolutely Hilarious Bathroom Mirror Prank. And we'll also...
Am I invisible? One of the women says.
And she keeps moving from side to side trying to figure out what part of the mirror works.
Yeah.
And this one goes on for a while. It's like 6 minutes, but, you know.
I'd say it was probably one of the funniest pranks to come out of Germany since the Blitzkrieg.
And don't forget to check out onaradio.com for Stephen S. from Bayshore's show rundown, and we'll include that link. All the links we talk about on the show, we will put up on this website, so you don't even have to remember. Just go there once a day, and you get to check out some of the things we're talking about on this show, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's say hi to Eli in Maine. Eli, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I was just going to tell Sean from New York that just called.
Boston, Sean in Boston.
Boston, that's where he called from. Well, to get bent because some of us have to get out and work before we hear the sound bite. So every morning we listen for the sound bite on our way to work. It takes us an hour to get to work, and we're just hearing the contest as we're getting out, basically.
Are you trying to say, sir?
He's saying that he's a faithful listener, and he hasn't heard the sound yet.
Doesn't know what today's sound is to listen for between 7 and 7:30.
To win $1,000. Eli, how can you prove you're a huge fan of the Opie and Anthony show?
What's that?
How can you prove that you're a huge fan of the show? Hello? Eli.
Conveniently, his phone went on the fritz.
I was going to work with him, too, right there.
Yes, you were.
Megan from Maryland, what's up?
Hi, I was just calling to comment. I'm a longtime listener, and this contest has been such an eye-opener to these prize pigs. I never realized how many people had nothing better to do than go and research these contests and call radio stations all morning long. Don't these people have jobs?
That's a good question. No, they don't have jobs. I got to tell you, I miss doing radio in Boston because, like we explained when this contest started, there was a unique thing going on there. All radio station numbers were like 1 or 2 off from each other. So you had people calling your radio show all the time that were trying to win prizes from other stations up there. Anthony and I used to mess with prize pigs almost on a regular basis. Remember, like...
Constantly getting those wrong numbers.
What was it? WRKO was giving away turkeys for Thanksgiving?
I want a turkey. Yeah, you want a turkey, do you? I remember that old lady. How are you going to prepare that turkey? We were talking about that and stuffing it, of course.
Yeah, we would go into old school jock voices and really mess with these people that were trying to win turkeys. You're trying to win a turkey from WRKO, are ya?
I'm going to stuff it and put it in the oven.
And then you would get the fat. No offense to the fat housewives that I guess like our show. I don't know, but that would be amazing if there's one out there. But
wow,
you would have the prize pigs that were calling like Mix and these other stations trying to win like trips to Jamaica and Aruba.
Apparently, they give away a lot of trips.
Do we have any of our prize pig prank calls? We should find a few of those today. There, E-Rock, if you're listening.
And
play a few of them on the show today. I mean, we played the famous one, Donna Summer Tickets.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorites of all time. Yeah, but we'll try to find some others that we haven't played in a while. But we used to get these all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And no, they
kind of like a throwback.
Megan, they don't have lives. They sit around, and they have, I'm not kidding, and there's a video. I think Coke Logic did it, and it's up on onaradio.com. These people will, like, make charts and schedules and set their alarms and write notes and post-its to themselves. Like, I got to listen to, Opie and Anthony today because they're giving away $1,000. And then later on in the afternoon, I have to listen to this show because they're giving away trips to Aruba.
Yeah,
and then this show is giving away a chance to win a car. And they just bounce around the radio dial. They have no loyalty whatsoever. They're just out there trying to win, radio station contests.
So I would say that the one comfort to the whole thing is that they have to listen to the show. And I know that some of these people calling, most of these people calling for this contest are not faithful listeners, and they would not be listening to the show. And I hope some of them are just a little horrified.
Well, to take you inside the show a little bit, we're hoping, some of these people that would like the Opie and Anthony show, this is the reason they're checking us out, and then they're going to stick around after the contest. That's the reason why you do these dumb. Of
course.
We've had a surprising number of people who are like fans of the show win, though, which was cool. There was a couple that won a surprising number. We've given away 4, but
a surprising number. Wow, it's a landslide.
Of the 12,000 we've given away, 17.
I think the prize pigs have been shut out thus far.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think one of them has won, and we can't cheat. That's a big no-no in radio.
Mm-hmm.
We can't cheat. We actually have to, take the 10th caller. So they do have a good chance to win. But so far, nothing but O&A listeners have won.
Yeah, good thing.
All right, Megan, thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Have a great morning.
You too. Marianne and Philly listening on YSP. Marianne, what's up?
Hey, I am a faithful listener, and I don't know the sound of it today.
How can you prove you're a huge fan of the show?
My favorite thing is Boardroom Jimmy.
Yeah, I miss Boardroom Jimmy.
Yeah.
Oh, Boardroom Jimmy just had a tragedy.
Jimmy's characters come and go.
They mostly go, unfortunately. A few of these characters he comes up with, we're hoping for a few installments.
Nah, Jimmy can't be bothered.
I know, he can't be bothered.
Like, I don't
he
want
can't
it
be
done.
bothered with a follow-up.
No.
Stupid follow-up. Like wizardry is one of my favorite things you've ever done.
Wizardry.
And the new one with the coach.
I forgot about that. Yeah, guy, Coach Jimmy.
Angry, what was it called? Coach Jimmy or something?
An angry coach. But I was just doing an impression of the other guy.
It was Boardroom Jimmy with a Jim whistle.
And a southern accent.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was basically they're all either Frank the Frowner or Boardroom Jimmy variations.
It's okay, though.
It's like one big family of dopes.
I understand we're finally, not talking about Harry Potter anymore, but your wizardry stuff was some of the best in recent memory, man.
Well, then on the message boards, they raised a good point. How I was just jealous that she sold more books than me. What?
Oh, my God.
You're right. Yeah, I thought it would be a close call. I'd be duking it out with Harry Potter for the next 6 months.
Stupid bloggers. What do they know?
Morons.
You're a dumb blogger. Shut up and just listen. Marianne.
Just blog.
All right, you did the job today, because here's today's sound. What the hell?
Goodness gracious!
When you hear that between 7 and 7:30, if you're the 10th caller, you're going to win $1,000, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, Marianne.
Goodbye,
thanks for
man.
listening.
By the way, let's not forget the Trinidadian version of Andrew's ex-wife.
Oh, that was really funny, too.
That wasn't
Oh, yeah.
That wasn't Trinidadian Jimmy, though. That was a girl.
Well, he married someone from Trinidad, and you decided she sounded like she was from Jamaica.
Because
which I thought was just wonderful.
Great. Who cares?
Honestly, it probably is the same accent.
Probably. Who knows, though?
Who would know?
That was a good one.
Who would know?
Somebody will complain. I'll get some letter how I'm a racist because I don't know that I was doing the Jamaican accent or the Trinidadian from the southern hemisphere of the country. And
it's different. They use a different dialect.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Do they?
Antonio, Jersey, what's up?
Yo, I got a question, man. I listen every day. I try to get it, some time in, but I work really early. Whatever happened to Ear-October?
Oh, yeah, it's still in.
Yeah, well, here's the problem.
Ron and Fez celebrate it more than we do.
Really?
Yeah.
What else can we do with Ear-October? Ear-October is like a scoop of mashed potatoes on your plate.
Those E-Rock.
Well, that's why I picked mashed potatoes. Thanks, Captain Obvious. So you throw the mashed potatoes on your plate, right? What can you really do with mashed potatoes after a while? You could put a little butter on them. Maybe a little gravy.
Shape them into the Devil's Tower.
Right.
Scoop them in between your hands and go at it.
Right. Maybe throw a little cheese on there. But after a while, you realize it's mashed potatoes. There's not much else you can do with them.
Yeah.
I think that's how we feel about Ear-October. Unless, E-Rock, you got something for Ear-October today? This is your month, buddy.
If you'd like, I have an air check.
Yeah, but...
Oh, geez.
No, but we heard it's 10 seconds.
No, it's not 10 seconds.
It's all cut up, ready to go?
Yeah, it's like a minute something.
Oh, my God. All right.
All right. Now you're talking.
Has anyone listened to the E-Rock air check?
No.
Stan hasn't heard it?
All right, we'll do it after the break.
Oh, boy.
We'll go cold into this one.
Let's do it, yeah.
We know we could make something out of it.
Of course.
I bet it's good. I bet this kid has chops we never knew.
Let's say hi to Marcia.
Of the pork variety.
Marcia in Detroit.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi, guys. How you doing?
Pretty good. What's up?
I'm sorry Detroit is so lame, and I have to listen to you on my computer now.
Yeah, we got kicked off of Detroit, and the stupid company decided, we didn't need to know. Which still pisses me right the F off.
That's the way it works. It's like the mafia.
Well, I'm moving back to
New
New York in December, so...
They just whack you.
I love how corporate doesn't give a crap that people might actually be listening to a show, and they're getting into a show, and they feel a connection with the show. It's like, done with that variety. We're moving on, and we're not telling anyone that they're losing a show they actually like. And then the ratings came out for Detroit. Had a nice bump up.
Yeah. Really?
Doesn't matter anymore, though. They're
like
all sports.
It's like when Henry Hill's backing out of his driveway in his car. It's like, if that would have been a corporate executive, we'd have been off a station already. That's exactly what it's like, man. You don't see it coming. It just happens.
There was a little bump up in Detroit?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
we were doing a 30 share.
It's a little bump.
In one of the demos, we were moving in the right direction.
Yep.
But what are you going to do? Marcia, this business completely sucks. I'll be out of it hopefully sooner than later because I can't stand this crap anymore.
Where are you going?
What are you doing?
I'm moving back to New York, so...
All right.
God bless you, Marcia.
Wow, she does like the show.
But
I appreciate that.
That's right.
There's no loyalty. There's no men left in radio.
Whoa, wait a minute.
There really
You got in this for the men? You guys get into radio for chicks.
Most guys get into it for the chicks at free CDs.
There's no men.
No, behind the scenes, for the most part, there's a few, because I'm sure Tom will run in and go, I'm a man. I get it, Tom. You need your attention. But there's, for the most part, there's no real men left in this business. They're a bunch of cowards. They don't know what it means to be a man, so they hide. They don't call you. They don't give you any clue on what's going on. Of course I'm talking about Philly. And of course I'm talking...
call you.
And of course I'm talking about the PD who said, a fan of the show. We're going to be in contact. He's going to be sending lots of emails. He's psyched to work with us. He's a good friend of Tim Sabian, and he knows how
busy over
how
there,
Tim
maybe.
worked the Opie and Anthony show in Philly. He's not a man. He's hiding.
Maybe he's busy.
I made it perfectly clear that we would like to talk to the guy, and he's still hiding. There's no men left in radio.
You haven't gotten an email or a phone call yet?
Of course not. And let me tell you something.
Neither have I.
Let me tell you something about Philly. If they think they know what they're doing, I got a doozy for Philly.
Oh.
Have Dan Gross on standby for a fine little interview and a fine little idea I got.
Oh,
do I got a doozy if they think they know what they're doing in Philly? Oh, do I have a doozy?
I love threats.
It's not even a threat. It's not.
It's a promise.
It's not even a threat.
I don't know what it is.
It's not even a threat.
Can I prove what a long-time listener I am?
I will prove that we have a huge audience in Philly. It's not even a threat.
Okay.
I remember the 55-gallon drum challenge.
Yep.
Thank you, Marcia.
You're welcome.
But seriously, there's no men left in this business. They're all a bunch of cowards. They don't know what it means to be a man.
Oh, no, they stand around. They hold up break signs every so often.
Yep.
They don't know.
It's my job.
I would think so. You get to make colorful signs every day. You get to try your arts and crafts. Why wouldn't it be fun?
Arts and crafts.
Right. Sit across.
Let's see his budget. Paper, Sharpie.
That's right. I bet you he has a little checklist of things he needs to walk in studio, and he'll check. Sharpie, where's the paper? Oh, I just checked on it. Here it is. I'm stupid. That's all Than needs is his marker, his paper, and sociopathic hatred of the mother figure.
Of mother.
But just to finish up today's rant, you sit across like conference tables from these guys that kiss your ass and say you're the future, blah blah blah, and then they turn around and completely blow you off and cut off all communication. That is not being a man.
Yeah,
that's being a what.
Wow. Let me think. There's a couple of words.
I just wish people would be more honest. I would say I agree with you about that. I wish people would just be a little bit more upfront and just say what's on their mind without being aggressive or confrontational. Just say what's on their mind.
And this is what I tell corporate. I don't hide. It gets me in trouble all the time speaking my stupid mind. Maybe I should shut up. But I tell corporate, like, it's not like you have some just some hack show that's not working and then you get rid of them, never talk to them again. We're still a huge part of this company. and they treat you like that. They take you off stations without telling you, and all of a sudden, like Pittsburgh and Detroit calls like, hey, what happened to you? And like, what do you mean what happened to us? And then we have to find out from our listeners on the air that we're not even broadcasting in their city anymore?
Keeps it exciting.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but it really is like being married and you come home and you get naked, you jump on the bed and you land on pillows and you're like, oh, I thought my woman was here.
What happened?
No, she just left. No explanation, no nothing.
Right.
She flipped formats. Now she's playing urban.
There you go. This is a great radio show. It'll always be a great radio show, and we will always have an audience for this effing radio show. And boy, do I have a doozy for Philly. Can't wait for you to play your card, because I got a fine hand waiting to be played.
Oh, boy.
It's Opie and Anthony.
Pocket aces. Yeah. Groups and peppers. No, just letting the music establish while you walk back, zipping up your fly.
What happened?
We just snap at our fingers.
What happened, really?
Huh?
We're back from break already?
Yep.
Yeah, that was fast.
Weird.
Relatively speaking.
God, this guy just doesn't listen. Mike and Philly really fast, because we got a real busy show today. Go.
Yo, what's up, man?
Mike.
You guys are trying to get out of Philly, man. I mean, that's kind of not cool, dude. I mean, there's nothing else going on down here on the radio. Preston and Steve are crap. You guys can't leave Philly, man. Just don't do it.
It's not up to us. It's up to YSP and this company we work for. We're not trying to get out of Philly. We want to continue in Philly. We want to continue on YSP. We have a long history with YSP. We think Preston and Steve suck. We really do. It's not even a jealousy thing. I mean, no one understands why they got such huge ratings. I'm sorry, but it's not. It's not a show that should have as big of an audience as they have, and it's simple as that. It's stupefying everybody, because it's really just hacky. Who gives a crap radio? You know. I mean, I'll give Howard his props. When Howard was huge in Philly, getting massive numbers. Yeah, you listen. You go, yeah, okay, I get it. This is why a lot of people are listening to this show. You know.
Yeah.
But Preston and Steve, it sucks. But for some reason, that's what Philly likes right now. And we're trying to turn that around slowly but surely here.
He's just talking.
I can't tell you why people like it, man. They're glorified interns. I don't even know what the heck to call them. They're crap.
Right, but I'll tell you this much. You know, if YSP, if they get stupid and get rid of us, trust me, I got a doozy waiting for them. A doozy.
I hope I'm around. I hope you guys are around so I can hear it, man.
All right, and I hope it doesn't come down to that, I'll be honest. But if it does, so be it. So be it. All right, Mike, thank you.
Hey.
Yeah, right. Click.
Mike?
He was trying to get
again.
me.
All right, well.
I knew it. I saw it coming, so it didn't work. Hardy har.
Hey, there's an interesting thing in the New York paper. I bet you this is all over the country today. The Google search.
The Google. I can't even hear the Google without thinking of stupid President Bush saying, sometimes I use the Google.
Right.
The Google.
Well, everyone uses the Google.
The Google.
And they did a huge survey on what people are searching all over the world, and it's really, really interesting. It's really interesting. They put keywords in. They could have used better words, by the way, but they, like, for example, they threw Tom Cruise. Like, how many people Googled Tom Cruise, right?
Yes.
And where are these searches coming from? I'm going with the easy one just to get the bit going. You're absolutely right, Anthony. Number one country that Googles Tom Cruise is Canada.
Yeah, I read that one.
And then the United States.
That makes perfect sense. Canada.
Why does that make
Why? Because what else is Canada like Googling? Like, there's nothing more important than Tom Cruise going on?
You would think hockey, they would Google.
Hockey?
Well, they do Google hockey, but when it comes to Googling Tom Cruise, Canada does it more than any other country in the world. And then it's the United States, Australia, Peru, India.
Peru.
And India.
They like Tom Cruise?
So then you move on to Hangover.
Hangover.
A lot of people Google Hangover, but what is the number one country
that Google's Hangover?
That Google's Hangover.
United States.
You would think.
Ireland?
Actually, it's not even. It's countries. It's also cities.
Oh.
For this one, it's cities.
Okay. New York.
New York is second.
Indonesia.
Beating out Boston, by the way, which is third.
Oh, wow.
More people in New York Google hangover than Boston.
How much bigger is New York than Boston, though? It's amazing.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Drunks.
And then you got San Francisco and then Chicago. But the number one place in the world that Googles hangover.
Moscow.
Moscow?
They like their vodka, but they don't get hungover.
This is what I have to say for Moscow.
Huh?
Goodness gracious!
Goodness gracious to you. Are you insane?
Exactly.
Moscow.
I screwed up.
Smooth as silk, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Dublin.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Right, there you go.
Okay, so it is Ireland.
Britney Spears. People Googling Britney Spears all over the world. What country Googles Britney Spears more than any, or what place in the world Googles Britney Spears? I thought you guys were kissing. Holy crap, that was so creepy.
They wouldn't do it in public like that.
Oh my God, what the F? My mind just threw me a curveball.
Oh, no.
I'm looking at Anthony, and I can see Jimmy, out the left side of my eyes here, right? And I'm focusing with Anthony. We're doing a thing. I see Than walk across the studio, lean in, and I thought him and Jimmy were kissing.
Way to C block. No, I had a question for Than, but I had to whisper to him, and he leaned in so I could,
Dude, that was the weird... My mind just played a massive trick on me. I'm like, what is going on?
You want to see that later.
All right, anyway, Britney Spears.
I would say either... is it cities or country? Because I would say either somewhere in England or the United States.
This is more of a country thing.
England.
England doesn't even make the top 5 as far as Googling Britney Spears. And believe it or not, the United States, 5th place on this one.
5th. Japan.
Japan?
I just figured they're they got some kind of perversion over there for that kind of thing.
It's kind of funny. Britney Spears, the number one country that Googles Britney Spears?
Yeah.
Mexico.
Mexico?
Right.
Why would they?
They're a big fan of
traditional Mexican music.
Mexico is a big fan of the oopsie.
Wow, yeah.
Mexico, how weird is that?
Because they see the oopsie and they figure that's a good way to smuggle people over the border.
Reminds them of the Rio Grande.
Yeah.
It's like, how many people we could get in there?
Maybe if she gets out of the car, we can all jump out. No one will see nothing.
Oh, it's Mexican Jimmy.
Yeah, I do little accents.
Yeah.
But that doesn't really sound too Mexican. It just sounds like a very bad Cheech and Chong impression.
It really is. You're doing Cheech.
Yeah.
New character, though. Come on.
Cheech Jimmy.
Yeah. Mexico is the number one country that Googles Britney Spears.
That's what they should be Googling. Britney Spears.
And then it's Venezuela, Canada, Peru, United States.
The Spanish-speaking places, yeah.
So the South Americans, absolutely love the Britney Spears. All right, here. This is where it gets interesting. You got Iraq, gay, then you got sex, then you got Viagra. Which one you want?
Sex.
Sex. Number one country Googling sex. Believe it or not, United States not even in the top 5.
Really?
No, because the United States is probably more specific.
Yeah, you know how to Google. You don't Google sex.
It's just that's a childlike way of for nakedness.
Sex, tee-hee.
Right,
and then you hit enter.
Yeah, men know what they're looking for.
Yeah, you got to be a little more specific.
Couple seeking M, unquote.
You just brought up something that just reminded me. When I was growing up, my thing to get off as a little kid was to go through the dictionary and look up dirty words.
Yeah,
that was like that was like hardcore porn for me when I was young.
That was Googling.
Right.
You were Googling words because you'd look up bad words and then read the definition and chuckle as a kid.
Right.
Me and my buddy in high school would be in social studies, and his name was Brian, and one of us would look at the other one and like mouth page 255. Paragraph 2, section 1, and then we would just like, and then I would look down. And I would read, it would say, so then the man came home, and I would laugh at any double entendre that might be in that. Like, it was the dumbest stuff me and my stupid friend would point out to each other.
But that would be like hardcore, like porn.
Just giggling.
For a kid.
This is high school, though.
You could find some great words in the dictionary that could get you a little, you-know-what.
Yeah, you had to get what you could back then.
But you make a good point. Stupid me, I'm like, wow, surprised. United States, now one of the big searches of the word sex, but you're right. We're more specific, and we're not like third graders in this country.
We know what we want.
You ready for this? Romania, 5th place as far as Googling the word sex.
That figures.
Poland.
Okay.
Turkey.
Yeah. It all makes perfect sense.
India.
Wow.
And number 1, Googling the word sex, Egypt.
Egypt.
But when they Google it, it's SECTS.
Sex. It's a little too highbrow, Jimmy.
What?
That joke.
That was very good.
A little too highbrow.
You can go highbrow every once in a while.
Absolutely. Sometimes Professor Jim pops in.
Professor Jim.
It's all characters, ladies and germs. See, that was old school Jim. Yeah, I mean, that's how they would do it in the Middle East, because they're perverts.
Right.
Yeah.
But not advanced computer perverts. So sex.
Right.
Just,
Type it in quickly.
Quick before someone stones you.
Breast search.
Oh, Ellen's crying again. Are we going to get Marge on from the little shelter for an expert?
I hope so.
Can I tell you how much? All right, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah. Now we got left Iraq, gay, and Viagra.
Iraq has to be the United States. Come on.
Iraq, yes. Number 1 is the United States.
Yeah.
Googling Iraq.
Second, what?
Australia.
Oh, yeah, they got some people over there.
Canada.
What about England?
United Kingdom.
Yeah.
And then Italy.
Italy.
The rest of the world couldn't be bothered searching.
I don't care. So they'd rather just put in sex.
Yeah. Right. What about, you want gay or Viagra?
I'm not gonna fall for that old gag.
I say we go with gay.
All right. All right, gay. Number 1 place in the world, Googling the word gay.
Gay.
And I'll just get out of the way because I know a lot of people say San Francisco. That's in 4th place.
4th place.
New York's in 3rd, by the way.
Well, in San Francisco, to Google gay, you just type in any words with San Francisco after them. It could be anything. It could be Bridge, San Francisco, and somehow homosexuality will pop up. The Bridge. It's the gentleman between 2 other gentlemen.
The gay. So San Francisco's in 4th. New York's in 3rd. And 5th is Lima, Peru. Or Lima. I say Lima.
Lima.
I know it's Lima.
I like Lima.
Then in 2nd place,
I like Lima beans.
Googling the gay is Mexico City.
Boy, the Mexicans like Britney.
What's going on with that?
Mexico, into Britney Spears and the gay. And then you got Santiago,
Chile?
Chile, yeah.
In Chile?
Yeah, they're number 1 as far as putting gay in the old Google search.
Does it mean anything else in that language or no? It doesn't mean gay in Chile. Don't speak English.
Oh, maybe it means like, it's a different word.
Yeah, watch it be some religious symbol.
Hey, by the way, I didn't read the article, and I should have. I'm just looking at the pretty graphs here. That's what most people do, right? Germany, meanwhile, comes in 1st place for searching Hitler.
Germany searches Hitler a lot?
And that's really interesting, because if you read up on Germany, what's going on in their culture, you can mention Hitler, you can the whole swastika thing, that is like, it's a no-no obviously everywhere. Sure. We understand that. But in Germany, it is like a major crime to even refer to any of that stuff.
They don't call it memorabilia over there.
But from the safety of their homes in Germany, they're the number 1 search for the word Hitler on Google.
And also, Holocaust deniers are not allowed in Germany.
Right. Yes, but they're there. Sure. Do you know, look at a little sidetrack here. 1/4 of Germans believe there were some positive aspects to Nazi rule, according to a poll published Wednesday, a finding that comes after a popular talk show host was fired for praising Nazi Germany's attitude toward motherhood. I guess someone got into a bit of a problem. But, 1/4 of Germans believe that some positive aspects came out of Nazi rule. You got to be very careful when you say things like this, because you get a sound bite or a clip like that. But a lot of innovation came out of Nazi rule that is used today. A lot of inventions came out of Nazi Germany. Our interstate system, the interstate system, was based on the Nazis' highways. And Hitler's idea of the Autobahn, mechanization of industry. The Germans, very good engineers, very good machinists.
Are you?
So that came. I'm just saying these are things that came out of World War II.
Are you trying to rally the troops one by one here?
What happened?
Are you trying to start a new movement or something?
What
sick F?
What also happened is the other countries stepped up, especially the United States, who was pretty much stuck in the 20s and early 30s still as far as technology went, and then they just blew past everybody. As far as technology goes, but the Germans initially, they were still flying around. We were still flying around in biplanes and stuff, and they came up with some pretty kick-ass aircraft and stuff. It's just some good things come out of very bad situations, and someone got in trouble for saying that. Perhaps they didn't say it as eloquently as I did,
and I'll tell you
or
one
as
thing.
defensively.
But what you said is right, though, because it's obvious there's no way to defend Germans, but you know what? We look at Rome and ancient Rome, and they were conquerors.
Yeah.
The Romans were not nice people. Their goal was world domination.
If you saw the Roman army coming toward your border, you were screwed. It wasn't
Italian.
a, hi, how are you doing kind of a thing. We'd like to welcome you to the neighborhood. They were conquering you. And by conquer, that meant killing and enslaving your men and raping and killing your women.
Yep.
That was pretty much it.
But the Colosseum is a popular vacation spot. And all of these wonderful things that we see historically built, we go to visit, and they're historic, you can't knock them down. The Romans were wonderful. They invented the aqueducts, whatever. All this stuff we credit them accurately for. So just because some cultures sucked doesn't mean that they didn't do anything good technologically. So
some horrible cultures and nations and dictators under dictators have come up with some pretty amazing stuff.
Right.
You have to in order to get that kind of power, I think.
Like, I understand Mussolini was quite the hat blocker.
From what I hear, it was all about the trains being kept on time, too.
Oh, boy.
Well, the trains ran on time, did they?
Can we continue our Google bit on the Opie and Adolf show, please?
I didn't mean it that way. That's always the thing they say about Mussolini.
Oh, really?
Well, at least he kept the trains on time. Like, that justifies everything else. As long as you could get from point A to point B.
Hey, the Google search.
The Google.
Girl on girl. Lesbians.
Ooh.
The number one country searching that, or the number one cities, or city, or whatever.
I would have to say it would have to be somewhere very hip and metropolitan. New York or Paris.
The place Googling lesbian the most in all the world.
Mm-hmm.
This title goes to Melbourne and Sydney, Australia.
Melbourne.
They love throwing lesbian in the Google search.
Lesbos.
More than anywhere else in the world.
Love them. Love the Lesbos. Wow. Aussies, huh?
Yeah.
Melbourne. Love it. Good. I got to go down there.
Now it makes, I
go down under. Ooh, does make sense. Okay.
I was going to say, I come from the land down under.
Yeah.
I see. They were kind of like singing in code there. Men at work.
Smells like Vegemite. I hear it stinks.
That is like the worst food.
Yeah.
Australian food?
Vegemite? Do you ever try Vegemite?
I would never. What is it?
I don't even know.
Some kind of pasty
some kind of
gunk
spread.
You spread on bread.
Yeah.
And eat it.
Did they eat it in Australia?
Yeah.
Why?
Because men at work said to.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Have peanut butter and jelly and stop at your ex-criminal asylum.
The Vegemite industry was about to be extinct, and then Men at Work come up with that dumb song, and everyone had to start eating it again.
Eating it to figure out what it was.
Yeah. All right. We don't really need Men at Work today, E-Rock, but
I know. What do you think we were going to launch into a bit on Vegemite? I'll go over there. I want to slap the air check out of you.
How many minutes do you think we could do on Vegemite? My God, E-Rock.
You think there's an E-Rock down under that just eats a lot of Vegemite and they make fun of him? E-Rock. Look at him. He's eating more Vegemite.
He got breasts like a lesbian.
It's the doppelganger of this show, Down Under.
How funny would that be? An Australian version of this show making fun of E-Rock.
E-Rock. More Vegemite, eh?
We're going to do your air check next, hopefully, E-Rock. It is E-Rocktober. Okay, Google search. The word Viagra. The final one for today.
Somewhere.
What part of the world throws Viagra into the Google search more than anywhere else?
Upper West Side of Manhattan?
Should went Upper East Side, but still fun.
Well, he was pointing out where I live.
No, I was pointing out.
Oh, God, I missed the
Oh, I thought you were going to say I missed the funny.
I did too.
All right. So I think you just went, that you didn't hit the critical fail-safe. You were able to pull back.
All right.
Call back the bombers.
Sorry, I shouldn't question your brilliance. Right. You were going for a Norton joke, and I'm thinking the Upper East Side has all the old Fs. Hey, so Viagra.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I wouldn't go with an older place because I don't think a lot of the old people are really using Viagra as much as younger people that just want to really
Yeah, punish you.
Yeah, get a real going.
Think. I think you can get this one. Think.
All right.
I think you're kind of onto something by saying don't go for an old country or an old city or whatever.
I want to go maybe the City of Lights, the City of Love, a Gay Paris.
No.
Is it in the United States? Can I narrow it down?
Fifth place is Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
You got the old codgers out there. They're eating their freaking Viagra like Tic Tac.
Yeah.
They're in a lot of the LA. They stay young out there. They're in health. They're workout freaks.
That's what it is.
They want to be young and virile.
I'll give you 4 too. Zurich.
Germany?
Zurich.
That's for their arms. They take it.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah, they want to make sure those arms stay stiff way into old age.
Yes,
Jimmy, that's brilliant, man.
I would. Is it in Florida?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I
that went against the old.
I would have
thing
went Florida. Yeah.
There, I was thinking that.
Third place, London.
As
you try to figure out number 1.
Okay.
So
they used them as teeth. Horrid English teeth. Okay, teeth. Oh, Bluetooth.
And the top 2 are 2 fine cities.
Fine cities.
Yeah, in the same country.
Oh, same country. This is hard. My brain hurts. Is it South America again?
Somewhere close to your heart, my friend.
Oh. Okay. Italy?
You got Milan in second place and Augusta, Italy.
I gotta get a little action in my sausage. My sausage.
You think they figured out a way to put the Viagra into the sauce?
Into the sauce. You mix it in a little sugar, some wine, little Viagra. That's my secret. That's my trick.
I was eating spaghetti, but I don't like to have spaghetti that's been cooked. I like the way it looks right out of the box. Get it?
I like my area to be al dente.
I use it as a weapon in a vendetta.
Antonio Andolini, and then I cut him with it.
We're all feeling good about ourselves, aren't we?
We sure are.
And I even said, Jimmy, brilliant line.
Oh, no.
Zurich is in Switzerland. Yeah.
Oh, Zurich.
Oh.
What happened?
Thinking of Munich.
Munich, yes.
Damn it. None of us caught
Look, you asses that are making fun of us. You get up at 4:15 and try to have a clear effing
We're
brain.
working on the fly here.
We are.
Zurich,
Munich. We're all proud. I'm like, wow, Jimmy, brilliant. We're all laughing. Stupid Zurich is in Switzerland.
I have never improv'd such a wrong line.
What a bunch of dopes. I hate this instant feedback.
Two Jews walk into a bar. An empty boat.
King Taco and many others. We'll give King Taco the credit from Philly. Right. Zurich is in Switzerland, geniuses.
Yeah.
I hate instant feedback. We would have went home feeling good about ourselves.
I have a better one for that. Can I say it again?
Zurich is number 1 to what?
Yeah, bet you are. They like their Swiss Miss Coco.
Little shortstop. You hit your head on the dash.
Before we take a break, why don't we say hi to a concert pig?
Oh.
Tieka from yesterday? What's your name again?
Taisha.
Taisha, just call me Ty.
Hi.
Hey, Ty, what's up? We talked to you yesterday. You're one of those fine prize pigs.
Ty.
They're listening every day to win $1,000. So why are you calling now?
Because I heard the sound. The comment, I should say.
Oh, you heard the comment.
Yeah, the comment.
To win the $1,000?
So every day we play a comment, and that's what you got to listen for. What was today's?
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, we gave that away like 10, 15 minutes
Yeah.
ago. Yeah.
Pretty. It was. I don't know. It was a bit harder yesterday, but pretty good today.
Pretty what?
Easy today.
You sound winded, sweetie. Why are you winded?
Well, she had to run to the phone.
Oh, I've been doing like 500 things at one time and trying to hold the phone and by my ear. So.
How many of those things involved eating?
None.
Oh. What were you doing?
Getting ready for work.
I did go for a cheap fat joke. I'm
exactly the first thing I thought of, though.
I know. I'm sorry.
Keeps their arms stiff.
All right, well, we gave away today's $1,000, and after the break, because we want to make the prize pig suffer, we'll give you tomorrow's clip that you have to listen for. Okay, Ty?
All right, cool.
I'm not going to beat
All
you up
right,
today. You have a good day. Whatever. Jody, Jersey, what's up?
Thanks, bud. What's going on, man?
Hey.
Whoa, whoa. This is a weird voice for Jody.
Girly name. Another guy with a girly name.
What were your
How'd I know that was going to happen?
But what were your parents thinking?
Dude, everybody in my family has a J name, and I was the youngest. I got stuck with it.
They ran out of... How many kids are in your family? 20 that they ran out of names?
There's 7.
You got James, you got Jerry, you got,
James or Jerry.
I understand.
It must have been cute when you were like a little kid.
Right.
Look, it's Jody. And now you're just a guy with a girl's name.
And I know there's some confusion out there because, yes, I am named Opie, and it's not a dumb radio name. It's something I've been stuck with since I was 12.
Yeah, but your name's Greg.
It is Greg.
It's not.
Hey, but guys, I'm a guy with a girl's name with $1,000.
Yeah,
hey,
congratulations. And it sounds like you're a fan of our show, and we like that, my friend. We like that.
Yes, I am, guys, every morning. I appreciate it.
All right, Mary.
All right, enjoy.
Congrats.
Yes.
Enjoy your $1,000.
Take it easy, boy named Sue.
That's it. You spend that wisely, Cindy.
I said take it either.
This guy could probably just
Take it either. Take it either.
Take it either.
Oh, my God. The ghost of Rich Voss has just
Tim's winded.
possessed you.
He had to run after his girlfriend's wallet last night.
I like take
He's
it
tired.
easy, but with a choice.
Yeah.
Take it either.
Take it either.
All right, Jody.
Easy or hard.
There goes Jody, $1,000 for Jody today.
All right.
Hey, the Google. Can we play that? We were going to play this in the middle of our Google bit.
The Google.
President Bush saying the Google.
I hear there's rumors on the internets. We can have filters on internets.
And one of the things I've used on the Google is to pull up maps.
Maps? Like the president can't just snap his fingers and get a map of anything and get a higher resolution than the Google.
Oh, no kidding.
Like, you think the military doesn't have better satellite pictures that he could pull down?
I was going to say we're all impressed with Google Earth and all that, and now they got Google Earth side view where you could drive by your own house, which is freaking still creeping me out. Yeah. You haven't seen that feature yet?
I've not, no.
Yeah, there's certain areas that if you go to Google Earth, you could click on it and then look around as if you're standing in the street, turning around in a circle, that close. You can see your car parked in the street, your house.
On one of the fan sites, they did, what is it called? Side, there's a name for it. Street view or something like that?
The street view. Google.
Somebody on one of the fan sites, they did that with my brother's restaurant, F.H. Riley's.
Oh, yeah.
In the heart of Huntington Village, 400 New York Avenue.
Oh, jeez, you're in trouble.
I know. But they did that, and they have it on one of the fan sites. It's creepy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Big Brother watching. Ugh.
And we think that's impressive, and we think, like, Google Earth is impressive. Like you said, can you imagine what Bush has?
Yeah.
That they're not willing to give us yet? They could probably watch you pick your nose in your backyard live.
If he's saying the internets.
Right.
As if there's, a bunch of them. The internet.
I understand we all have verbal flubs, but when you lead the free world, you should not pluralize internet.
Internets, and you should really learn how to say nuclear. That's a very important word, especially when you're threatening World War III. If Iraq or Iran comes up with a nuclear bomb.
I'm sorry. They're showing this guy struggling in the KFC with the shotgun guy, and they refuse to show the end of the clip. I hate the media.
Well, they're just dumb because, people
want to see.
But this is where they're dumb. I laugh at them now. That used to piss me off. But I laugh at them now because Good Morning America, some guy like struggled with a gunman at a KFC. They're interviewing the guy on TV right now. And good point, Jimmy, because we said it in the office too. Oh, they stopped the clip right when it's getting good. And
always.
But people are now more educated out there. They're like, you know what? Screw you, Good Morning America. I don't need you. I'm going to my freaking laptop, my computer, and I'm gonna find the clip and watch the whole thing. Don't tell me what I need to see.
Yeah.
Go online.
So it completely drives people away from their show.
If you think you're going to be the one that decides what I want to see, you're mistaken.
What happened?
And more people are educated enough to go, well, I'm not mad at this. I'll just go find it myself.
I'll go find the whole clip.
Right.
Unedited and everything.
Did the guy get away? The guy ran away apparently, right then? But what happened? Did you see what happened?
No. All right, we'll talk about it at the break because we're really late. And someone is pointing out I said concert pig again. Wow.
Did you?
That is just amazing to me. Contest and prize pig.
I just take it either today.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, we'll give you some. What? I know.
Take it.
We're tired. We stayed up late to watch.
Sleepy. I was
watched a
running.
Bronx Tale. Which was terrific. We talked about that earlier. After the break, we'll give you the sound clip you need to hear tomorrow to win $1,000. It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. We need a sound clip for tomorrow, Anthony. $1,000 a day we're giving away.
Yeah.
Just for listening to the fine radio show.
Damn.
I think I got one for today.
Good.
I want to go old school. I can't get enough of this clip. And I don't know where the guy has gone. He's a paranoid little freak living with his parents. Do you know what I'm getting at yet?
Let me think.
Every once in a while he calls us, talks to us, then gets paranoid and hangs up.
Oh, of course, yes.
Andrew from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Good old Andrew from Brooklyn came up with this fine sound clip, I don't know, 2-3 months ago at this point. This is what you have to listen for tomorrow to win $1,000. We're going to play this between 7 and 7:30. If you're the 10th caller, you're going to win $1,000. I can't make it more simple. Here is the sound you're listening for tomorrow.
Special endeavor. Special endeavor.
Special endeavor.
And one more time.
Special endeavor.
There you go.
Sounds like spatial endeavor.
I know.
Or facial endeavor.
That's what you're listening for tomorrow to win $1,000. That sound clip will be up on onaradio.com. And I understand you can't listen to the whole show, so if you missed the sound clip we're going to play to win the $1,000, the sound clip will be up on the website, the latest one you need to listen for, if that makes sense, okay?
Of course it does.
So just go to onaradio.com. Quick question from Mike in Massachusetts. Mike, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? This is Oday.
Yeah.
My main question was, well, back in the day I used to listen to your radio, and I remember pulling over. People were pulling over. We were laughing so hard.
Mike!
You guys used to have a CD, and I wondered if that was still around.
Oh, Dementor World?
Yeah, is that the name of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got screwed with that whole CD thing. No surprise.
As happens with, your first CD.
Hey, you know what? I got an idea with that Dementor World CD. We haven't seen a dime off that thing in over a decade. I think we saw money the first month it was out, and then the guy who put the thing out, I don't even remember his name anymore. That bozo, he freaking...
he represented Bozo, by the way.
Funny
you say that.
He got mad at us because we talked bad about him because he wasn't paying us anymore. So
yeah.
Then he goes, well, now I'm not paying you.
Yeah. Picture this, if you will. A gentleman owes you money for services rendered. He then doesn't pay you.
Yeah.
So you go on the air and say how this guy hasn't paid you the money you are owed. He then calls you and says, since you badmouthed me about not paying you, now I'm not going to pay you.
Now, does he still make money from this?
I doubt it.
I think he's out of business. He wasn't the best businessman.
No.
He was a complete douche.
Yes.
Another douche that we came across in our careers. Another guy that's not a man, by the way. I'm going to keep with that theme today.
Oh.
Another one that's not a man.
Yo.
Well, I think we should take a cue from Radiohead. What did Radiohead do recently? I think it was brilliant on their part.
They put their songs online.
Their latest CD.
Yeah, their latest CD for people to download.
Right.
And I guess asked, hey, If you like it, buy it.
Right.
If you don't, whatever.
Well, it wasn't even that. They're like, you decide how much you want to pay.
Yeah, how much you want to pay for it.
For our material. Wow. It's brilliant marketing.
Well, Alfalfa and Spanky came up with the pay-as-you-exit strategy back in an old Our Gang episode. I believe it's similar.
So you think Radiohead is ripping off Who, the Rascals?
Ripping off the little rascals.
The little rascals?
Well, what's the response been? I mean, have people paid for it, or they made no money?
Yeah, well, some idiots, not idiots, whatever.
Yeah, some people just downloaded it for free, but then other people paid a lot more, so it kind of averaged out.
I think they said it averaged out to $8 a download or something like that. Which isn't bad because they're not going through a record company.
No overhead like that. Well, there's overhead, but not as big as when a record company takes a bite out of your ass.
No real middleman, and you're going right to the source. So it was really smart, and it's going to be a new trend in music. I think a lot of bands are going to go and do the exact same thing because, you do have your loyal fans that understand the whole concept and man, I love this band, and I understand that for them to continue, they need to make some kind of money. So they're the ones going, all right, I'll throw 20. I'm doing well in my life, and I love Radiohead. I'll give them $20 for this album. And then, of course, you got others that are going to take advantage.
Take it for free.
You'll always have those people in the world.
This has to be scaring the crap out of record companies.
Absolutely.
They have to be scared out of their wits because this takes them completely out of the mix, and it's completely legitimate and legal. Yep. And now it's a great way to distribute the music, especially amongst their demo.
Right.
Who are people that younger people that own computers, they're savvy about downloading and burning stuff to disk to take around or just put it on your iPod. A lot of the iPods now have they can go in your car. So I mean, it takes the record company right out of the mix. The band is getting the money.
I don't think it scares them anymore. They see this tidal wave and they know it's over. I mean,
well, then what are they going to do? You don't just fold.
They're going to have to...
it's not going to happen tomorrow, but...
They're going to have to reinvent themselves and figure something out. But this is the way bands are going. They realize, for the most part, they don't need the record companies anymore, especially if they're kind of popular.
And you have a big website.
They could do it all themselves.
The reason to have a record company behind you was for distribution and publicity. The band knows how to make the music. They were there to distribute. But now that there's such a worldwide web, the internets, you don't need that anymore. You, as just a regular person, have access to the entire world now. Mm-hmm. If you have something that people deem worthy of downloading, that's why YouTube videos, things like that take off, that people want to see. All of a sudden, overnight, people become celebrities. Whether it lasts or their 15 minutes of fame is 5 minutes is one thing, but they're out there. Everyone knows who they are for that time. So if you get a band that's well known, that has a website, people are downloading the music. It's not like it's them selling CDs out of a trunk anymore.
Right.
They're making a lot of money and reaching a lot of people.
And keeping all the not paying without being raped.
Exactly. The record companies for years notoriously just raped bands.
And you're not getting $7 a CD. Like, if you average out to $4 a CD, you're not getting that from a record company.
I know we were small potatoes in the whole business, but we were in the business when we put out our CD. We truly were.
Got a nice little taste.
We actually made a few charts. The CD was selling really well back in the day. Anthony and I received, when he decided to pay us, we split 75 cents a disc. There you go.
Yep.
There you go.
Split it.
There's some honesty for you. 37.5 cents each per disc.
Per disc.
And that's when he was paying us, and after a few months he decided not to pay us anymore.
And what was the disc going for?
At the time,
$12 something.
Probably. It was probably close to 12, maybe a little less.
33 cents we were getting
30,
each.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, 37.
Whatever it was.
Yeah.
37.
And he got all the poster money, by the way, because we used to watch him count the cash in the corner when we were doing 12-hour freaking CD signings back in the day.
E-Rock bought one for $16 at Sam Goody.
There you go.
Back in the olden days.
Anyway, we went off on a little tangent. Steve, you got some info on this that will be exciting for the listeners, or will this be like, they are? Hey, I like.
Wow, he blew it off.
He just called an audible, said, I'm gonna
Are you sure
run the ball.
For the listeners, or are you so
No, he just knows that a lot of bands are doing this now and following Radiohead's lead, and they're going to do the exact same thing.
What about Foundry? Is Foundry going to be released this way? Who gives a crap?
Exactly. Thank you, Anthony.
Because I want Pendulum. I want to download it and actually have you pay me to download it.
Well, we're gonna have to ask Tracy if this is possible. But,
Pendulum.
But we got the website onaradio.com. A lot of basics for the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
And how about we just throw Dementor World up there for people just to download? I don't want a dime for it.
No, even if you like it.
No, I mean, because
nothing.
I said we're going to follow Radiohead's lead, but in our case, we just want to give this to you for being a faithful listener of the show. Is it possible to just get it up there for people just to download? Nice little zip file action. What do you think, Steve?
You could. There's also you can put it up on iTunes. You can put it up on any number of services. You can put
it on iTunes.
Yeah,
just put it up on iTunes.
Yeah, there's any number of places you can put it up as long as
pop it right on their iPod.
Do it.
iPhone.
So
it's a simple thing.
I want them to have it for free though. I don't need a dime off that thing anymore.
It's real easy.
All right, let's do that. I think Mike came up with a good idea. And you know what? I was thinking, Ant, that thing is 10 years old right around now.
Wow.
It's the 10th anniversary of Dementor World, and honestly, most of the tracks still hold up. Most of them. There's a few I listened to. I'm like, ooh, that was a bad edit.
Yeah, and just, time goes by. And
we really didn't get the job done on that one. But for the most part, they're still really, really, really good. Maybe we can play one going in a break. I don't know which one we're allowed to play anymore. We used to be able to play all of them. Back in the day, we would just let the CD loop on the air, and there was no complaints from the FCC. Now I see this thing, and it's all bleeped and whatever.
We got to do your air checks.
nostalgic.
They're going to kill us.
Yeah, come on. Got to do that.
Yeah, let's do that. There was something else. The Noose thing is in the news.
In the news.
Can we spend a couple minutes on the Noose thing?
Yeah, please, because it's getting out of hand now. I think a lot of these instances where nooses are showing up are people that realize now it's kind of a trend thing that's going to attract media attention, and they do it. How many of these are actual hate crimes? I think the one at Columbia was used to intimidate. I think that was one of those instances where it was being used to intimidate and send a message to somebody of color. But these other circumstances where they're just showing up and the cops are being called in and they're taking it and looking for the perpetrator so they could charge them with a hate crime is ridiculous. And now they're looking. They're now looking to put a law in action that'll make the noose something you can't display.
Oh my God!
If you display it, you will be charged with a crime.
Yeah.
How ridiculous is that?
When is the pushback?
It's not a definitive symbol of hate, the noose. Sorry, it's just not. It really isn't. Why not then? You know something? If anything should be outlawed as a hate crime and a symbol of hate crime, it should be the crucifix. How about you outlaw the crucifix as a hate crime symbol that people were hung on to die for their beliefs back in ye oldie days.
A lot of people think Jesus was the only one. That's just how they killed people.
No, that's how they killed people. And how about you just outlaw that? Make a law that if you display the crucifix, you should be put in jail for a hate crime.
Yeah,
it's getting to the point where we are really turning into a nation of kooks. It's beyond now calling us wussies and politically correct went out the window years ago. It's so far beyond that now. I don't even know what to call it anymore. I just call it this mass hysteria and a frenzy that is being whipped up. A lot of the media is responsible for a lot of it because they jump on it. They love putting that on the news. If a noose shows up anywhere, the news is there, and they're talking about racism and how horrible this is. And then they interview people, and out of 100 people they interview, they'll take one person. There could be 100 people that say, "Nah, I don't see any problem with it. I don't think it's that bad. It's just probably kids or something or whatever." But they'll find that one person and put them on the news that talk about it as a big hate crime symbol, and then people watch and go, "Wow, everybody thinks it's a hate crime symbol." No, it's creative editing. It's not. A woman had to take down her Halloween display.
Yeah, we had this story the other day.
Because she had a noose with a body in it.
Yeah.
Which is not being used to anything.
It was just a Halloween
display.
We're losing our minds. And
well, people are falling for it, though, instead of just going, no, I'm not taking it down.
No.
Right. But what was I going to say? Oh, I got to pat myself on the back. I called this one, by the way.
You can do that.
I blame the freaking media, because now we're getting news sightings every day because people aren't dumb. This is the world we live in. Everyone wants their attention and knows how to get attention now out there.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, the news is telling you that, wow, this news is outraging a community. There's just a bunch of dopey kids out there going, look, we're going to be on the news tomorrow. Watch what I do.
Dude, let's hang a noose somewhere.
Watch what I do.
Dude, look, it's our noose, dude.
And they don't even have any hate behind it. They're just trying to get some attention for their little group of friends.
The easiest way to get attention now is to put a noose somewhere, and the news will be there. Put some kind of a cryptic message over it.
Right.
And really try to freak them out.
Right.
But the problem is, it sounds like a harmless prank, but then the cops are going to be looking for you.
Right.
And if you get caught, you're going to be charged with something.
Yeah.
And it's a good thing, again, that gang symbols are not viewed as hate crimes.
Yeah, there you go.
So if you're arrested for graffitiing gang symbol, why is that not a hate symbol? When there's nothing that says we will kill you for certain things more than gang symbol.
Oh, yeah.
When are they going to do that? Like, oh, I forgot.
Right.
It's not white people doing that. It's minorities doing it to other minorities. And I guess that's what's expected, right?
That's fine.
Right, white people?
If what if somebody tried to legislate against graffiti being a gang sign graffiti going up? Well, all the time. People try to legislate against graffiti, and they want those laws lessened. They want the penalties lessened for graffiti. But, yeah, it's mostly gang signs you see graffiti.
Yep.
It's not it's people with their artwork. People are like, it's our art, man. Not you. We're talking about people that put gang signs up, and that's violent. It means stay out of here or you'll die.
And it's a direct threat to direct violence, which is still going on today.
Yeah.
And I want to know, when more black people hung, and it is, I don't know what the number is, or were more black people killed by gang violence, I would like to know what has killed more people, through hangings or gang violence.
What are the stats?
Yeah, I mean, maybe
Give me
there's
the
no
stats,
way to
sir.
find that out.
Yeah.
But there's been a lot of people killed with gang violence.
Right. But listen,
I sound like an old lady.
There you go.
The gangs are bad. I should be
gangs.
Know what Oprah taught me yesterday while I was in the gym?
Oh, Jesus.
Thyroid.
Huh? Oh, yeah, she's getting a little fat. She's got something going on with her, I don't know, thyroid or something.
Would she eat it?
But they were doing a whole show on black culture. I'm sorry, I didn't hear
It's
you.
okay.
And I was
good.
And I was lifting. I don't watch Oprah, but if it's on in the gym, the gym I was in yesterday, there was no one in there except that Oprah was on and some dummy was on the treadmill trying to work off of a few hundred. And they what I learned yesterday is that 70% of black children born today are born without a father.
70%?
70%. 70%! That's
Isn't
what
that
I
a
said.
problem? Isn't that a
Why is it Reverend Al like talking about that?
The noose is the problem.
But the noose is the problem. That's why I'm bringing it up. Because we always go for something real easy.
And when
that's
someone
an easy thing to be outraged about, a dumb noose hanging somewhere.
very easy.
And then you get the politicians that really don't want to work. They're just like you and I. They don't want to work at their job, so they go after the easy stuff. Like, we have to make sure no nooses are displayed ever. Oh, wow, thank you. Thanks for helping out the community.
When someone like Bill Cosby gets on
Bill Cosby
and
was
talks
on
about
Oprah.
that and talks about how it's horrible and that should be addressed, people call him Uncle Tom, and it's ridiculous. Why can't some responsibility be taken? Why can't people like stupid Reverend Al Sharpton address those issues?
Right.
Because, you know what? It turns his constituency against him.
But black people knew Bill Cosby was right, by the way. Black people knew he was right when he was talking about the way you talk. You can't be a doctor talking that crap.
Mm-hmm.
But the bottom line is, there's still this really weird thing where they don't want dirty laundry aired in front of white people like that publicly.
Right.
But everybody knew it's like black people knew OJ was guilty. They're not idiots. They knew. But you just don't want that said in front of white people.
We finally got the OJ, right? Right, guys?
I think
we finally got him.
Well, I got the memo.
Got the OJ.
I got the memo a few weeks before it actually went down. The Whitey memo.
Yeah.
That all white people get.
Right.
And they said that we think we got a good idea.
Finally.
To get him, and it worked.
And, you know, all his boys are turning on him. It's not looking good for the OJ.
His co-conspirators are all turning, and they are saying that it was OJ's idea to bring the guns. Not only
and to rough him up a little bit and scare the hell out of him.
OJ insisted there weren't any guns even there. And now they're saying not only were there guns there, but OJ is the one that insisted the guns be brought. And there's two guys now backing up this story that they copped police for.
There you go.
And they really have OJ in a pickle this
Did
time.
OJ have a gun?
No.
He wasn't even holding a gun.
OJ didn't have the gun.
And they're giving the legal equivalent of it was his idea.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's going to get interesting.
Oh, they could absolutely be lying.
Yeah.
But when you get into court and it's OJ, like Ope was saying in the office, you get a judge that's just kind of like, look, I don't even care. We got to put this guy behind bars for killing two people.
Yeah, we finally got it figured out.
Yeah.
Whitey needs a victory. Hey, got to take a break here. Oh, but Dan wants to say something. After the break, we're going to turn you on to a pretty cool website one of the fans turned us on to on Instant Feedback. We'll explain after the break. But first, Dan in Connecticut. What's up, Dan?
What's up? This is a long-time listener, guys. How you doing? I love you.
Yep.
I just want to let you know, I bought your guys' disc, Dementor World there.
Yep.
Back in the day when you guys were with the Waif.
Yep.
But, like, a lot of people bought that CD. Like, all my friends bought it, you know what I mean? It was the big thing, you know what I'm saying? So you guys do have listeners, long-time listeners, that do appreciate you. I just wanted to let you guys know.
No, we understand that. That thing did very, very well. Don't get us wrong. But then when we moved to New York, this idiot that was behind the whole project didn't stock the stores here in New York City with the disc.
Yeah.
It just went away and then became this phenomenon online, and people like found it in other ways. And we sold an S-load of copies of the damn thing.
Yeah, we wanted distribution here in New York when we came to New York originally, and it would have been massive,
huge.
but this idiot just had no sense.
Anyway, why don't we play something from Dementor World, and hopefully we got to work it out with Tracy, but onaradio.com. We're going to try to figure out how you could like just download it for free in the near future.
Yeah.
Just give it away to everybody. I know there's sites all over the place, but one central location for the faithful listeners to just grab it if they want it. Here's Hi Mom, I'm in porno. Love this one.
Yeah, one of my faves.
Who's this?
Michelle?
Hi, Michelle. You want to play Hi Mom?
Yes, I do.
All right. I hear you want to play Hi Mom, I'm in porno.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Now, where's your mom live?
Montana.
Well, what are you doing in Boston?
I'm a nanny.
You're a nanny. Cool.
Yes.
Maybe you could tell your mom you lost your job as a nanny and you had to make ends meet, so you jumped into porno.
Okay.
All right. I got your mom's number. I'm giving it a call right now.
Okay.
Nutrition Center.
Hi, can I speak to Jean, please?
Is this Michelle?
Yes, it is. It's important.
Okay, hold on, hon.
Uh-huh.
Now play it up. Say you lost your job. You had no other choice.
Okay.
You were all alone.
Hello?
Mom?
Yes?
I have a problem. I lost my job.
Why?
Because I just wasn't doing it. I couldn't cope with it, you know.
I thought you said it was going great.
It was, but things just fell apart. I'm having a really hard time, so I didn't tell you sooner because I was too scared to, but and now I got a different job, but I don't know how to tell you this.
What?
I'm doing porn movies.
No.
Yes.
No.
Mom.
No.
Why? It's too late.
No.
Mom.
No. You hold on.
Okay.
Oh my God. Holy Jesus, I think she believes you.
I'm shaking.
Michelle?
Yeah?
Where can I reach you?
I have like 3 days to get out of here. So
You don't do that.
What?
Don't do what you told me.
What am I going to do? How am I going to get home?
You don't have money in the bank?
Well, yeah, but I kind of had to use some of it to get this rolling. I had to get an agent.
No, you don't. Where can I call you?
The same number, but Mom.
What?
There's something else I have to tell you. Happy Mother's Day. I love you. This is just a joke. I'm on the radio.
Oh my God.
It's a radio program. I just wanted to let you know that I love you.
Oh my
I'm
God.
thinking about you. Mom.
You know, I think those things are so funny when they happen to other people. I mean, I would sit and listen to them all day long because they're so funny, but that, you killed me.
Oh, my God. Wait, Mom. We're really nice.
Okay, I am going to kill you. I love you.
Wait, Mom, first kill us. It's Opie and Anthony.
You guys.
We put her up to it, and I gotta admit, man, my heart sunk to my damn kneecaps. God, I felt so bad for you.
I'm breaking out in a sweat here. I'm thinking, that is too bad.
Happy Mother's Day.
Well, thank you.
All right.
All right, bye.
Yeah, you're checking out Opie and Anthony. We appreciate that.
Indeed.
Unless you're a prize pig. In case you don't know what the sound is for tomorrow, to win that $1,000, sometime between 7 and 7:30, we will play the sound again that you have to listen for tomorrow. At the end of this break, that means all you prize pigs out there have to listen to our psychobabble.
Ha ha. You better like it too, see?
You better like it, toots.
Toots.
We got two things we really want to do before we get out of here. Website. We got a very interactive audience. I think a lot of people know that by now.
We're all on the internets. All over the internets.
We're really pushing onaradio.com because it has all the basics, including like instant feedback link. They even post the best instant feedbacks of the day, which I think is cool. They do the show rundown with Stephen S. They got Coke Logic animated videos that they're popping up.
Mm-hmm.
The show rundown is really good because we'll refer to video clips and this and that and websites, and all that info will be found on onaradio.com later in the day.
Right.
So you don't have to like quickly grab a pen or something. Just go to that website, and all the stuff we talk about will be up there in some form or another, okay? We were talking about Google Earth, and one of the listeners, I would love to give you credit, but the instant feedback is pretty crazy today.
Not a bad thing.
Preston and Steve are playing Screaming Orgasm Guy audio and saying they found it. Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Well, they found it.
All right, yeah, okay.
On our site, but they...
Yeah, I guess you did find it on our site. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Playing that for years. Anyway, Google Earth, they got a... what is this website called there, E-Rock? StreetViewHotties.com.
Oh,
wow. This is a great idea.
The hell?
We checked it out really fast. There's not a lot to look at yet, but the guy is onto something. Basically, we were talking about Street View on Google, where you could like see the street view of your house or a restaurant or whatever.
It was just the overhead view you'd get from Google. You zoom in on an area, and you could go, hey, there's my house. You know, you see the roof of the house. Now you can click on the street and get a view as if you're virtually standing in the street, and you could do it like a circle. And look around.
This is an awesome website. It's called StreetViewHotties.com. Basically, a guy is just like, you know, checking out all the street views, and when he finds a hottie, he caps it and throws it up on this website. And right now I'm looking at two girls in their bikinis sunbathing in a park from Street View. And
that's something.
As we were going through it during the break, you saw a couple of girls jogging. You know, nothing like... no hardcore stuff, but honestly, I think this stuff is hotter in a lot of ways.
With all the pictures that are being taken from the street view, there's got to be an instance where maybe a window shade was open.
Of course.
And somebody's standing there nude.
I think it's obvious that this is a relatively new website. I think in the coming weeks and months, this could be a really, really good website to check out. It's called StreetViewHotties.com. And we'll have that link up later on onaradio.com. Okay? All right, Larry, Craig, or E-Rock. Let's go. What do you want to do?
E-Rock.
Right.
E-Rock.
It is E-Rocktober. Running out of E-Rocktober
It's
day.
E-Rocktober.
Yeah.
And any opportunity to just goof on E-Rock is should be taken.
Okay. He gave us a demo.
This is his early radio days?
From WGNX. What kind of music was WGNX?
It was an 80s station that turned alternative rock.
Out of
you
where?
were there? Yeah.
Out of where?
Out of Vero Beach, Florida.
Vero Beach. A lot of aeronautics schools in Vero Beach.
Yeah, E-Rock was like a young Rick Dees. He worked at like 10 stations before he was like 16 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you write
creepy.
like Disco Duck?
He went from Rick D's to Double D's.
A little known fact, not counting syndicated markets, obviously, but actual radio stations we've sat in and did our radio show, I think E-Rock's got his beat. I think E-Rock has worked at more radio stations than we have. Right?
Really?
How many have you worked at?
Well,
have you ever figured it out?
Why don't you say been at more radio stations?
Sure.
Because worked at my
Stolen.
Oh, look at this! He rolls his eyes and then looks down, all disappointed.
He's sad. How many do you think? 10?
Close to it. Yeah,
Close to 10.
At 10.
Wow.
All right. Oof. So, were you the afternoon drive guy at WGNX?
No, nighttime.
Nighttime.
You weren't full time. Don't even
No, I was.
You really were?
It was. It was a full-time schedule, but part-time pay. So 5 nights a week, but
so it was like college radio or something, right?
Kinda.
How many people you think were listening?
Jesus,
a couple dozen.
On a good night, maybe there was 20 calls.
20 calls a night.
See, this isn't cool, by the way. Dave in Manhattan, sorry, we have ADD on this show. He writes, on Street View, you can see guys coming out of strip clubs. Oh, man.
Blowing up their spot.
Why are you blowing up our spot?
What are the odds that that's going to, happen when that big truck with the camera on the top is going to drive by when you're coming out of the strip club?
It's not done by a truck, is it?
That's I saw how it was done.
A truck just drives around?
A truck with this big camera with multiple lenses on it drives around and
just shoots.
Shoots. Yeah,
and that's legal. That's kind of like 1984ish. That's like George Orwell crap.
Yeah, it is, and I know that's been used so much over the years, but this is kind of odd. I don't think there was ever an inkling when you thought about the future years ago that there would be a place to go on a computer that's readily available in your house that you could just look at any place in the world in detail. You know, just from the globe, you look at the globe, the Earth in space, and zoom in to a point where you see cities and then houses and then people. That's something that was so out of the realm of possibility. And here it is.
We're becoming a planetary unit.
Yeah.
Listen to me. It won't happen in any of our lifetimes, but we're all becoming one mentality. I'm not even saying it's bad, but eventually we will all know exactly what each other is doing at all times. Look at how it is now after a few years of technology. Picture 500 years from now when it's all cameras and the technology is 500 years advanced.
Yeah.
We will all know what every other citizen is doing at all times. We're going to become, it's going to be a planetary unit as opposed to countries and stuff like that.
It's very hard to keep yourself private these days because of all the cameras that are out there, not just like street cam, but all just the webcams, security cameras. And then whenever you do anything, whenever you're making a transaction, you're on camera in stores, you're using your credit card. You go to the bank, there's all records of all that stuff. Your Easy Pass. So, like, you're really, at this point, Jimmy, it's not far off. I don't think you're going to have to wait 500 years before we all,
it's going fast.
As individuals, know it.
Yeah, at this point,
another
it's going
individual
really, really
going.
fast.
There's GPS on the cell phones. Parents are able to now track their kids, where years ago, that was something that was out of the question.
Well, the rest of me, I'm saying, like, for transportation, like, all of a sudden now you're in California, they think 1,000 years from now, technologically. I think that's what Dr. Kaku estimates.
Oh, Dr. Kaku. Did you have a conversation with him in the elevator?
That's where I got the planetary. He was talking about levels of planetary development before you're ready for space travel for real.
Were you talking to him or you read this?
I heard him on the radio.
Oh, okay.
I'm part of his fan club now, too, because I live in the same area.
Who wouldn't?
And I thought the guy was a brilliant, what is he?
He's a physicist.
A physicist.
Theoretical physicist.
I thought the guy was a brilliant physicist until I saw him in line getting his low-fat milk.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, he's just like me.
He's just a man. I'm just a man.
Like you.
Like you.
I thought he was like a superhuman. He didn't have to eat or drink or anything. He just had to think of stuff. But no, he has to wait in line and get his dumb low-fat milk, his 2% or 1%, whatever the hell it was.
Hey, all right.
E-Rock, WNGX?
Oh.
GNX with E-Rock.
How long ago?
E-Rocktober.
How long ago?
This would be a little over 4 years ago.
All right, here we go.
Hey, Sunday nights, GNX is the place to be. Violent femmes, psychedelic.
Oh, boy.
Why is Sunday nights the place to be?
That's what the liner notes said, and that's what I had to read. It was a syndicated program that we had to promote.
If GNX is the place to be, why were you there?
Wow.
Who saw that coming? Except everyone.
Hey, Sunday nights, GNX is the place to be. Violent.
No, I see what he's doing. He's just using Damone's rules. Hey, GNX, tell her that's the place to be. Isn't this great?
You're the assistant to the assistant programmer.
On GNX. Hey, Rock, would you get that out of the hamper?
I think we did a great service today. People are just talking about Street View like crazy. Rich from Manhattan. Street View with woman's thong while getting into car. Find that one for us. Throw it on that other computer. All right, here we go.
It's perfect because all he drinks is iced tea.
Iced tea.
All stupid has.
Come to help with your math homework on such a hot day.
Hey, Sunday nights, GNX is the place to be. Violent Femmes, Psychedelic Furs, Susie and the Banshees, Haircut 100, B-52s, Michael Penn, Joe Boxers, and plenty, plenty more.
And plenty more. And plenty more.
You know what? I blame the radio station. I understand. I've been there.
You know what your problem was? You were saying plenty more, but you were eating dinty more.
Good and plenty more.
I could feel for the E today. I had to read these dumb freaking liners.
Yeah, and if
I blame the station because they're promoting JoJo Boxer.
No, it's the show this is the music that plays on this syndicated show that we're paying for on Sunday nights.
Wait, it was paid programming?
Yeah,
but you were on a paid program.
No. He was promoting the syndicated show that comes on Sunday nights, and they play a lot of alternative crap. But they're promoting JoJo Boxer.
It was an 80s syndicated 80s show by Nina Blackwood.
Ugh.
Oh,
I loved her being beaten to death in Vice Squad.
That was a good one.
It was some kind of barter trade thing that they got programming for advertising.
The problem, Eric, is not that you said that. It was that you said, and plenty more.
With the extreme radio voice, dude. Wow.
Plenty more.
That would be a radio crutch. You know, words like, I don't know, heavy lifting is a radio crutch. Linger longer.
Plenty.
One.
Well, it's how you just enunciated like Steve.
Yes.
Plenty more. I'm so sorry.
Like Pat Cooper was on XM yesterday. He said dignity, but the way he said dignity, Ant and I looked at each other a couple of times. It was it was like it was wrong.
Dignity.
Plenty more.
Well, he had to sell it, man, because like the music, the bands he listed wasn't good enough. He had to make sure they all knew plenty more. You haven't heard the last of this.
The PD would, for all the jocks, would call you before your break to coach you on how to say it, and then he would call you and critique you after you just did it.
Well, you probably needed that.
Can we please hear that again? Just the plenty,
yes.
plenty. Because there's not just more. There's plenty more.
E-Rock, sorry to do this.
I weigh a couple of 100 pounds, but don't worry. Soon there'll be plenty more.
How many M&Ms would you like? Plenty more.
Don from PA, been listening for a year, finally went on an O&A site, checked out pics, seen E-Rock. Holy ass, that boy oozes disappointment.
Oh, no. It's not true at all. He is disappointment.
He's a carrier of disappointment.
All right, here we go.
And the Banshees, Haircut 100, B-52s, Michael Penn, Joe Boxers, and plenty more. Original MTV VJ Nina Blackwood takes you through 3 hours of the New Wave Nation every Sunday night from 9 to midnight on 99.7 GNX.
Hey, GNX. Yeah, hey there. Can you, play Pride by U2?
I can, do that for you.
Thanks.
What's your, name?
This is Brian.
Brian, where are you, calling from?
In my car. I'm out delivering pizzas.
Oh, what pizzas?
Papa John's.
My favorite.
E-Rock, you never, ever disappoint. This guy said you ooze disappointment. On the contrary, my friend, this guy never disappoints.
Papa John's my favorite. Could have been anything.
Yep, and every week that guy dropped off free food.
Of course he did.
Yeah, because they didn't have a Tom at that radio station watching every plug that's made on the freaking show.
Oh, man. Yes.
It's your favorite, huh?
Not anymore. But
pizza.
What's your favorite now, sweetie?
Well, in Florida, there's no.
Who's a big
pizza.
boy?
Who's
a big boy?
I am.
What's your name?
This is Brian.
Brian, where are you calling from?
In my car, I'm out delivering pizzas.
Oh, what pizzas?
Papa John's.
My favorite. I love the garlic butter sauce. Well, next time you're in the area, make sure you stop by, all right?
Okay, we'll do. Thanks.
Okay, man. Bye.
Bye.
Baseball. I hate you're talking over the song.
You had to.
Why?
Your phone calls were pre-recorded.
I know, but why?
Well, yeah, you got like a 25. Look, this is what you do. 25-second intro to a song. You edit your phone call you just took to 25 seconds. And then you look like Houdini because all of a sudden Pride's playing and the guy's requesting it at the same time. Like,
it's amazing. How did that happen?
How did he know?
I hate when they talk over songs.
Of course.
What are you doing?
Garlic butter sauce.
Oh, you are awful.
Oh, I like the fatty fat sauce.
I use it as sexual lubricant. The garlic butter sauce.
Oh, pizza garlic butter sauce. Oh, my
And those,
God.
Those peppers that they come with.
Well, yes.
What, the yellow ones?
No, the green.
Oof. The little jalapenos
Yeah.
or...
I hate to smell into his sheets at 3 in the morning. Just farts and acid reflex burps. Acid reflex. I
That's
really.
okay. We know what you mean.
In my face.
Hey, let's say hi.
I can't talk today.
No.
It's all right. Bronx Tale was terrific, though.
It really was.
Kimberly. Kimberly.
How you doing? That'd be funny.
That was a good linger longer. Kimberly.
I know what time it was because I answered this like, oh, they were all going to today, and I'm like, oh, I guess what you call for? I'm like, oh, so you have a winner to the contest?
It's a prize pig, by the way.
Hold on.
We're listening in
I'm like,
on a prize pig.
you still on the phone?
In their natural habitat.
Kimberly.
Hello?
Hi. Who's this?
Kimberly?
Hi, Kimberly. Why are you calling the Opie and Anthony show today?
I think I woke up.
What?
And I thought it was earlier, and I was trying to win your contest.
Oh,
it was earlier.
What do you like about the Opie and Anthony show?
Oh, what's not to like?
Yeah.
What's not to like?
What do you like about it?
Yeah, name one thing you like, though. We all understand it's the
funny.
most
I like
popular
funny
show in
guys.
New York City, but what specifically do you like about the Opie and Anthony show?
You guys make me laugh. You guys are funny.
What makes you laugh about the show, though? Like something specific. We appreciate that.
Yeah, what was the last thing that made you laugh on the Opie and Anthony?
We'll try to do more of it. That's why we want to know.
Yep.
Oh, well, I liked when you guys were just talking about his old gig.
No, miss. Not in the last 5 seconds. We appreciate that. It's obviously so good that you're laughing constantly. But let's say not that. Let's say before that.
Yeah. Anything else?
You guys play pranks on listeners and callers.
Like, what's your favorite Opie and Anthony prank phone call? You're right. We love doing those.
I don't know. I don't have a favorite.
It's been illegal to do for years.
You don't have you don't have a favorite, but how about you just name one?
Name one thing you've laughed at aside from the past, like,
Well, she's
3
talking
minutes.
about the prank call, so just name one.
Yeah.
You don't have to have a favorite. Just name one. Donna wants to know.
I don't know. You guys are
Wait.
making me nervous.
Let me ask you.
I just woke up and
Did you, sweetheart?
called and
Did you enjoy the Samuel Jackson prank call we did last week that everybody's talking about?
Honestly, I was on vacation last week and I didn't listen.
All
right.
Yeah.
Well, name one thing we've done on the show, not including today. Kimberly,
she's still
You're
laughing.
going to really put me on the spot, so I'm drawing.
Kimberly,
one thing.
Nothing you
do
can
you
think of.
or do you not listen to the Opie and Anthony show?
No, I do.
Go away, prize pig! Go away, prize pig! You're not needed here.
There she goes.
A peek into the life of a prize pig.
Yep.
They're just hanging around to win cash. All right, we got to take a break. More of E-Rock's
Please.
air check, and the Larry Craig stuff's really good. What are we going to do?
Larry Craig, do you have audio of it?
He was on TV yesterday, and the papers are saying, this guy's just got to shut the F up.
As soon as we
Keep
get
your
back.
mouth shut.
Let's do
Or
it as
keep
soon
it
as we get-
keep it filled with something.
Hey, this is unconventional, but can we save the E-Rock air check for tomorrow.
I agree.
We still have a minute left in that. We gave him a little piece. Let's do that.
Little taste-a-rooney.
Penises, those are my favorite. Right into Larry Craig.
Larry Craig, they made a really, really good point in the papers today that this guy just has to shut up. There's a lot of people in the past that got into some controversy, and they thought they could go on TV and clear everything up, and it just made it worse for themselves.
Unless you're telling the truth, which he's not.
And, well, they pointed to Michael Jackson and Clinton when he was trying to explain the whole Monica thing. And anyway, the Larry Craig stuff is terrific because he's explaining why he entered the bathroom, why he tapped his foot, why he says he didn't.
You have to explain why you entered a bathroom.
Larry's explaining his hand gesture while he's in the stall. He says he did not use his left hand, and this was all a coincidence. It's just amazing how dumb this guy is. We'll give you some of that audio next. It's Opie and Anthony. And little Jimmy Norton, by the way, his DVD is doing very well. The emails I'm getting, it's sold out in places, Jimmy.
Yeah, I got the same one, so if you can get Monster Rain on DVD, apparently it is sold out in a few places. So
It was the HBO special that aired Saturday. It's now available on DVD. We'll be back. Yeah. Opie and Anthony. I know we're talking to a lot of faithful listeners right now, so here it is. When you hear this tomorrow between 7 and 7:30, if you're the 10th caller, you're going to win $1,000. Just in case you missed it from earlier, this is what you're listening for tomorrow.
Official endeavor.
Very good. Okay. Very busy show, man.
Missed him.
I know. Where has he been? Well, we know where he's been. He's hiding in his basement, hoping Mommy doesn't find out that he listens to Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, very scared of that.
We got Lady Di calling in. We got freaking Marge from the Little Shelter. We got Larry Craig stuff. We got E-Rock, air checks, what to do, to do.
Look at us.
Marge.
Good morning, gentlemen.
I don't think we have time for you today. Can we book you for tomorrow?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, we'll talk about the Ellen DeGeneres thing.
Right, that would be great.
And then we got some inside info on the Little Shelter that we want to discuss with you.
Well, sweethearts, you both.
Oh, good.
God bless you.
Or hold on a line.
No, wait, you're not going to forget about our gala.
What?
Oh, come on now. October 26th, Chateau Le Maire. Benefit to raise money to help build a medical center. And I wish you guys
on Marge's
would
house.
It would put us over the top. Please, I beg.
Well, I hear in honor of this fundraiser, it's right around Halloween, so you guys are doing, bobbing for dogs, right?
Listen, come on.
Kittens would be easier. Little balled-up kittens.
Why did I go with kittens? You're absolutely right. That was the line that I should have used.
You got to grab them out.
This old hoe.
Don't you want to see us have a medical center there? It's so
Medical
important
center.
for all these babies.
Well, I think you're...
Babies.
What happened?
I think we were disconnected.
Is Jimmy...
Excuse me. Operator, I think we've been disconnected.
Where's Jimmy?
Jimmy's probably taking some type of a sabbatical. I think he's in the latrine.
But this Larry Craig stuff we're going to play is made for him.
Larry Craig.
Jimmy!
What a... This guy should just stay off of television.
Yeah. Jimmy! I just want to make sure he's all right in there. Jimmy! Knock.
Is he in there?
What?
Is he even in there?
Oh, my God. You just did a Houdini. We thought you were in the bathroom.
No.
And then he walked...
E-Rock went to the bathroom door with a microphone. And
they walked in from over there.
No, I went to grab a couple of the DVDs, but I had to use the,
Yeah. You had to tap your foot in the men's room.
Big Boy made a duty!
No, Big Boy should, though. Because Big Boy's stomach is going...
You're percolating?
Like a rusty hinge.
Craig. All right, here we go. Larry Craig. Yeah, so Larry Craig, the senator there from Iowa, Idaho. Where is he from?
I believe one of the...
Iowa.
Like it matters.
Iowa.
Like anyone knew this guy before he decided to go into a bathroom at an airport.
And try to get a little...
I couldn't tell you one thing about Larry Craig before this whole controversy.
Except what he likes in his mouth.
So... He went on TV. He's been doing a bunch of interviews, and I know he did Dateline. I think maybe that was it. And he's trying to explain himself, and he's just making himself just guiltier.
He's burying himself.
There you go. Here's Larry Craig talking about entering the bathroom in the old airport.
So I go to the bathroom to use the bathroom for bathroom's sake. I walk by the stalls. I glance at them to see whether they're full. I stand out in front of a couple of them, waiting, and I look, and I see Some movement. One of them's opening up. I go in.
Let me stop you for a second. You said you looked in the stalls, you walked by to glance to see if they were occupied. According to this officer, you looked into the stall through the crack in the door on several occasions, close enough where he could see the color of your eyes.
Oh, my God!
The old peekaboo.
Right now, if I was Larry Craig, I would look at my watch. I remember that I had something else to do. I gotta go.
This is a cop's
word. Isn't that great?
And it is a cop's word, you know.
This is a police officer who was in there to sting guys. He knows the difference between a guy. We've all checked out bathrooms where you look at the feet underneath.
Yeah.
To
That's
see
all you gotta do.
if somebody is just, you look at the feet, you see the pants around the ankles, you're like, all right, they're going to be a few minutes. We've all done the under the stall check. You don't need to get up and press your eyes in. Did you also shimmy under with your head and look to make sure it was a human being and not a mannequin legs? You fruit.
You know what I find hilarious? When I go into bathrooms now, the things they're doing to make sure you don't come across one of these guys.
Yeah.
There is now like cinder blocks from the floor to the ceiling.
Oh yeah, they're kind of
it's like
closing them up completely.
It used to be like it was just wide open. No one knew this crap was going on.
Yeah.
And then they put up a little barrier, and now it's just cement from the floor to the ceiling.
So a bunch of moles can't peek at
right. Where it's drill proof.
Peeking through the crack of the door.
How great is that?
Oh,
let's keep going.
What a great
We're running out of
question.
time.
Could see the color of his eyes.
Your eyes.
That just didn't happen. I stood back several feet, standing there waiting with my luggage. Yes, I was looking at the door, but I was also looking at the feet.
What? Don't you hate this guy's guts?
Standing there with my luggage, like that matters. A distraction. Just add things to the story.
It's more like, my luggage, just a regular businessman trying to get home to my family.
That's right.
Well, he claims he never tapped his foot. Let's see what this is about.
You don't remember at any time tapping your foot?
I do not.
In this way?
I do not.
In the interrogation tape, you do talk about, is it possible your feet brushed?
Yes.
And you said, yes, it is possible.
It is possible, but I don't recall that. And he kept leading me into this, and I kept saying no.
He enticed me. There is no way anyone can lead you into some type of experience in the bathroom if you don't want to.
And look, the stalls are not thin enough where you're going to just by accident to brush up against someone else's foot in the next
Your
stall.
feet do not leave the confines of the stall.
Like when this all hit and he said stuff like this, we were talking on the show like, how wide is your stance when you're in these stalls where that's going to happen? Every guy listening knows that's impossible. Well, women too, because they're in the stalls, obviously. That it's impossible to just by accident brush the foot of someone else in the next stall.
Dumping like a sumo wrestler before they start.
And here's what a liar he is, because he's saying, well, the guy's trying to entice me, and I kept saying no. If you're sitting there in a regular bathroom stance, the way you're sitting, no way is a guy's foot going, the guy's foot would have to be 8 and 9 inches under your stall.
Yeah.
He's lying.
And if that ever happened, if a guy's foot came out, I would put my feet so far to the other side and go, excuse me.
I wouldn't.
Well, like, what are you doing?
I would take my heel and come down hard right on the
That'd be a good signal.
Yep.
And you get assaulting an officer. Not even know it.
All right, let's, because unfortunately we're running out of show. We should have started this earlier because this is Radio Gold.
Just arc on it.
Another Radio Crush when someone says Radio Gold.
Oh.
I'll acknowledge it. Larry says he didn't touch feet with the officer.
You know that there have to be thousands of people who've heard this story now, Senator, who are trying to picture how they're flashing back to every time they've ever sat in a bathroom stall.
I'm sure they are.
And they're trying to think, can that happen? How close are you actually to the guy next to you?
You're doing.
And this is that infamous wide stance, which I think what you actually said is, I'm a wide guy, is the actual quote you said. And they're thinking, it's not that easy to touch the guy's foot next to you. And so, how could it have happened?
Well, it didn't happen.
But you just said
it did happen.
Did, or it might have.
Right. It could have.
It could have.
Words, right?
He's just hamna. Ed Norton.
Why would you go on TV, man? Just go away.
Without a real good story.
He's arrogant because he wants to continue. This dummy This dummy thinks he's going to escape, and he's going to use his clever debating skills to explain it away. He's out of touch with how onto him people are.
And, the officer seems like, a stand-up guy, and seems like, he was just doing his job, not one of these guys, like, gets off on, like, luring guys that aren't into this.
He's not trying to railroad the guy. He's just a cop on toilet duty.
Well, now he talks about the hand gesture. What was the hand gesture about?
Apparently, I'm guessing you reach under. It has to be something.
It's got to be, yeah.
You probably reach under and like a...
All right, let's see what he says.
And what about his hand? The details are critical. The palm-up gesture, regarded as a coded message for men seeking sex.
Something attracted my attention, and I looked down.
Something.
And as I looked down, I saw a piece of toilet paper on the floor, and it happened to be under my heel. And I don't know if you've seen it before, but I've seen it.
He's going with that old gag? The toilet paper on the shoe
Toilet paper was on the shoe, so he tried to get it off.
Oh, my God.
And why would you use your hand to take toilet paper off your shoe instead of scraping it on the floor?
Everyone knows that if you're in that situation, you don't want to touch toilet paper, so you use the other foot.
You take the toe of your other foot and step on it, and then lift your heel up and rub your...
He's going with that excuse?
You do not touch it.
Why didn't he say I had my iPod on and I was listening to Minnie the Moocher and I was tapping my feet and scatting with my hands wide?
Cha-cha-cha.
That would have been more believable.
I don't know if you've seen it before, but I've seen it. Somebody walk out of a booth with a piece of toilet paper stuck to their foot. I reached down to take it off my shoe or out from under my shoe. And my hand did go below the divider at that moment in time.
The divider?
Wait.
Below, like...
Divider level? Or you can't tell if your feet touch, but you're such a wide stance guy. So your legs are wide open while you're on the ball. Pants on. Apparently these are stretchy pants, which open really wide.
Yeah.
And you go in the bathroom, and you see the toilet paper under your shoe. So he's trying to entice you into sex. But meanwhile, you're going to reach down and just take toilet paper off your shoe while he's trying to entice you. Shut up. Shut up and admit he had pretty face and a great body, and you couldn't wait.
He took a peek in the crack of the stall, liked what he saw, went to the one next to it, and was trying to get something going. This guy is just full of it.
Matt Lauer doing this? He's doing a pretty good job.
Yes, he is. He's a good interviewer.
You would say to me, at no time did you ever use your left hand and go anywhere near your foot or the stall divider.
Matt, I would have had to turn almost sideways to reach clear across and around, and I absolutely did not do that.
So, again, the fact that these motions seem to replicate a well-established sequence of signals for soliciting anonymous sex, it's a coincidence.
And then what you're doing is you're calling. This is not just a regular citizen. This is a cop.
Yep.
Again, they're not above lying, but it just doesn't make sense that the cop, he showed the badge.
Right.
He wasn't like, let me bust this senator.
I think the last thing this cop or any cop that has this detail, the last thing they want to do is that detail. You know what I mean?
And I think they're pretty savvy on what the signals are.
I bet you got to be...
you probably become very savvy to that.
I think if you're one of these cops and you're on that detail, you're going to pretty much... It has to be so over the top for them to get involved, because they don't want to deal with this crap. That's what they have to do. That's the job every day they got to do for a while. They don't want to actually do it unless there's some probably aggressive thing going on.
Everything this jerk has said has been wrong and a lie. The cop knows the difference between a guy going to the bathroom and a guy cruising.
Yeah.
The cop knows. Why are they not arresting people all over the country?
Yeah,
accidentally.
There you go.
He's the first one, accidentally.
It's accidentally.
That we know of, right?
Yeah, there'd be people all over the place going...
Outraged.
I was
we'd have to march on Washington or something.
Disgusting toilet paper off of my foot in an airport bathroom.
Yeah.
With my fingers instead of my other shoe.
They're killing us. They want us to wrap up, but we got to squeeze this in.
Ooh.
I now know that this officer is a profiler. He said looking into a stall was one of it. And then a hand gesture or a foot tap is another one. Now I know all about profiling. I know what people feel like when they're profiled.
He's a victim.
Get caught up in what I was caught in as an innocent person. It's very angering at times.
You know what? I hope this guy's life is ruined.
Oh, is he just...
I hope this guy just rots.
Profiling. I now know what it's like to sound like a sissy and be one. I should have a voice like this.
Profiling.
What a douche. You're going to blame the cop for doing his job? I hope this guy rots.
Yep. People are already coming out.
The final clip, because we got to get out of here. We could do so much more on this, unfortunately. We just ran out of time today.
Seconds later, there was a card under the divider saying, "Police, step out."
According to the police report, what the police officer heard you say was no.
Yes.
Here's the part I have problem with, Senator. If you had, if there had been nothing going on in this stall and you had done nothing intentionally, it seems to me you would have been completely confused as to why some guy next to you is showing you police identification.
Well, I was. I didn't know that it was real or not.
Why'd you say no?
I said no. He had a gesture, and I said no. And then another gesture, and I stepped up, pulled my pants up, and stepped out.
You know what? You don't know if it's...
You wouldn't say... Now, I'm trying to put myself in the position where you're completely innocent, something happens, and then a cop puts a card under there saying he's a cop. You don't go, no. Or no. You don't say no. You go, excuse me? What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, what a tool. That's great.
No, I wasn't doing that. I thought the officer was deflated. I was just trying to blow him back up because like a balloon, he was running out of air.
What a loser.
Why can't we stay on here a few moments? So they got to get to the music that fast?
I guess we could have, Jimmy. I guess we could have.
All right. Tomorrow we got...
we can talk about that a little more tomorrow. That's easy. This show is ongoing all the time.
What we got tomorrow, man? We got Steve Carell calling in, apparently. We got Chaz Palminteri in studio here.
And Springer.
And Jerry Springer.
We got a busy show tomorrow, so... if you're not joining us over at XM Satellite Radio, have one of those good days, will you?
Bye.
Yep. That should hold the effort for a while.
Mike's on.
Oopsie.
The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony.
And here we are, XM Satellite Radio, ready to broadcast to 2 countries.
Man, that was a
short one today, right?
That was very fast. Oh, you know what happened? We had production to do over at the other place.
Oh, that's why.
That's why.
I didn't, and it was still short.
Jiminy Cricket.
It just felt short today.
I say.
I look at the clock, and it's about average. Anyway.
We're just tired.
Hey, time to set anything up.
A little program note, because we're having people show up every day to check out the XM broadcast. We're not going to be here tomorrow. We're doing the Pat Cooper roast, so we got a short day tomorrow. We'll be on from 6 to 9 and then taking the rest of the day off. So just keep that in mind.
Yep.
So you won't be able to check out the XM studio tomorrow. But we'll be open for business on Monday.
Open for business.
Well, it's kind of...
like that. Like we're a little family drugstore.
I feel like I'm ready for the Pat Cooper roast. I mean, I got like a bunch of shit, man. Like 6 pages. Yeah, I mean, let's hope.
Yeah. It's got to be hard. I don't know how you do a roast.
It's fun to do, but the problem is, with the Pat Cooper, this is the problem. I know Pat minimally. The other guys I don't really know many of them.
Who else is roasting Pat Cooper?
It's weird. It's myself, Greg Fitzsimmons, who there's not that much on. Oh, I know Greg. Gilbert Godfrey is roasting him. Artie Lang is one of the roasters. Robert Klein is one of the roasters. Stewie Stone, Dick Capri. Lisa Lampanelli will do very well as the host. She'll fucking kill.
Oh, she's hosting?
Yeah, Lisa's really good. So she'll
a lot of jokes about banging black guys.
Oh, she loves the black cock.
She does, too. She really does love black cock. At least she tells the truth about that.
Yeah,
she loves a black dick.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of guys, and the guys on the dais, Trump's on the dais, people will poke fun at him. But there's not a lot of people up there. David Dinkins, maybe, or Al Roker. There's some guys up there you could throw jabs at. But it's not like when we roast Voss or Patrice, or it's all my friends. We're stupid. Colin's one of the roasters, too. Colin, I'm sure, will be great. He always comes up with really insightful, funny shit. But there's not many friends of mine up there. There's just Colin and, I guess, Artie Lang. And
but like Trump is going to be there?
Yeah, but I don't think he's roasting.
But, people comment on his hair.
How many? Do you have a hair joke for Trump?
But it's not
the normal one. It's pubic, right? Or ass hair?
No.
I would just talk about his hair and then make it his pubic hair.
Someone's suggesting, why don't you guys broadcast the Pat Cooper roast on 202? First of all, we tried.
Did we?
Yeah, Logan called and said we should freaking put this on the channel, and of course you should, but it's a little more complicated than that.
Why?
And we couldn't get it done. Because, I don't
There are rights and things.
There's so many people.
Yeah,
that
there's so many
sign
people.
off on it.
Celebrities.
Some of the most obvious things you just can't do anymore. I was thinking about that the other day. I saw About a Son. It's a Kurt Cobain movie that I went for free, and this is the problem. We get tickets for stuff to check out. Like we went and saw Bronx Tale, and Jimmy and I and our girls, we loved the damn thing. One-man show there.
Amazing.
And Chaz is going to be in tomorrow. Yep. I have no problem talking about a Bronx Tale, but I saw About a Son, about Kurt Cobain. I was completely disappointed, and then I felt like, oh crap, I got the tickets for free. I guess I'm supposed to talk about it, but I would never like fake it and make believe I like someone I didn't.
Yeah.
But it puts me in a weird position because they look at you hoping, you're going to give us some nice exposure. And it's an interview that Kurt did with some guy overseas, and they I think it was for the Vanity Fair article that came out. Or, to combat the Vanity Fair. That was the article that said that, him and Courtney were doing heroin while she was pregnant and all this all these horrific charges. And then Kurt decided to have a really long interview with this guy, I think overseas or somewhere, I don't know. But the guy taped all his phone conversations with Kurt Cobain. I know I'm long-winded here, I'm sorry. And so the guy took all his tapes of him talking to Kurt over a few months period and edited it down and made it into a movie.
Oh, they're not even videos of Kurt?
No, it's called About a Son. It's in like small little artsy theaters. Went downtown in the West Village there to check it out. And so it's Kurt's voice for about an hour and a half, and some of the stuff's really interesting.
What are they showing when all this is being played? It's a movie.
Just like, and it was some L.A. douche. Like, even the idea itself was good, but then some L.A. douche had to kind of ruin it, and like the shots are like of Seattle, man, but it's like, but kind of like artsy shots of Seattle and very.
Ugh, what a bore fest that sounds like.
And like, Kurt's talking about being in high school and stuff, and it looks like they show his actual high school, which I thought was cool. And now, a new kid just kind of walking the hallways that they pretty much hint is the type of person, Kurt was back in the day.
Yeah.
And then when they talk about one of the places he worked at, they show, as he's talking about, they actually show video of that place. And I thought that idea was pretty good, but they didn't really take it as far as they could have, I think. I know I'm probably just talking to Nirvana fans right now. This is so stupid. But I guess the point I'm making...
documentary.
But the point I'm making, so it's an hour and a half of Kurt's voice. Never see him, never see a band member, none of that, right? And it's just video of Seattle, and they show how awful the place was, and they just show a lot of video of residents of the towns he used to live in and stuff, and their facial features. It was just whatever. But what pissed me off was they couldn't throw one stupid Nirvana song into the movie.
No, the rights, I guess.
That's I went long-winded to say that, because you think some of the most obvious things and easiest things to do in this world, especially like when you're trying to make a movie or do a radio show or a TV show. It's not as easy as people think. You would just assume they could just throw a bunch of Nirvana songs in this movie to kind of maybe bring it together, and they can't. Like the closest they came, they played David Bowie, The Man That Sold the World, because Nirvana redid that during Unplugged. But it's the David Bowie version. That was the best they could do, because Courtney obviously wasn't going to give this guy any songs, even though the director was there at the theater and had a little Q&A after the thing, and he claimed that he was pretty close with Courtney. I'm like, not too close.
Not close enough.
Not close enough to get a couple Nirvana little ditties in your movie, huh?
At least a piece. Jesus.
So it was interesting if you're a Nirvana fan, I guess, but I was expecting a lot better movie.
I wouldn't be able to sit through that.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Just clips of Seattle and...
Guy doing Seattle's best on a park bench.
But like when he talks about some of the shitholes he lived in, they're showing shitholes, but I don't think it was the actual shitholes that he lived in. It's like, well, why didn't you show the shitholes? You showed shitholes.
More shitholes.
Well, you showed shitholes that are similar, but it was kind of obvious to me that it wasn't the actual place. Like, and then he's talking about growing up. It's like, well, show his, you're showing video of the area. Just show his childhood home. That would be kind of interesting. with maybe even a little graphic to help the people in the theater along. Like, this is his house that he grew up in.
That's laziness.
Because you don't know. No, I swear I walked out going, some L.A. douche with a vision wrecked this movie and had to overthink it.
Yep.
Had to overthink it.
Because if it's just going to be voiceover stuff, you need to really have the visual aspect of any documentary has got to tie into what the hell they're talking about. So yeah, like you said, show the house, get it, hit where he was, his experiences, things like that, instead of just some stupid psychedelia of Seattle.
Yeah, and he's talking about the house on the lake there in Seattle where he obviously ended up killing himself. Not even a hint of the house. It was just kind of more footage of the actual lake. It's just like, what are you doing? Just
blows.
Just do it. I think what you're trying to do, just do it.
Who found Kurt? Kurt was like a repairman or some shit?
Yeah, TV repairman.
Can fix that.
How did he know his girlfriend or Courtney wouldn't find him?
Huh?
How did he know Courtney wouldn't find him, or he didn't?
I think he didn't. I don't know. I think he didn't give a crap. He kind of hints at blowing his own head off in this movie, though. He talks about it.
What year did he do that?
94.
It was 94, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, he does hint about it?
Yeah, I forget.
What did he say? I'm going to blow my fucking head off?
He was talking about his stomach issues and that he can't take it.
What's wrong with his
stomach issues?
Yeah, he had bad stomach. That's why he said he killed himself with bad pain.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he just couldn't deal with his stomach crap.
Did he talk to his doctor about it?
Huh?
Did he talk to a doctor?
Yeah, I guess they couldn't really figure out what to do for the guy.
He had cramps?
Maybe it didn't help that he was swallowing heroin in between meals.
Yeah, see, stuff like it was probably his drug problem and
all right.
He's probably lactose intolerant. He loved ice pops. He would always break wind and then throw him out.
There's a moment near the end of the movie where he's in the middle of talking about whatever, and all of a sudden you hear Courtney in the background going, "Kurt!" It's like the middle of the night. "Kurt, when you come upstairs, could you get a bottle out of the fridge?" Like just a very private moment between those two and obviously Francis Bean, right? Like when you're done with your interview, could you come upstairs with a bottle? I need one. And he's like, all right, I'll be right up. Which was kind of creepy, kind of different. But then then I walk out of the theater. I'm like, was that calculated? Like were they trying to make it make it look like they were regular people like everybody else and to leave them alone? Whatever.
Google's offering $30 million to anybody who can get to the moon.
Oh, yeah? You haven't heard this?
No.
Wow, we haven't
Is
talked
it an
about
advertising? They want, their Google advert. What do you got to plant a Google flag?
Can we find the story? I thought we did this on the show. No, this is a serious thing. It's like it's open to anyone. The first person that could get their rocket ship or whatever on the moon will win $30 million. Yeah.
Do you have to,
I don't know.
It doesn't have to be a person, does it? That's insane.
I don't know if it's a person.
Can you just crash something on the moon like a tin can? Or
help us out. Somebody knows this story. I think you get your rocket ship on the moon, and then you have to be able to have some kind of rover craft that moves around the moon for a little bit, for 100 yards or something. I don't know.
That's pretty friggin'. That's hard,
huh?
That's pretty hard to do.
It's called the race. Yeah, can you find that article? It's brilliant
because they had the first civilian that actually got into space, and it was the Virgin Atlantic spacecraft that made it up into space. I think it was 65 miles they had to reach, and they won a big cash prize that was put up. But now Google's offering $30 million to get to the moon.
Is NASA eligible?
Yeah, right. How about NASA does it?
Neil Armstrong try to go back and collect retroactively?
Oh, bastards never paid me.
By the way, Ralphie May's going to get a beating today when he calls in.
What happened?
Ope, your boy Ralphie May was just on Preston and Steve like 20 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah?
For the most part, we don't tell people where to go, but that's a biggie, man. What is he doing?
He might not know.
Admin in
he's doing
here now.
phoners. A publicist may just go, we got these guys in Philly, these guys in New York, these guys, he honestly, because I've done those.
We'll ask him. I wouldn't go after him, but
I think that honestly you don't know.
We do have a policy, the guys should do whatever the hell they want, but that's a biggie right now. That's a big one. Those fucking assholes. Fucking hate them. Stupid Philly. I'm obsessed with Philly and why they're listening to that crap. And don't go because their show's better. I know damn well their show isn't better.
I don't know what it is.
I know with my soul that their show isn't better.
It's a show that people feel they could put on in a grocery store or stationery. Is that it?
Look, there are times, we get into some battles and we know that the other guy is right and we're wrong. We're so right about this. We know their show just sucks. But fuck, they're listening to it for whatever reason. Hey, we got the story? We're still looking for it?
Yeah, hold on.
And then we have Tech Talk with Jim Norton coming up.
Oh, what do you mean, Jimmy?
Well,
Tech Talk. In other words, Jimmy needs some information.
Oh, Anthony, that would just be self-centered of me.
Self-centered, self-serving.
It's a show that I'm working on where it's about.
Jimmy, can I hold you there? Because I don't want to mess you up here. We found the story just to get that out of the way.
All right, that's fair.
Because I don't want to blow through what you're about to say here. Google on Thursday announced. Thursday? They were talking about this a while ago.
September.
Oh, this is from September. Okay.
Really?
September.
All right, it's from September. Okay, Google on Thursday, which means in September, announced it has sponsored the Google Lunar X Prize, a robotic race to the moon with a purse of $30 million.
Purse.
The contest invites private teams from around the world to build the robotic rover. Okay, it is about a rover capable of roaming the lunar surface for at least 500 meters. And then sending
back video,
images, and data back to Earth, among other feats. The idea behind the challenge is to urge private industry to develop new robotic and virtual presence. It's hard to read the screen from here. Okay. Robotic and virtual presence technology to reduce the cost of space exploration. That is a fucking cool contest.
But how much would it cost you to get there? I mean, $30 million is a lot, but wouldn't it cost you a lot to get there?
Exactly. I think that when the Virgin Atlantic guy there...
Branson.
Yeah. I just call him Virgin Atlantic guy.
Yeah, Richard Branson. Sir Richard Branson.
I believe when his spacecraft reached the 65-mile mark and collected that prize money, they had spent way more than the prize money.
I think it's more bragging rights though for these guys than for these private industries. They laugh at that. They're like, all right, $30 million, it'll help some of the cost. I don't think they're doing it to actually win $30 million.
I bet you need a Google logo on your spacecraft too, or your rover,
right?
Because then it's the first advertising that would be placed on the moon.
I know what's cool. Google it basically said in September, and go. So it's happening right now. People are trying to
design it. Everyone from just like some dope that thinks he could do it in his garage to big corporations.
It's amazing how the first advertising in space, what morons we are as a species, is going to be the word Google. Google. It's a fucking baby sound.
Google. It would be great if Google was some alien word for war.
Yeah.
Like it's the worst word you could say to an alien race, and they look at it and go, they fucking call us Google?
Well,
man.
Even better, they think they're like communicating with us, and they just been waiting for our answer, and we finally put it around the moon. Google!
Our answer is Google. Google. Well, okay, destroy the planet.
All right, we were going to give them a pass, but they said Google.
We were going to cure all your diseases and cure famine and everything else, but fuck it. Now just blow the whole planet up.
Says it right there next to that dumb flag. Google.
Google us? No. Google you, motherfucker. We're done.
Or Google is actually the way that species says, I dare you to come and fuck my mouth.
The aliens just shoving their whatever alien penis in everyone's mouth. You told us you wanted us to Google you.
Wait. The big President Steve bit is that they read off farc.com. That's wonderful.
Oh.
That's real tough to do. By the way,
attacks.
Reverend Al, yes. Reverend Al, nice name, from North Carolina. He's lingering longer. He writes, start building your rockets, contest pigs.
Did I win? Did I get to the moon? Did you make anything? No, I'm not sure how the contest... Did I make it to the moon, though?
You know, soccer moms all over the country are, like, building their dumb rockets. They're going up only 2 feet, 3 feet, crashing back down.
It's a funny instant feedback from mobile device. Alice Cramden wins Google moon race.
Extra. Extra.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That might be a line of the day right there from an instant feedbacker. You never know. So there you go. That's what we know on the rocket rover thing with Google. $30 million up for grabs. We should take that concept, that idea, and do something with the show.
Like what?
Well, they're saying a Google, obviously there's some kind of Google logo involved. Maybe there's a WOW logo involved. The first person that could do what with what wins what.
So first person to get a WOW logo on the moon wins $50.
Wow. $50-roonies.
That's right, 50 clams as we say.
That'd be great. You're actually able to build a craft to go to the moon, and you don't realize there's a Google contest, and you just win $50 from us.
Yeah, you can.
Can we get some prize money? Can we get maybe...
the first one to get a WOW sticker on the presidential helicopter window.
How about on the president's
shot
on the president's back?
Yeah, like a patting him. Hello,
Secret Service will
Good to see you, sir.
JW.
Yeah,
wrestle you to the ground.
Wait, I think we're on to something though. WOW sticker, like best display of a WOW sticker between now and I don't know, between now and the end of the year.
How about this?
Is Don Wicklund listening today? Can you get us some serious cash? Is Will Chapman listening today?
I got it.
We want a big sponsor with a big cash prize.
Girl with the fattest pussy who jumps around in a circle naked with a WOW sticker on her butt like a chimp.
Interesting.
But she has to have a fat pussy and jump in a circle up and down and scratch under her arms and the top of her head like a monkey and make monkey sounds.
People tune into Preston and Steve for Lost Talk. Oh my God! And what, they just discuss Lost for a while?
But let me tell you something. First of all, yeah, they're between seasons. Secondly, here's the problem I have. I don't have a problem with that because I love the show. Ron and Fez talk about Lost a lot. I tuned out. I get pissed off that I got to change the station from one of my beloved shows, Ron and Fez, because they're talking about Lost because I have it fucking DVR'd.
Are you basically saying Ron and Fez aren't as good as they used to be? Are you posting on a website?
Oh, no, I'm saying that,
Ron and Fez when they used to do the internet thing back in the day.
RonandFez.com.
That's right. I couldn't remember the name of the show. I'm an idiot.
But when they start talking about Lost, I got to change the station because I don't want to know. That's a show that you do not want to know what the fuck happens in the next episode. So if they want to do that, do as much Lost talk as you want.
That's right.
Like getting me as a listener.
Thank you
gum.
Very much Fez and Ron for spoiling everything.
Hey,
spoilers.
Hey, Steve, I got to apologize to you. You got to work today. I'm sorry.
I know. I'm ready to work.
Is that a friggin' insult?
Sorry you got to work today, but there's a couple things.
He's calling you a lazy bag of shit.
Well, he's right.
You got to check with Tracy. We want Dementor World available on ONA Radio. ONA, what is it called?
ONARadio.com. I got it written down. Don't you worry about it.
ONARadio.com. We want that up there. Nice quality for people to download and get a little piece of the action.
It's in the old notebookie.
All right, and then number 2, we got to get with Don Wicklund.
Who?
And yeah, exactly.
Sorry, Don.
What is Don doing right now, Ant?
He's either scrubbing out a toilet bowl, or he's got a big long stick in the yard out there in Washington with a point on it and a bag, and he picks up the crushed cups and various papers and things and puts it in the bag.
No, you know what he does? He's in charge of ratting. He gets the rats out of the XM compound.
Beat me to it.
Ratting?
Well, here's how he does it.
I was going to say he's going to be on rat control.
Rat detail.
Here's how he does it.
Okay.
Sorry,
Wicklund is notorious for his gigantor logs. So what he does is they drill a hole in the studio floor, and he kind of half hangs a gigantor log out of his cheeks, and the rats cling to it like flies to flypaper. And then he stands up, and he scoots over with his feet, and he drops the rats in a bucket.
Drops it in a bucket. See, you heard half the story.
Oh, no.
He is a ratter. They call him a ratter because he gets rats around there. But what he does is he shoves a cardboard paper towel tube up his ass, and then the rats go up the tube into his asshole, and he holds them in his ass. And actually, he's got a record he tries to set, a little personal contest he does with himself, and tries to see how many rats he can get up his ass before he's got to go outside and dump them. And I think his best so far has been like 8 rats.
8 rats.
8 rats he's had up his ass. Armageddon?
Yeah, that's that old story with the gerbil.
Yes, the gerbil. Yes.
That was the code word.
Oh, that was the code word.
Yeah.
In hindsight, lighting the match was a
not
bad
a good
idea.
Yeah. We all know.
Yes, and it was called Armageddon.
You know,
and then
have we
and then Elo had a broken nose because he lit the match to get the last rat out, and the gas exploded in his ass.
Speaking of the rat thing that everyone knows is just bullshit, there was like a professional newsman that read the story. Can we find that audio?
Yeah,
I don't think we played that in a while.
Real? At first, like when it first broke, a news guy thought it was
remember?
real?
Yeah, we used to play it back in the day.
Yeah, that's like one of those internet. I think that's where a lot of people heard it for the first time.
Can we find it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. People thought everything was real back then on the internets. They would hear it like, Steve, it is real. It is real. They'd hear a story like that, and you want to, you know what it is? You want to believe some of these stories. You want to be able to tell your friends, dude, listen to this story. Something happened. Because people are like, they want to tell these outrageous stories, so you kind of want to believe it.
Right.
And the guy didn't shove a gerbil up his ass. His friend didn't try to light a match to find the gerbil. And the methane gas didn't launch the gerbil into his gay friend's face.
Right.
Like a cannonball.
Well, there's a great newsman with the voice and everything. In retrospect, lighting the match was a bad idea. Right. And Steve, the other thing, he just left already. The other thing is we got to get with Will Chapman, Don Wicklund, CC Eric Logan,
and Christopher Knight.
Sure. Peter Brady.
Yeah.
And we want to do a contest with a WoW sticker, possibly, in honor of this rocket thing.
Rocket thing.
Maybe the best display of a WoW sticker between now and the end of the year? Give them a couple months? Yeah. Couple months, end of the year. That's fucked up. And then they'll win
tell me about it.
And they'll win a fine cash prize. Okay? Mm-hmm. See if we can get that done.
Cash. I found the gerbil thing.
Huh?
I found the gerbil thing.
Wow, that was fast. Good work.
On Foundry.
Oh. Even audio is watermarked.
Well,
it's got an audio watermark.
You search for clit on Foundry, and the gerbil thing somehow came up.
Exactly.
Playing through the audio, in the middle of it, you hear Foundry music. Foundry music.
We've been trying to watermark.
Picture a flaming cog in your head.
You behind.
All right, very good. Oh, Jimmy, your tech show.
Oh, Tech Talk with Jim Norton.
Ooh.
Oh, Tech Talk.
Ooh, with Jim Norton.
Jim Norton.
That's right.
Jimmy Norton. You got the camera on Jimmy.
I need some music.
I don't like
Tech
looking
Talk.
at Jimmy.
You're actually going to do the show now?
Oh, no, I'm just saying.
What kind of music do you need for Tech Talk with Jimmy?
Techie. It's not a very long show. It's not a very long show.
I understand that. But what kind of techie music? Like techno?
Yeah, kind of something that just implies that there's like a young, hip, informative guy
getting banged by an older gentleman.
Oh, no.
No, that wouldn't be Tech Talk.
Well, you're going with techno music. That's, I'm
looking at myself on the Pal Talk camera. My fucking head was just made for an attack.
Why?
I'm looking at myself from the side. I don't know how a woman ever looks at me from the side and then says, okay, I'll fuck him. I don't get it. It's not a man's head. It's a fucking... I have a head like a serpent. Look at that. I'm biblical. My fucking head is, I should be tempting someone to eat an apple in the fucking Garden of Eden. What a fucking weasel head.
Do you try to make sure you keep a front view to people or girls and stuff like that? Do you? Yeah.
Yes.
You know, like turning your head sideways?
I have no... It's not even a joke. Look at me. Sit up straight. Okay, there's me sitting up straight. I am fucking homely. My fucking head goes like there's never... I'm never sitting back. I'm always slumped forward like a turtle. Like my fucking head is always like, dope.
No. Girls find you adorable.
No, they don't. They just like me because I'm fucking Jim from the show.
You see how
if I left for 3 months, they'd all want to fuck Patrice. They don't give a shit about me. And they've only seen me and heard my voice. They haven't seen me from the side. Look at my fucking head. Bope.
How do you know it would be Patrice?
Bope. Oh, I'm just anybody. I'm just picking somebody tremendously unattractive.
You know how hot your chick is?
Jesus. She's fucking... My chick, here's the thing. My chick has invested a year of her life, or 10 months of her life, whatever, and she can't admit that she was that wrong, so she has to stick around and keep fucking me.
Oh.
That's why she stays around.
I think Aunt and I made
fucking awful penis.
I think Aunt and I made a better investment when we went for the Citadel IPO, quite frankly.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you're right. Sorry, Jimmy, that was hurtful. No,
Yes, it was very hurtful.
I know there's some. Hey, CW from Scranton.
Good evening.
Speaking of hurtful, but you got to give the guy props. This is a good one. Cash prize to the Pittsburgh listener that can eat the most leftover WoW stickers. You dick.
Now that's hurtful, too.
Oh, words hurt, sir.
People are being hurtful.
That's fucking funny. You know, there's just a bunch of WoW stickers down there in Pittsburgh.
Oh.
There were a lot of dreams and hopes and aspirations
Just
down there.
never to be used.
And now they're just boxes of WoW stickers with our logo on it, not being used. What the fuck do you think they do with that shit?
Oh, the same
Is that
thing.
just like clunk into the garbage or
The
what?
same thing as that fucking Nicholson movie with all of his stuff.
Yeah.
The hell was the name of that movie?
About Schmidt?
About Schmidt.
Are we being about Schmitted in Pittsburgh?
We're being about Schmitted.
They're taking down the Opie and Anthony posters. There was a lot of
Give you a little advice on how to do the show when you replace us.
Yeah, as they're bringing in a music library.
Yeah.
Oh, could you move these WoW sticker boxes?
The thud it makes at the bottom of the dumpster.
Right.
Boom.
Just
Big heavy
sitting there.
And their plastic wrappers.
Yeah.
To be brought to a dump. Radio.
Are we doing show prep on the air right now, Bill K. asked.
What? Shut up.
All right. Tech. So we got music for you, Jimmy.
Okay, a little bit of music.
All right, here we go.
Computer sound.
We're going to go with the Mr. Wizard theme.
Oh, wow.
It's Tech Talk with Jim Norton. Here's your host, Jim Norton.
Hey!
Oh.
That's how I come in on Tech Talk.
Hold on, we're
futuristic.
All right, let's take two on this. I want to be the announcer for your tech show.
Okay.
Can I have that job?
Yes, you can, but you have to jazz it up a little. How about like this, ladies and germs, because it gives people a little laugh when they're coming in.
A little laugh, even though it's tech talk.
Or ladies and gents, if you want to fancy it up. That's
all right.
Laszlo's going to be mad at you for doing this show, by the way.
What's his show called?
Well, it's not tech talk,
Well,
but
then
he
fuck
does
him in the mouth.
He did a tech show.
Exactly.
All right.
It flopped because Tech Talk is taken over. No one wanted to hear Laszlo's shit when they heard Tech Talk was on the scene. What the fuck does Laszlo know? Tech Talk with Jim Norton coming up.
Dude, I got to beat myself. I will throw myself under the bus.
Oh,
no problem. Fucking Laszlo. Thank you, Laszlo. He listens every day. And I appreciate that you want me to be part of the new Grand Theft. You know, we were part of the last... it's no secret. We've been doing, like, stuff for Grand Theft for the last, 2 or 3 versions of the game. It's no secret. Come on, we can talk about it a little bit. So, Laszlo calls me day in, day out. Look, I got to get you down here to do your lines. And I'm like, I'm excited. I'm like, wow, Laszlo just sees the talent that's in me, the Opester.
Right.
Right? And last game, I was yelling Marine guy, yelling police guy. It's key that you remember that, okay?
Uh-huh.
So I go down there, and Laszlo's just showing me all the stuff you did, using all your talents and voices and singing abilities and this and that. Half the time, you don't even know it's Anthony. It's like, holy shit, this guy's fucking talented. I'm like, that's really cool. All right, what do you got for me? Can I say this? Yeah, I could say fuck him. Fuck him in the mouth, like Jimmy said.
Oh my God.
I don't mean that.
It's Laszlo,
I
dude.
don't know, but the reason is because he has kind of longish hair, and he has like very soft, smooth hair to hold on to while your mouth. Laszlo likes that. He's fine. He's not gay. He's a good friend.
This is my payback because
Laszlo's a good friend
Of course he is.
personally
Of
and
course
of
he
this
is.
program.
I've spent time with Laszlo. What better buddy than to take a mouth fucking? That's the
What's
sign
wrong
of
with you,
friendship.
Ant? You never fucked a good friend in the mouth?
Absolutely.
I can say not.
My buddies doze off on the couch, their mouths open. I straddle them, I give them a good throat fuck, and they wake up and they go, all right, you're over.
Right,
I
there
don't
you go.
think of Laszlo that way.
And this is the payback because I left his studio thinking I'm a one-trick fucking pony.
Oh no! What were you then?
Wow, he found another character for me. I don't know how he did it, but another yelling guy character. You fucking douche.
Wait.
I get it.
You're a yelling guy again?
I get it. I have no talent, but you want me in the game so I can, help fucking Rockstar. I've had it.
I haven't.
Oh, look at Anthony. Look what he did. He made up this whole jingle thing. It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable, Laszlo. Well, and then he did this over here and this and this. It's like 4 or 5 different things that you don't even know. You think it's 4 or 5 different people. All right, what do you got for me, Laszlo? Shows me the script. I'm a gang member that yells a lot for an Irish fucking gang. And I go, Laszlo, problem. I don't do accents. He goes, we don't need one. So I'm an Irish gang member yelling and screaming, but there's not a hint that I'm Irish.
Oh no!
Maybe it's Irish. Maybe it's Irish in the sense of the Westies or an American gang.
Holy
there you go.
shit.
Maybe.
And then I finally realized it took a really long time. I know that I'm a one-trick fucking pony with this guy. I'm yelling guy in every game.
Well, you need a yelling guy.
And the funny thing is, like, the last game, he's like, I need you to be like a Marine sergeant, yelling at the character. I'm like, all right, cool, I did. He goes, hey, that's really good. I'm like, thanks. Oh, I got another character for you. I'm like, really? I want you to be a police officer. I'm like, all right, how you want me to play this, Laszlo? Because he directs you a little bit. You've been there.
Yeah.
He goes, just do the same voice as Marine guy. I'm like, what? So I was 2 characters with the same voice.
I have the solution if anybody wants to hear it, but how that this can change for you.
Oh, yes, go ahead,
I don't
Jimmy.
like it. I think that what happens is you and Anthony, I think both, even though Anthony does voices, both get pegged as just radio guys. And I think what you should do to show people like Laszlo and other people out there that don't know is that you guys should do an acting scene together.
Oh!
I think that you guys should honestly pick a scene.
Oh, yeah, good.
A 2-person scene and act it out.
Acting.
On the air, yes.
That'd be very, very hard. I'd be very shy.
Well, it's okay. I'm shy, too. We're all shy.
Very hard to act in front of people.
Well, you wouldn't have to... You wouldn't necessarily have to do it. It would just be us, and you would do it on the air, obviously.
Yeah, well, I could show you my acting chops. Listen,
acting chops?
I think so.
Acting prowess?
Just in case you think I was bullshitting, here's the great me, Opie.
This is from the last game.
As a staff sergeant. Will this work today?
I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? Why fix it? Who gives a shit, right? Merger's going through. More important. Staff sergeant.
You brought a whore onto the base? Have you no shame, boy? Are you a moron? Is that it?
Sounds better in the game when you're playing.
Well,
music's playing and stuff.
Yeah. And you see the character.
So that's me as a sergeant, and wow, I mean, close your eyes, folks. Close your eyes so you can really appreciate the acting ability that I have. Now, here's me as a cop in the same game.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow. You did it as a mime.
Wow, that's a quiet cop. He emails suspects.
These CD players are the stupidest CD players I've ever seen in a radio station. They're so dumb.
They really are.
They are so stupid. To play it off the board, you have to like push 3 or 4 different buttons back there.
That's real convenient.
It's so
have
dumb.
Remote access from the board, but you have to actually push buttons on the unit.
People understands finding a track. You find a track, you push play, right? Not here in this studio. You find the track, then you have to push stop, pause, play, skip, skip back, and then it plays or something like that.
All they talk about is the equipment.
It's just dumb though, and they're not fixing it for some reason.
Yeah.
It's not. Nothing's happening now.
Oh, no.
You sure the track is recorded right?
Yeah, we've played this many times on the air. We haven't played in a while, but...
maybe dead battery. Don't be so sure, Ralph. I ain't got no hairpin.
Opie, you're pulling off whiny bitch now. Luckily, tape is rolling for your audition. I'm not whining. This is called...
For the game.
This is called a bit and a joke, you idiot.
That was kind of funny, though, that he brought it into the bit.
Wait, what do you guys...
Instead of yelling guy, he goes, you're pulling off...
When do you guys into your acting scene?
Hey,
I would like to hear it.
You would like to hear
I'd love to.
You know something?
Yeah, for serious.
I've seen you act, but I've seen it on television and stuff like that, in front of a camera. I don't know if I could just act like that. There are stage actors and there are film actors. Right. I believe I'm more of a film actor.
What you guys just do?
Have you seen me play to a camera?
You're amazing.
I do it at home all the time.
You make love to the camera. You really do. You make love to it. You're like Coco in Fame.
Yes.
Take your top off, Anthony. Now suck your thumb like a little girl.
Ew. But funny. Not that you need my approval, but all right. See, there goes the bit. Another bit ruined. Because
down the drain, as they say. Down the drain.
That's always good when you have to like wipe CDs off on your chest and hope that they're gonna work.
They say angry is easy to act.
Yeah, of course.
Like angry is a lot easier because you can just be mad and yell.
There's a safety in anger.
That's the point I'm getting at. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
What? No.
You're angry guy in these, and you're saying that's because Laszlo isn't confident in your acting chops.
Laszlo basically thinks that I'm useless.
Well, then let's get a scene. Can somebody on our staff find a good scene? Not a long one. You guys should do. I think that's a great idea.
Do a scene.
All right. And anger is easy to play. I'll tell you what's hard to play.
Yeah.
Is
we got to start over though.
This is what's hard to play.
I would think romance.
Romance with a touch of whimsy.
A touch of whimsy.
Romance with a touch of whimsy.
How do you play whimsy?
Exactly.
Whimsy.
It's tough to play off. Romance with a touch of whimsy.
Yes, Dan?
I was just trying to think of a good movie that would...
Have you ever done a role, Jimmy, where you had to play a romance, or with or without the whimsy? The little topping of whimsy.
No,
but have you ever had to be, like, sensitive in any roles you've done?
Only one scene with Lucy.
Yeah?
Yeah, and Lucky Louie. That was it.
Yeah, but that
wasn't like a romance thing.
Yeah, that wasn't
been
like
in a year, but
she was adorable.
No, I haven't. But romance with a touch of whimsy.
Whimsy.
You know what else is really a tough one? It's a tough conflict. Is lackadaisically aggressive. I play lackadaisically aggressive very well. People tell me, but then again, I don't ask. See?
Oh, hey, can we play this from another studio? Maybe
we'll try.
Why set up something for 10 minutes and then not give the people the payoff?
The payoff.
Yes, well, romance with a touch of whimsy. It's funny you ask, Ant, because as the project I'm working on now, I've been writing several films.
Really?
Radio's not the be-all, end-all for me. I'm writing some films.
Several films?
Yes. One's a romantic comedy about an abortion doctor who falls in love with a woman who he gives 11 abortions to.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why would you let out that? Because now somebody can take it and run with it.
I've copywritten it.
Oh, okay.
I stole it from a man in England. He wrote the same movie, but in his movie, the chick had 10. So I said, let's add one and make it ours.
I got Don Wicklund on the phone.
Oh.
Don?
Good evening.
Don? Why is there an echo? Echo.
He's ratting.
Echo.
He's got his cheese dipped in his cheese.
He's got his cheese dipped in what?
They own it, two Jews. What? Way to fucking rush to the punchline, fat chin.
Holy shit.
I was going to say he's got his dick dipped in warm cheese and he's lowering it, but why would I say a punchline that A, wasn't particularly funny, and B, I blew by fucking announcing it?
Don?
Cheese.
Don, get out of Eric Logan's asshole and answer your phone, please.
Oh.
Call us back on the air. Good day, sir.
Good day.
Now what?
Well, we can't do that.
All right, we'll take a quick break.
But that was,
the point really is lost now, unfortunately. A rare moment where I throw myself under the bus and you guys don't get the payoff.
Now we don't get the payoff.
Oh, well. I guess I'll just have to still be great in your eyes.
Well,
all right.
Coming back?
Oh, we got to do the tech thing.
Oh, my goodness.
We won't forget.
All right, we won't forget. Quick break.
Tech talk
and we'll
with
figure
Jim
out,
Norton.
We'll figure out all this stuff in just a bit.
Horse shit.
Hey, kids, why spend Saturday watching boring cartoons about fighting aliens when you can help fight real illegal aliens? Head to some real-life Saturday safety fun at Ammunition with Derek the Dodo.
Yay! Hi, kids. I'm Derek the Dodo. Today, I'm going to teach you all about gun safety. Doesn't that sound fun? Yay! Guns can be very dangerous, especially to little people who don't like hole shot in them, or the birds on deserted islands who thought the nice sailors only wanted to be friends. But that's another story.
Derek will teach the kids what to do if they find a gun around the house.
What do we do first?
We pick it up.
Second?
Check is loaded.
Right. Because we don't want any nasty accidents. So look down the barrel and...
pull the trigger!
Yep, it's loaded, Henry. And you made a mess. Next, carefully file off the serial number and conceal it quickly about your person.
Ammunition and Derek the Dodo have been proudly bringing gun safety to your community for over 30 years. Ammunition, protecting your kids' rights.
Ammunition!
Hey, this is Laszlo from the Technophile and Grand Theft Auto, rolling with my boys Opie and Anthony. I can't believe you're recording all this. You can't use any of that we just said. John fucking Travolta.
All right. Remember a few minutes ago we did that whole setup to a pretty good bit.
Do you remember?
And then it kind of just fizzled out and turned into flat soda. Trying to remember all that energy and the build-up.
Yeah.
It was quite terrific. We were talking about fucking Laszlo and his fuckholes and...
Well, I don't think that was...
And this is payback.
The big part of it.
Because I realized that Laszlo realizes that I'm a one-trick pony, went in to do some more voices for the latest Grand Theft game, and he's showing me Anthony's work. There's animation for Anthony's work in the game, and fucking jingles and voices. It's quite...
Secret.
It's quite impressive. And then it was my turn, and I had to be a Irish gang member yelling a lot, even though I don't speak any dialects.
Yeah, it wasn't
or accents or whatever.
Yeah,
it was just me yelling again, and I guess he's going to trick people into thinking it's an Irish gang member by the animation of the character.
Yeah, maybe it's like an Irish gang member that has been here a while.
Right.
Second generation.
Yeah, second generation.
Huh?
You don't do accents?
Maybe a little bit, but on the spot, probably not.
Try an Irish one. I do accents all the time.
Do you?
Why don't you get out of here with your blarney stone?
Hey, that's really good.
Why would someone be with a blarney stone?
Exactly. That's why you told them to get out of here.
Do a shillelagh.
What?
Something with a shillelagh.
Why don't you return me shillelagh? I don't know why every Irish guy is bellowing in that voice.
He's just yelling. You're yelling Irish guy.
I'm yelling Mick. Yelling Mick.
Here's Laszlo. Laszlo.
Do you remember the non-disclosure you signed?
Yeah, exactly.
Was it a non-disclosure?
Yeah, it says that until the game Grand Theft Auto 4 comes out in March, you're not supposed to talk about your character.
Oh, good. Are you going to sue me now?
No.
You're not going to sue me for...
No, not me.
Dude, I left your studio going, wow, he truly believes I'm just a one-trick pony. I'm yelling guy. You just put different names on the character, but it's really, when it comes down to it, I'm yelling guy. All right, wait, stay on the phone. So here's me as the staff sergeant in the last game.
Last game, yeah.
You brought a whore onto the base? Have you no shame, boy? Are you a moron? Is that it?
Okay.
That's a perfect staff sergeant.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you go, I got another character for you. I want you to be a cop. I'm like, all right, cool. How do you want me to do the cop? Do it just like the staff sergeant. Twinkle-toed maggot. So it's Twinkle-toed maggot, right? I'm going to look black in the game, I know it. Twinkle-toed maggot! Same fucking voice, Laszlo.
It is. You do have a bit of a Steve C thing going on there.
I get it. I get it. You like when I yell.
Well,
you're running out of characters, though, for me.
Yeah, your Irish brogue was kind of shit, I have to say.
Dude, I asked you. You said, no, I don't need that. Just do your regular voice. They'll just have to, like, use their imagination that they're looking at an Irish fucking gang member in the game.
Imagination.
Well, and honestly, how many Irish gang members are there in New York proper that walk around with Irish brogues?
Yeah, with that derby on and a cigar coming out of their mouth.
Wait,
hey, I'll teach them.
Here's another line as me as a cop that sounds a lot like me as the sergeant. That sounds a lot like me as the Irish gang member. I'm a black ninja, mother... Oh, hey.
Beeped for XM? What?
Wow, dude, say that proves that they're censoring the Opie and Anthony show.
I pay for uncensored radio.
At 10:11, they proved my point.
I have to say, Opie pulled the I'm a black ninja motherfucker line for the next game as well, so...
Oh! Yeah, and I don't even have to change my lines from game to game.
Right.
Now the fucking...
Same line and voice.
Now the fucking Irish gang member says I'm a black ninja. That's wonderful,
You're
Laszlo.
fucking Gary Coleman. What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah.
No, he sounds a little bit... I'm a black ninja, but he sounded like a leprechaun.
And then you rub...
I'm a black ninja.
Then you rub it in.
Don't you know?
And I'll keep it vague, obviously. Then you rub it in and show me all this unbelievable stuff Anthony did. And thanks, dude. I get it. I suck.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
I'll go home now.
Anthony came by for multiple sessions.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, he did. I saw.
I like that. I might have to make that my career after this completely blows up.
And Jimmy shows up in sunglasses with that Bluetooth headset on. He looks so Hollywood when he shows up.
Hey, man. He's too cool for
Jimmy
the room,
Hollywood.
Man. You're lucky to have me, yo.
You talking? Listen to me, kiddo. This is Jimmy Norton from Tech Talk with Jim Norton.
Yeah, he wants to do Tech Talk, by the way.
Tech Talk. You know, Laszlo and I have that whole legal beef.
He's going to start doing Tech Talk with Jimmy Norton.
Yeah, and the way, we didn't do it, but I'm just going to give you this hint, and this is what Laszlo better not take from me. They do the intro, and this is how I enter.
All right.
Hey! I slide over my chair.
Wow, he rolled over in his chair and grabs the mic like he's just, hey!
I didn't like the production value of that.
I didn't need to use the rug.
Oh, that's why you want to use
You hit the rug?
chair?
No,
you need to slide in. Yeah. It's got to sound like you're sliding in.
Well, how about somebody moves this rug? Because
yeah, we got to get it right. Because they got to visualize out there, Jimmy. They got to feel like that you are sliding in.
What does that have to do with Tech Talk,
exactly,
though? You're
the point
sliding in. It doesn't make sense. If you came in on some kind of high-tech chair that rolled itself, that would be one thing. But
don't be jealous because I came up with this sliding in thing.
I heard that they're supposedly going to be doing like a 30-minute Tech Talk show, possibly on your channel.
Oh, Jimmy.
Tech Talk with Jim Norton.
I heard it from Kevin Straley yesterday.
Maybe Jimmy's been behind the scenes.
Here's how it goes. They introduce Jim Norton. I come in like this. I come from across the room. I go, hey!
Ready for business.
Slide over.
Hey there.
No, you know what it is. They say, Jim, where you been? I said, I've been over at the tech desk.
Text desk? You dummy.
The tech desk. The tech
been at the text desk?
The tech desk.
You can't even say it.
No, I'm so computer savvy that the words don't matter anymore. I don't say them right.
What was the one you had earlier today? That was really good.
No, I've been flubbing words all day, man.
But a Bronx Tale was terrific.
It was worth it.
Here's how computer savvy Norton is. He calls me a couple weeks ago because he wants some help with his. He got a two.
Ixnay on the kitty porn question A.
Oh, not that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He wants to know because he got this 2 terabyte external hard drive, and he wants to interface it with his computer, and so. I delicately take him into some disk management properties and tell him that he needs to format the 2 terabyte drive so that it will be compatible with his PC because it's compatible for Mac. And so I said, you know what, Jim, let me come over because this makes me very nervous. I know you've got all these pictures of Ozzy and all this stuff on this hard drive on your main computer. I don't want this to screw up. He's like, no, I could do this. I just select one of these and hit format, right? And I'm like, no. This could go very badly.
Very badly.
The great thing about Jimmy when he wants some help with tech support is he doesn't really want your help. He just wants to be somebody on the phone so that he can say, this is what I'm going to do. And you tell him, maybe you shouldn't do that. He's like, whatever, fuck you. This is what I'm going to do.
No, I still, by the way, spent hours yesterday trying to format the other side for Mac. I'm still having a nightmare time with it.
Yeah.
But it makes me really nervous when you're saying, I'll just format these drives. I was just waiting for you to wipe out your entire PC.
Oh. No. It was I was only, believe me, it wasn't. No, I was only doing the thing. But if you want to come by and help, I'll buy you lunch.
All right.
Laszlo, what do you like better, the Lacey's or the G-Tech G drives?
I have to see. I have several Lacey's.
Oh, you do?
I got to go with G-Tech.
Yeah. That's what I went with, the G-Techs.
Well, I was going to buy the G-Tech, and the guy behind the counter, I said, I'd like a G-Tech, and he goes, what are you, a faggot?
Oh,
I said, well, sir, what is that type of talk? He said, have a Lacy, pussy boy.
have a hard drive with a pussy name, Lacy.
No, Lacy, exactly.
Hey,
I'll
Laszlo,
take the Scott.
What about the rocket contest to the moon?
Yes, Google is doing a contest that if you can get to the moon, they'll give you $60 million or 30.
Oh, that's right. And lately the experiments have been going so well. They've had engines blowing up in people's faces.
Yeah. This is supposed to, their whole thing is, it's supposed to show that people can be innovative and the cost of space travel can go down and it can be available to more people. But what it's really showing is live action Roadrunner cartoons.
You know what it's going to be?
People are too stupid.
It's going to be like, now we look back on those old-timey black and white footage of people who are trying to fly, and they've got, like, the wings attached to their arms.
They jump off a bridge or a rock.
Right. In 100 years, people are going to be looking at footage of these bozos who are like,
Whoa, slow down. It wasn't people. It was a monkey.
The little monkey.
Said black and white. I mean, come on. It's a black and white joke from the real early days of space travel.
Yeah.
I should mention that I'm coming by to see you guys on October 31st for the big release of Manhunt 2.
Yes.
Oh, that'll be cool.
Yeah,
a lot of controversy over that, right, Laszlo?
Yeah.
Oh, it got banned worldwide before it even came out.
Did you guys have to soften the whole thing, or you guys still went hardcore? Or
It's
what's
still
the
very
deal?
hardcore.
Cool.
There were a couple of things people took issue with, but I hear that in England they still want to pull it.
Yeah, it's
with England. What the fuck is with England?
I don't know. You know what's weird about places like England and Australia is free speech doesn't work so well.
You're right, it stinks.
It really stinks.
Yeah, it's kind of an American idea that's getting all fucked up over here too. But I mean, over there it's really bad, I guess.
And also another plug: this Saturday, the Laszlo Show on XM 202.
Oh, cool. What time?
9 p.m. Eastern.
Who's a bigger doll than you?
I heard there's something also that England has. It's called they hold people. You know when you arrest somebody and you hold them until they post bail or until you get enough evidence or you got to let them go. I think it's held on the Queen's. Jeez, what's it called? I almost want to say on the Queen's pleasure or something.
I was going to go with cunt.
Or on the Queen. And it means they could just fucking hold you as long as they damn well please over there. Like just held at the Queen's, what is it?
Held at Her Majesty's pleasure.
Her Majesty's pleasure. You're being held at Her Majesty's pleasure. So it's like, whenever the fuck she decides you can leave, you can leave.
When the fuck are they going to get rid of that whole thing?
I don't know. Yeah, because that's really a figurehead.
How stupid are those people that they're still like listening to an old bag?
Her Majesty's pleasure. She hasn't had pleasure in years.
Get three guys together and end it for once.
Yeah.
I love how
Storm the castle.
That joint is still like a bad incarnation of Lord of the Rings. It's like, what are you talking about at the Queen's leisure?
Yeah, they still have like shit going on like it's Dungeons and Dragons. Fuck them.
All right.
Fuck them in their fuckholes. Did you hear people on this program talking about how they wanted to hold your hair and mouth fuck you, Laszlo?
No, I missed that.
All right,
I got a call on my cell phone that said, well, it was weird. I walked into my studio at Rockstar, and I turned on my XM unit, and it said Laszlo across the display.
That's got to scare you.
This can't be good.
That's just got to be frightening, man. I can't imagine how scary that is.
And then my cell phone rings not 30 seconds later, and the voice on the other end of the line is like, are you listening to Opie and Anthony right now? I was like, no, I'm not. Who wants to mouth fuck me?
Who doesn't? Is the question.
Who doesn't, Laszlo? Come on.
Please, you've seen yourself. Come on, kid.
Don't be shy now.
Don't be shy. Don't be bashful.
You're guaranteeing that I got to listen to the replay now.
I know. Well, I kept it vague. I hope.
Yeah. You signed a piece of paper, my friend.
You certainly did.
Did we really sign some?
Yes. You signed a non-disclosure saying you wouldn't talk about your role in the game until it comes out.
Oh, because I'm just a big part of it. Wow. If you find this secret corner in the game, you get to see me.
By the way, Laszlo, if I ever do anything for Rockstar, I may or may not. I've done stuff in the past. I mean, anything in the future. Who knows? I did Bully. I want to play a curmudgeonly socialite. A curmudgeonly socialite with apathy.
What about the whimsical?
That's it.
Why are you giving up on the whimsical?
I want to play in a romantic. I want to play a romantic role with a hint of whimsy.
Of whimsy.
With just a hint of whimsy.
Just a splash.
A splash of whimsy for good measure.
We don't really have those in the whole sort of...
Well, that's the problem.
Grand Theft Auto storyline.
Not much whimsy as you're wailing someone with a crowbar.
Yes. Well, a curmudgeonly socialite with apathy.
That would get wailed with a crowbar.
Yeah,
well, why don't we just have a quick audition? Let me hear your socialite voice.
What would that sound like?
Do you have any Grey Poupon?
I don't hear the whimsy.
Yeah.
That was no whimsy in the socialite. It's a curmudgeonly socialite.
Oh.
With apathy.
With apathy.
Let's do
Who
some
is he
whimsy.
being apathetic to?
Whoever didn't have mustard.
He's selling me.
All right, Laz, have fun on Saturday night, all right, buddy?
Thanks a lot, guys.
Absolutely. Listen to Laszlo.
I'm turning down all screaming roles from now on. I don't want to be typecasted anymore.
Wow.
Typecasted. You're already Herman Munster. That's it. Fred Gwynn always wanted to step away from Herman Munster, but wasn't till the end.
I almost did it with my cousin Vinny.
He did it with my cousin Vinny, Pet Cemetery.
Pet Cemetery, sure.
Yeah, he was in that. Herman Munster.
Fred Gwynn?
Ow!
Laszlo, is there...
Your kid's stabbing me. Lily.
Is there going to be any more delays on the Grand Theft Auto release?
No.
Available for Xbox.
Xbox and PS3.
Yeah, I got to pick up the Xbox 360.
And Manhunt 2 comes out on Halloween for the Wii, which we'll be bringing by, so you can swing that around and impale people, as well as the PSP and the PS2.
Oh, good. The PSP. Yeah, PS2. Good.
PSP.
That Wii. Oh, look at Than doing the thumbs up with the Wii.
He's turned into a Wii homo, hasn't he?
A total Wii faggot. Do you do any of that big-headed character bowling?
No.
Well, that looks. I like the realistic graphics.
I played Scarface over there.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Was he all big-headed?
No, it was the regular.
Did he have little
Scarface.
feet? Was it like anime?
They all in Scarface. They all look like the character Bobo that was fucking dancing when the club Babylon got shot up.
That Bobo. Who would pay to see that? Thank God people got shot up. Sorry.
You get to shoot him.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Yeah. Fuck that fucking Than and Sam show.
Oh.
All right, Laszlo. Thanks, man.
Bye, Laz.
Take care, guys.
Take it easy.
There he goes, our pal, Laszlo.
He's a good egg, Laszlo.
Yeah, is he?
Sure is.
He does. He's really good at writing.
Yes, he is.
Because he writes a lot of the lines, the funny lines on Grand Theft Auto's the games.
He's a great writer,
and he's very good at direction in like what he wants the character to do.
I wouldn't know.
He's good at that.
I wouldn't know.
Like I'll go in there sometimes, right?
Yeah.
And he'll say to me, "We need a guy who's feeling distracted."
And then you go,
like,
you just think Roland.
I just do Roland. I did a movie, I did a short film with Louis Black called Side Splitters, which is actually pretty funny.
Yes.
And I just did an impression of Dan Natterman in that movie, our comedian friend who came in here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, boy. I was actually doing Dan.
Oh, boy.
When I auditioned, because Dan has an old school voice. I'm finally going to be alone with Hillary. I just wanted to do fucking Natterman. And I got the part.
He's got a great voice for radio.
Natterman's great.
We got to do something with that weirdo.
Fucking lunatic. Yeah, he is a loon.
He is a weirdo. And that's a compliment, by the way. Jimmy.
Where were we?
Tech Talk with little Jimmy.
Oh.
It's been taken care of. I just had a question about the Lacey Drive because I can't format it.
That's all you had.
Tech Talk. I ask questions. I don't give advice.
Oh, you don't give answers?
No, I ask questions.
Oh.
Tech Talk. Well, I slide over because I was at the tech desk.
Yeah.
Which is at the tech desk. Tech desk. It opens up with me at the tech desk.
Text desk?
No, it opens up with me at the tech desk. And I'm looking like I don't know what's going on.
Oh, confused.
And I slide over and go, hey, Tech Talk with Jim Norton. And I go, this is my problem this week.
What's with these Lacey Drive and the formatting?
Why can't you format it partially on Windows and partially on Mac? What's going on?
What's
and then
the
I
deal?
play a Seinfeld bit. And the show ends. It's very quick.
Steven, that's from Bayshore. He writes, with all these Saturday Night Virus shows, when the hell is Elmo going to get his shit together and do the hate show?
The hate show?
Yeah, my brother wants to do the hate show.
Interesting. What does that
I think we have to expand the hours on Saturday night. There's too many people that want to get involved.
Yeah, now there's a lot of people.
What do we got? 1 3-hour block right now? Kinda.
And from what Elo said in the graph that we saw before we were rudely thrown off the air for a month,
right?
It was nobody listens on Saturday night.
Right, so it doesn't matter.
That's pretty much what he said.
He basically said
nobody
throw
is
whatever
listening.
the fuck you want on Saturday night. No one listens.
No one listens, so just put on whatever you want.
Any piece of dog shit you want to throw on.
That's pretty much the words he used.
I guess it's time to tell Danny that, because Danny will come to me all the time. Blah, blah has an idea for a show he wants. Yes. I said yes to every single idea. Right, Danny?
Yes.
Yes.
There's another one. Wait a second.
What?
Earl wants to know if he could do a show with Vernon Reed.
Why not?
Who is that?
Vernon Reed from Living Color.
Yeah. Black Rock Coalition, baby.
Yep.
On 202
That's what he's
in
gonna
the near
do.
future. Danny, I think it's time to expand how many hours of live programming on Saturday. Are you ready for it?
Yeah, there seems to be too many people who want to do shows.
I think we go after midnight. Can't we do 12 to 3 now? Which is 9 to 12 on the West Coast, obviously?
I guess we could.
Yeah, talk to Don. Say we're ready to do 12 to 3 now as well. Because there's too many shows. There's podcasts I want to get involved now and all sorts of shit.
I got a call from stupid Bob Kelly. And he actually had the gall to give me shit because I said his show that no one was listening to. And he had Big A. Remember when Big A said that he had a wife?
Right.
He goes, that was all because of me. That's what he's saying. He goes, it was on my show. He goes, I was doing the show. I got it out of him. And I was like, you know, he calls me up to bitch that I said nobody listened to the show. But the truth is, no one listened to the show.
And the only reason Big A talked to him is because they have the same body type.
And the only reason you guys knew about it was because an email was sent out saying, hey, did
Right.
anybody know Big A was married?
No one called in with it.
No one called in our show because they really didn't hear it.
Bob, you're not Rush Limbaugh. You don't have the Rush Limbaugh audience. You got the same body shape.
Right. All right, more time for awful shows coming up. Coming up. Keep listening. Keep listening to the channel
on our awful show Saturday.
Yeah, we'll expand the hours of live programming on Saturday. We'll get that done in the near future. What?
Yes,
sweetie. What?
I don't know. He's reaching over for something.
Hello, Ralphie.
Hey, what's going on, kids?
What's up, Ralphie?
It's Ralphie May.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
What's going on, dum-dums?
Why are you calling us dum-dum?
He's
right. Nothing, it's a new name of affection. I'm trying to take the negativity out of words.
Where are you, sweetie?
I know. See, your proper response is, oh, we're having a great day, fat ass.
Well, we wouldn't be that rude.
We don't use
We all
epithets.
thought it. We all thought it, Ralphie, but no one said it.
Wait, you're fat? What? How is Preston and Steve, my friend?
Talking about, I got shows in Pittman, New Jersey at a theater, and...
Oh, wow. Listen to him. Ed Norton.
I got shows, see?
I'm trying. I'm frazzled.
Where are you?
I'm in Philadelphia.
Oh, good old Philly. So why not talk to the #1 morning show in Philadelphia, right, Ralphie?
Well, I guess I would assume y'all would be. I mean, after the show we did here in Philadelphia with the virus tour.
You know,
Oh, yeah, it was huge.
When you need to get the word out for a comedy show, why not go to the #1 show, right, Ralphie?
I think we're #1. Are y'all #1?
No, we're talking about Preston and Steve, my friend. Preston
Oh, yeah,
and
I
Steve.
did those guys this morning.
Yeah.
I know. That was
it?
why I said how was Preston.
Did they let you talk, or were you interrupted by a wacky bit?
No. I was bumped for wacky bits. I was supposed to be on at 7:45, and I didn't get on until 8:35 or something like that for wacky bits.
What do they decide was more important than you today?
I got cut short for butt plug karaoke, but you know it was a great interview while it was going on. Just because I just ran through material.
What is butt plug karaoke?
Yes.
One of their stunt guys, or wacky guy, he puts a butt plug in his mouth and tries to sing karaoke.
You know, Philly.
Holy shit, Philly.
You know, Philly.
Philly, go fuck yourself.
You. Fuck you and your fuck
Go
holes.
just all fuck yourself in Philly.
You're listening
Holy
to that
shit.
Yeah, that's what they did. That's what I got bumped for. Hey, thanks. I was like, wow, that was going really good, and now we're not. Okay, all right, fine.
How long were you on for?
Oh.
I was supposed to be on for 30 minutes, but I was only on for like 20, maybe. Less, I think. I think like 3 breaks.
3 breaks in 20 minutes. What the hell?
And they
What?
they wound up playing butt plug karaoke.
Yeah.
What faggots they are.
Put it in your mouth and sing karaoke.
I swear to God.
That's
was it at least a dirty butt plug? Of course it wasn't.
I actually thought it was going to be a little edgy. And they were going to actually put it up his ass and have him sing and have to hold it in and make him sing like Journey. Like real high songs and just have it shoot out across the room.
That would be awesome, and that would be on y'all's show, because y'all only would have balls enough to do something.
It'd be good. Lube it up real good, shove it up his ass, and have him sing a fucking Dio song. And watch, and his buddy has to be right behind him. So it hits him in the face like fucking Armageddon, like the little mouse.
Ralphie, where are the shows?
Lakewood Theater, Lakewood, New Jersey, to the Strand Theater tomorrow, and Pittman Theater is the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey.
Nice.
What are you doing? A bunch in a row?
Yeah, you're rocking.
I'm trying to be like like Jim Norton.
And I'm doing 100 seaters right now to work on material.
Oh, well, that's, man.
I feel good because
all I see is you putting out hour after hour after hour. And was it the past like 18 months, or was it an hour and a half on HBO?
Yeah, I did the half hour and then just did the hour. Yeah, I mean,
So you probably do have to write new stuff.
Yeah, I'm actually on the road doing it.
I'm sorry that success is getting in the way of your slack time.
Yeah, no, it's true. Thank you, man.
Yeah, his next goal is he's going to get a 75-minute special on HBO.
That's right. I want an hour and 6.
Yeah, he's going to go for the hour and 6-minute slot because it's being offered. Hey, Ralph.
What are you doing there, man?
Ralphie, are you a father yet?
Yes, we had the baby 6 weeks ago.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, I was there in the delivery room.
Wow, wait.
I went against y'all's wishes.
What?
I listened to y'all's show one time in D.C., and y'all were talking about don't go into the delivery room.
All right, so wait. So you're in the delivery room. Your wife is about to give birth. Like, it's one of the most beautiful moments that I could think of on the spot, right? Right, Ralphie? So let us all in on that. How is it to be in the delivery room when your wife is delivering your first child?
Oh, God, no. Oh, no.
I have to acknowledge the one listener that's decided we're important enough to see live today. By the way, one lonely soul on the bleachers out there. He was shaking his head. He saw this coming a mile fucking way.
Yeah, that was... he knew it. Oh, that was nasty. Scumbag.
Yeah, see, we tried and it didn't work there, Dan. Me and Dan are in hell, and no one understands. Heck.
It's going now.
Yeah, of course. Why'd you look weird?
What happened?
You just looked back here weird. Oh, I think you were looking at the listener.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I want to see where he was and what camera I could get him on so
he looks like
the rest
me.
of the people at home could see.
He looks like me. Bigger version of me.
Yeah? No.
Here's a fax from Cooter in Orlando, who sends me a copy of a story that appeared in the Los Angeles Times. He says, a prestigious newspaper, not the oft-maligned Weekly World News. Quoting the story, in retrospect, lighting the match was my big mistake, but I was only trying to retrieve the gerbil. Eric Tomaszewski told bemused doctors in the severe burns unit of Salt Lake City Hospital. Tomaszewski and his homosexual partner, Andrew Kinky Farnham, had been admitted for emergency treatment after a felching session had gone seriously wrong. I pushed a cardboard tube up his rectum and slipped Raggett, our gerbil, in, he explained. As usual, Kinky shouted out, Armageddon! My cue that he'd had enough. I tried to retrieve Raggett, but he wouldn't come out again, so I peered into the tube and struck a match, thinking the light might attract him. At a hushed press conference, a hospital spokesman described what happened next. The match ignited a pocket of intestinal gas and flame shot out the tube, igniting Mr. Tomaszewski's hair and severely burning his face. It also set fire to the gerbil's fur and whiskers, which in turn ignited a larger pocket of gas further up the intestine, propelling the rodent out like a cannonball. Armageddon! 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 Tomaszewski suffered second-degree burns and a broken nose from the impact of the gerbil. While Furnham suffered first and second-degree burns to his anus and lower intestinal tract. Armageddon! Peered into the tube and struck a match, thinking the light might make the gerbil come out. So that's what felching is all about. Armageddon! Who says that? I didn't. Robert D. Raven on the John Bon Billy Show.
Oof, is that what that was?
That was the newscaster from the John Boy and Billy Show.
Ah.
That's how they reported it back in the day, I guess. Armageddon. Is this really news? We have MSNBC on in the studio, and the battle over pooch has turned into legal showdown.
Yes, the Ellen doggy drama.
This is news.
Yes.
Can I say that the woman who runs that shelter comes off like such a cunt?
Yeah, absolutely. Just
what
give
a
the fucking dog back.
Cunt.
Yeah.
I know better. You
do you?
Cunt.
They got like home video of Ellen crying on the couch with the little girl in her
That woman
house.
is such a fucking
And was that
cunt.
video of the woman taking the dog? They got that too?
I don't know.
They just showed a whole bunch of video pertaining to the whole Ellen DeGeneres
But
thing.
the woman's like, if Ellen thinks she knows better, she can run it, but I know what I'm doing. It's like a real fucking, she's just a cunt.
There's no saying that you made a mistake in this situation. Or, you know, you could say, I know how to run the place better than Ellen does, but maybe in this situation, we're going by the rules, and the rules can be bent for this situation. Just something.
Yeah.
But no, I know better. Arrogant shithead.
Do we have audio of her?
Yeah, we're trying to get it. But that story is news today. Hi, who's this?
It's Ralphie.
Ralphie.
Hey, bud.
Ralphie May.
Oh, hey, Ralphie. What's up?
Nothing, man. I just now you put me on y'all's show. That's hilarious. They keep on having with me, and it's funny, man. All right, I'll stop bothering you. Hilarious. It doesn't bother me at all. Bye.
Is he gone?
Where'd he go? Ralphie.
He says, I'm done bothering you.
Oh,
Bye.
stop bothering us, he said.
Yeah, stop.
Oh,
Stop.
there he is.
I swear to God, I'll leave. That was just so good, man. Thank you for bringing me back to reality. Appreciate it. Bye.
Why? He keeps saying bye. What's up, bro?
That was great. Hey, tell us about your kid.
How long did you babble on before you realized you'd been hung up on?
Honestly, about 10 seconds.
By the way,
and then I realized, I'm like, oh, the sons of bitches. Oh, how beautiful was that?
By the way, I want to lobby before I even read this that this gets line of the day from Coke Logic. I'm lobbying. It doesn't mean they have to go with it.
Mm-hmm.
Coke Logic writes. And that's how far a Jägermeister cover-up lasts. Oh, you gotta linger longer, buddies.
Oh, y'all were hilarious.
Did you have a boy or a girl, Ruff?
A little girl.
Oh, cool. What's your name?
April June.
Oh, nice. So, like,
April June.
Your woman's healthy and everything?
Right.
Everything's good?
Yeah, she's great. Everything's fine.
You did.
April June, wow.
That's a joke, right?
No,
your
that's
kid's
a real
name is not April June May.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
If you have the last name May, you name your kid April June.
If the wife was going to make her into a Jew broad, like we're going to raise her a Jew, and then I said, fine, I get to pick the name.
So it's April, June, May is really the name of your kid?
Yeah, it's the name of my little girl.
It kind of rolls, though, man. April, June, May.
You just just put that chick on a pole. You just.
You son of a bitch! I knew you'd think that.
Hey, come on,
you just
April,
gave her,
June, May.
Ant's onto something. You just gave her the ultimate stripper name.
That's a good stripper name.
Come up with something better than that.
They name themselves after cute names like that. They give them names like Lexus and Mercedes and Chrysler 300. She's a big bitch working down here in Philly.
April, June, May.
It works, though. Any Junes in the family, though, or you just, made that up?
There was June. I had an Aunt June, and I had a cousin April that died in a plane crash. So I gave both those names.
Oh, Jesus. There's no reason for that.
I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. There's no need for it.
Oh, God.
One of the best ball busters in the business. The best torturers I've ever been exposed to.
Oh. You went for the heartstring there. We can't allow that right now.
I know. You're like, no, wait a minute, fucker. No. You're absolutely right. I apologize.
I don't know why you're making me laugh so hard right now.
I was because I wanted a stripper. That's exactly what I wanted. Look, honey, every girl's got to suck dick. You want to do it with a lot of money or not?
Yeah. Someone's asking if she's going to be homeschooled.
Oh, no.
With a name like that, you should homeschool her, man.
No, he's not She's not a castaway. I mean, it beats like Britney and Litany and Lindsay and all these names. All these crap names.
Hey, what's wrong with the Lindsay name?
Lindsay's a crap name? Wow.
Oh, boy. No.
Oh, boy.
Lohan. I mean, what do you want to name her after?
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Now
you
worse.
did it.
Now the claws come out.
Bring it on, bitches. Bring it on. I got nothing. The statute of limitations has run out on the Jägermeister cover up.
Why did you go...
Have you ever brought that story out, by the way?
Yeah, a little bit. Why didn't you go with March, April, May? Why out of order?
I don't know.
March.
Have family names.
Or how about
I thought April, May was cuter than June, May to start off with. So
April, June, May.
We put June as the middle name.
April's a tricky name for a girl in school. Guys can be cruel.
It's either like the hot cheerleader or the fat girl. And with me, there's always the tendency to go the fat way.
You know what they called...
My wife is smoking hot, so it could be the hot cheerleader, too, you know?
Dude, it don't even matter. There was a chick in school, and her name was April, and she was she had a slamming body, really hot, blonde hair and everything. She had one, not even a problem. It was slightly... Her jaw was just a little too big for the rest of her, head. Almost like a Carly Simon thing going on. But everything else was beautiful. And still, the guys called her Ape Face. Because her name was April. So the ape thing is so easy with the April that you really got to look out if you're naming your kid April.
Well, if she wants to be called AJ, she can do that, too.
Oh, AJ. All right, April, June.
Oh, boy. I really don't know what Cigars and Scotch wants to say here, but let's give it a shot. Cigars and Scotch, you're on with Ralphie May, who's playing all over Jersey and Philly.
Hey, April died in that plane crash trying to feed a baby Ralphie with a spoon. Open up, here comes the plane into the hangar.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God, Ralphie.
Is he insinuating that Ralphie literally ate the plane?
I didn't know those people. I didn't know them.
I apologize because
I got to tell you, pretty funny.
I got to apologize. I thought he was going for a Dumbo drop line there, but
no.
I know. You'd think they'd naturally go to the foul one, but thanks for reliving my family's tragedy, you such a bitch. It creeps her out. All right, hit me with another one. I know you got somebody else, and I bet Pal Talk's going, what did the baby weigh, 26 pounds?
Oh, Pal Talk isn't being kind.
Well,
they never are.
They never are. They always hate my guts.
Ralphie, I'll tell you this much. I'm going to take you inside the thinking of the show. When you said my wife gave birth to a beautiful little girl, oh, boy, I started biting my own lip off.
Oh, I know. Hey, what happened? It came out white. Who gives a shit, man?
Ralphie,
exactly.
So Wait, you had a cousin that died in a plane crash? I don't think many of us have ever had that happen to us.
They hit a mountain.
What do you mean they hit a mountain? What are like the details of the story?
It was foggy. My uncle.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, they are really being bad now. Did his wife have to have an X section?
His wife is hot.
I know.
Ralph's wife is sexy.
Yeah, yeah. You know, you would hope that the daughter would take some of the wife's genes, you know? Have the genetics of the wife.
Well, you always want your daughter to have your wife's genes and not yours.
Well, yes.
You always want your daughter to look more like your wife.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if your wife is fat and you're small, you still want your daughter
Still
to
don't
look
want
more
her to
like
look
her.
like you.
Hey, we're getting ready for line of the day, but we have to get Dan and Sam in here to talk about their Ripe TV gig.
My stomach has been rumbling. So,
Ralphie,
you smell it?
Oh yeah,
Ralphie.
That was a better one.
Nah, I couldn't hang up quick enough. There was I'm losing a little bit. No, all right. So your uncle's a pilot and they crashed into a mountain?
Oh, stop it. Yes, he did, but stop it.
Oof.
You're going to hang up on me again. Yes, he hit a mountain
Well, no, I never heard it. Where?
in Arkansas.
There's a mountain in Arkansas?
Yeah.
What were they? What they were just going out for a little ride, like, or what?
No, they were driving. They were flying back to.
Maybe that was the problem. They were driving.
Huh?
Yeah, right. They were flying back in fog and hit on top of a mountain.
Holy shit. I'll bet you that's what happened to that guy Fawcett. The guy, they still never found him, did they?
No, they gave up too.
That's what happened to
They
him.
can't be
Is he
fine
was
with that.
probably he just made a wrong turn, hit a fucking mountain, or they'll never find him.
Oh,
Did they find the bodies?
Yeah, they found it. It was scattered over like a quarter of a mile.
Wow. So your uncle died too?
Yeah.
How much
whole
give with
family
those
of
mountains?
What?
Whole family of 4?
Oh, Jesus,
Yeah.
Ralphie.
Yeah. That's how it goes, man.
When did it happen?
Oh.
1972.
That sucks. I apologize for.
Oh, come on. It was okay. Fucking pal talk is brutal. Ralphie, were you injured from the propeller?
Oh my God! Oh my God!
These motherfuckers.
You know, this is where my thinking goes. I was thinking it was okay because only one died, and then when I found out it was a family of 4, now I feel bad.
No, stop. It wasn't meant to do that. I apologize.
That's 35 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just let it go. We have.
Where's your gigs, man?
They
We gotta
flying
plug
with Buddy
Ralphie's
Holly?
gig. Ralphie's a very funny comedian.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Sweetie, where are your gigs?
I'm in New Jersey at the Broadway Theater, and I'm at Lakewood.
People are brutal.
Ralphie, I saw the hesitation there. I'm gonna let you in on something else. I don't hang up on plugs because I know what you guys do for the show.
People.
What happened?
It's like 4 Mays in a plane. What was it? A 747? They are fucking brutal on Pal Talk. They are brutal.
The snipey bastards.
The mountain never had a chance.
Every one of them, you fuck. How gives ass cancer to everyone but answer.
Wow, it's the one case where somebody made a molehill out of a mountain. Hey, listen, Ralph, RalphieMay.com?
Yes.
Is that are your gigs at least listed there?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, the bigger bopper.
All right, that one was funny. God damn, they're good. I wish they weren't so evil against me. I use the palette for good.
It really is awful. They're nonstop.
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, the plane wreckage was found at the bottom of Ralphie's Sunday.
Oh no! This is a lyric from Cigar and Scotch. The day the music died.
Well, you got Thomas Overbeck from Dallas. If Ralphie died on that plane crash and everyone else survived, they'd have enough food to last them 3 months. An Andy's Mountain joke. God bless this guy.
That movie survived, yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's scrolling at about 100 miles an hour, all with awful jokes. I am just reading a couple of them.
Yeah, a lot of Jamaican leprechaun from the Bronx is wondering if they hit Mount Ralphmore. Thank God someone in the May family finally had a hit. Oh, shit.
Oh, snaffle.
Oh, they are horrid.
What other ones you got?
Well, you got, it was actually an anthill because the plane was too heavy to get up high. I mean, you asked, didn't you?
I did. Come on, I don't have power talk. I can't hook up with him. So
Yeah, good thing. They're being terrible.
But,
Matt is confused. No, this. Hold on. Matt out there is confused. No, Matt, this wasn't the crash that caused the Grand Canyon.
And Pat from Moonachie is asking, did they find the black lunchbox? Goddamn Pat! Over the fence!
Oh,
the black lunchbox!
I that could be relevant. Holy shit!
Oh, Pat swings for the fence and connects.
Oh man, it's back. It's out of there.
Yeah,
That's beautiful. That one made it out to the avenue.
Ralph, if it makes you okay, they've made fun of my dad. He had a car crash there. They've made fun of my great aunt being a deep dicked by a lot of black guys. So it happens.
Yep.
Oh man, hey, look, I've been taking abuse from your fans for years. And I never, as long as it's funny.
John Size of Denver.
Steve from Bayshore. They're still dragging chins down from the mountain 32 years later.
Holy shit. Oh, they are brutal.
Oh, how could somebody that gave me such a lovely cat, little Jack, be so cruel?
Hey, by the way, you shouldn't call it a family tragedy. You should call it a pod tragedy. Oh, God.
Well, that was a good too.
Yeah.
I guess.
No?
Yeah. Oh, look. Yeah, quick. Look at instant feedback. Quick. Oh, this is terrible what they're saying. Quick.
Yeah. Scroll.
They cleaned up the area with a lipo suction machine. They're just being cruel now. This is awful.
It's what they do, dude. It's how they live.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That was 30 years ago, though? So was it?
35 years ago, so I haven't corrected.
Yeah, so wait a minute. You're not even that old, so...
You don't...
Oh, okay.
You don't even have a...
So
have a
like
memory
you know
of these
him.
people.
Oh, good.
I don't care. I never
Last thing she heard from the flight attendant, sorry, ma'am, that sandwich won't fit in the overhead.
That's a good one.
We're also hearing it...
Sitting on the Northwest flight.
We're also hearing it wasn't fog, it was smoke from the barbecue grill on the plane.
Came for tonight.
Bill from Waterford, the plane crashed shortly after the pilot saw Ralphie May swim on TV.
Oh, that was brutal. You're absolutely right. Whoever crashes me about that on Celebrity Fit Club, you're absolutely right. I can't be mad at all. And it's not even a good ball busting because I agree with you entirely.
Calling it Flight 800 tons.
These motherfuckers.
It's flight
Hey, Ralphie.
800 pounds.
Ralphie, is it true that the plane didn't crash into a mountain? It crashed trying to go through a drive-thru.
It was the #2 combo meal.
Cigars and scotch.
Yeah.
There are snacks on the plane.
Got some motherfucking snacks on this motherfucking plane.
Someone from their cell phone wants to know if the mountain is now a lake. And Jamaican Leprechaun didn't know that the Mays invented volcanoes. So these are a lot of fat jokes, people.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow,
oh, my God.
Well, if they're good fat jokes, I'm not mad at it.
Well, they are very, very funny people we have as our listeners.
Oh, very sick and sadistic sons of bitches.
Yeah.
At least I can't say I sucked this time. Think about all the hilarity we provided.
See?
There you go.
Oh,
it beats the fucking Matchbox guy. I mean, the Matchstick dude.
Matchstick guy, yeah, he was a treat. That was a fun day, though. That was the day Opie hit an Asian gentleman with some mayonnaise or some mustard. Oh, mustard on him.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
No, I saw it. I'll testify.
I wasn't there. I never saw anything.
Mhm.
And if the cops come, yes, I'll take all the pictures and get them into Caroline's.
Yeah.
I think they're out of gas here.
They petered out.
Yeah.
Hey, someone will appreciate this one out there. Tom in Philly writes, well, it updated, and now I don't know. Oh, here we go. The plane crashed faster than that fan's career.
Oh.
There's one for you, Ralphie.
All right.
Hey, thank you.
There you go. You got one.
Is there another one?
Yeah, we're just like scanning, but I think they're finally petered out.
Yeah.
That's good. That's all
I can
right.
get on to something else.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
All right, we got to go, Ralphie.
All right, we're
Take care.
No, Ralphie.
All right, okay.
No, give the real big plug again, seriously,
Yeah.
because I'm a little confused where you're going to be.
I'm in Lakewood, New Jersey tomorrow night, and Saturday night I'm in Pittman, New Jersey. The Strand and Broadway Theater, respectively.
And all these dates are on RalphieMay.com?
Yes, they are.
All right, sir. Congratulations to you and your wife.
Absolutely. Give the little woman our congrats.
April, June, May. Very good.
And I do mean little woman. Ralphie's wife is hot.
We like to say she's a hottie.
Yeah.
She is hot.
Absolutely.
I married way above my level.
We're thinking you must have a huge hog.
No, it's medium to small, but it works.
Oh, boy.
What? You want me to lie and say, no, it's gargantuan?
No.
Yeah, it's a log splitter. No. Medium.
All right,
It
Ralphie.
works. I don't care. I come.
Yeah.
I never worried about that anyway. What her satisfaction? Fuck that.
Hey, Ralphie, thanks for being on the tour this summer. We had a lot of fun.
Man, whenever y'all want me again.
All right.
Those shows are the best.
Right on. All right, we got to move on to something else. But, Ralphie, thank you so much. We'll see you soon.
man.
All right, buddy.
Later.
Bye, guys.
Bye. The Ralphie May crash dies. Scott from Mississippi.
Wow, the listeners really came to the table with that one. Very funny. Goddamn, Pat and Cigars and Scotch just had fucking
gems.
they just knocked it out of the park.
Lady Di.
Fucking Pat.
How you doing, Hon?
Oh, speaking of fat.
How you been?
How's everything? No, I'm not fat.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Lady Di, you're very
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life.
No. I'm okay. I just heard the whole Ralphie May thing.
All right, what do you do? We need if you call, I want a quick update. And by the update, I mean more of your lies. What are you doing now? Are you working?
Yes, I am.
Okay, you got a job. How long have you had this job that you have right now?
Over a year.
Have you gotten your son back, and are you living with him?
Not exactly.
That's a no. Okay,
not yet.
just say yes or no. No, still living with your
Not
father.
Exactly.
You're,
By the way, Marion says hi. Jesus Christ. Marion says hello. I'm not going to leave her out. She says hello.
She deviates.
Well,
so
she said, we saw you at the virus tour.
I don't care.
This just in, Ralphie will be floating over Lindenhurst, New Jersey. That's Tommy Connecticut.
Lakehurst.
Lindenhurst. Lindenhurst. Yeah, it should have been Lakehurst.
Lakehurst.
We still get the point.
Elizabeth, New Jersey. How about that one?
Oh, my God. You have no idea what we're talking about.
Yes, I do. I heard the whole entire show.
No,
All right, listen,
put some swastikas on your shoes, lay down and light yourself on fire. You'll get the idea what we're talking about, you fat fucking blimp.
Watch how much fun. Watch how much fun this could be.
Wait, hold on.
Lady Di, shut the fuck up and listen for once. We just talked to Ralphie May for 20 minutes. What were we talking about?
You were talking to Ralphie May.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he just had a new baby girl.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations to him.
And
you were talking about other things too.
Like?
Well,
other than that.
Yes,
like?
we were.
Well, I was on hold for a long time, so I don't know.
You were on hold listening to the radio show.
Yeah.
So what did we talk to Ralphie May about? It just happened.
Right. You were talking about Ralphie May, about his baby girl being named May and June, right?
All right.
April, June? Something like that?
And what else? There was a big thing that happened during that phone call with Ralphie May. What was it? You were on hold waiting to talk to us. You heard the whole fucking thing.
All right, yeah, no, he was on an airplane, and you were talking about the airplane, the airplane crashing or something like that. Something like that. I don't think he's that bad anyway.
Of course you don't.
That would happen.
You are just stupid.
He's not
What?
stupid.
What am I?
I know.
I was dozing.
Were you really?
A little bit, yeah.
I've been watching him. That's okay.
All right, no, you were talking about Ralphie May when he had his new baby. He had his new baby girl, him and his wife.
Dan and Sam are in studio. They did a little appearance for what? Ripe TV, right?
That's correct.
Ripe TV.
How did that go, guys?
Oh, it's great.
Why they got
what's the
groovy
music going?
for you?
Eric's playing
It
our
is groovy.
intro music that we have for the Dan Sam show.
Oh,
cool. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes. This is how the show starts?
Yes.
God, if I heard it, the show. I mean, I would know that.
Thanks.
I usually come in the middle though. After
I usually catch the
opening music.
last hour.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Dan Sam bit? I know how to do this.
I like a lot of it. I like the interaction.
Yeah, I like the chemistry you two have. You really there's a lot of back and forth that goes on.
No, but something like specific that we've done.
Well, I like
we've done 9 shows.
You got me kind of
I
off
like
guard.
when you talk lifestyle stuff. You guys really got a good take on it.
Yeah, you caught me off guard on this one. I'm trying to think because I know, but I love the show.
Yeah.
Something in the middle that, I understand not everybody can tune in right at 9.
You did an appearance recently.
Yeah, you guys were talking about your appearance.
You did that.
For Ripe TV.
That was really cool.
Yeah, that was good.
That wasn't on our show.
No, but I mean just that you guys did it, and you'll probably talk about it on your show.
Yeah.
At some point when you do your show. But I liked when Sam would talk about that thing, and then Than would be like, "Oh, Sam."
I like when you guys talk about Sam's eating habits.
No, that's your guys' bit.
Ron, I like when you do your mother updates.
Yeah, again, that's the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, nay. I'm trying to remember there, because there was a bit I was listening to. Jeez, you were talking about, I don't remember.
That's all right.
How was Ripe TV?
Oh, it was great.
It was awesome.
Hot chicks, models, what happened?
Hot chicks.
And models.
How many showed up?
At least, I don't know, several dozen. We were there for 4 hours, and it was...
Several dozen.
Yeah.
That
Several dozen.
really is a vague... That could be 24 people, or it could be like 100 and something divisible by 12.
Oh, they were still going out the line was going out the door when we had to leave.
So,
we were off the clock.
so you're there several hours. Like, how many stinky fingers did you walk out with?
Ooh.
Dan?
Should have been plenty.
Better be 10 each. Better be 10, boys. Hanging out with models like that, you should be poking their poop shoots.
Yeah.
But,
if I was just saying, if half of these chicks end up on Ripe TV, it'll be worth watching right there.
Oh,
you know what, though?
I think they're shilling for Ripe TV.
No,
What is Ripe TV?
It's so cool. It's this on-demand TV service that's on on-demand channels all over the place and online at ripetv.com. And it's just full of hot chicks and fast cars and, I mean, everything a guy could possibly want on demand whenever you want it.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's great. It's
when you
like
demand it.
Yeah.
Like the Indy 500? Nothing beats that, except maybe a piece of pussy.
Wrestling videos?
Not yet, but I mean...
You see that fucking plug come apart?
There's enough on Ripe TV to keep me interested, and that's a lot, so...
Yeah, they were looking for a new hostess for one of their shows.
Yeah.
And that's what, you guys did the model search?
Yes.
Were you just messing with them and stuff?
Yeah, we asked him a few funny questions.
Like what was one of them?
Than, you had a couple good ones.
Well, I asked
A couple of zingers?
Yeah, well, I mean, there was a stock, what's your embarrassing thing, why you hot kind of thing. I decided to ask one what she thought of the Ima situation.
Oh.
And that kind of threw her.
You guys should have taped that so we could have played it on the air, man.
Well, there was a crew there. I'm assuming that the
like
outtakes.
a mafia crew?
No, a camera crew.
I thought you meant like the crew from Jersey or something.
No, it was a camera crew.
Okay, a camera crew.
Like some wise guys.
Different. Some good earners.
One prospect referred to the site as Rape TV, so she was...
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, well, that's probably not good.
No.
I don't think Ripe TV wants to have that as their name.
And most of the girls thought that we were trying to find Miss Right, and were pitching themselves when it was actually Miss Ripe.
Oh, they didn't read very well.
Not strong readers.
No. Oof.
Especially because
Miss Right.
The director behind the camera was wearing a T-shirt that just said "Ripe" right across it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And were the girls, did they have to maybe get a little scantily clad in order to...
Oh, yeah, they were in bikinis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Any nice fat bulges?
No bulges.
No? Only hot chicks.
Just hot
Not
chicks.
one
No, I mean
slob
pussy
showed
bulges.
up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there were a couple that were stronger in the personality department than the looks department.
Oh, okay. Wow, you could spin a positive on anything, can't you?
Any of them look like they had a sea urchin in their underpants? Nice bulging sea urchin.
There was one chick that was there trying out that was also on Rock of Love. She was only on like the first episode. It was the really crazy...
So celebrities were showing up.
Besides us.
There was somebody from Rock of Love. There was somebody from America's Next Top Model.
Wow.
Oh, they just wanted to be on Ripe TV because it's hot.
It is. It is.
When do you guys
get a haircut?
Why would they need a haircut?
Well, Sam's hair is getting a little bushy.
Are you going for the afro?
No, I just haven't gotten a haircut.
Please keep growing it, man.
It's getting a little bushy.
If you,
I want it to look like you did when you were on that little show where you flipped the coin off of your ankle.
My hair wasn't even long. You just wanted to bring that up.
Oh, it was?
Afro Wars! Afro Wars, Ron and Fez.
Oh,
no. We got Sam. Who are you bringing to the table for Afro Wars?
Is Dave's hair straight or very curly, afro-ish?
Well, yeah, Dave. Can you grow an afro as good as me, Dave?
Dude,
probably not.
A lot of people like to put the two shows together and call it, Afro shows. I say Afro Wars.
Afro Wars. I'm trying to think.
We got Sam.
It's on.
It's on. Afro War.
Would Fezzi have an afro if he grew his hair really long, or does it grow straight?
He's got a bright blonde mohawk right now.
I know, and he puts it in spikes with Elmer's glue.
Look, man, they could use a white guy, and they could get the perm. I don't give a shit.
Oh, Earl, though. They got Earl.
Anything.
I didn't even think of that.
Anything goes. Afro Wars.
They got a black man. It's natural.
He ain't beating
but he
me.
can't do
Mine's
it.
natural.
He keeps it shaved. Oh, I know, but, it's more natural on him.
Earl?
He's more black than you.
I'm too pretty for
much.
Earl.
Oh, look at you're like Ali.
I'm too pretty.
Look at Earl come in like he's like a prize fighter or something.
I know.
Look at
Earl.
This is like how Sugar Ray Leonard dressed before he fucking fought, man. All smooth and shit.
Earl,
what's up, Earl?
What about an afro? I know that at some point during the Ron and Fez show, you were growing your hair.
Badly,
but you were growing it. And do you think you could get a big afro going, bigger than our own Sam could get?
No, I won't, because I'm thinning in the top.
I'm untouchable.
Yeah.
That's what you're
untouchable.
That's what you call.
But can't the rest of the afro grow out? You'll have like a James Evans afro, because he had a little, a little bald spot thing going, so you could have like the James Evans.
Let me see the thinning on top.
It would thin up here and on the sides here. It was really bad.
Man, it's like a fucking pond.
Why's your head so shiny, Earl?
He shines it.
Do you?
Yeah, you got. That's what
he
you
has
got
the
there.
shine.
What do you shine it with?
I put a aftershave balm on it, Neva.
You really do look like you should have an axe in your chest.
Yeah.
Doesn't he really start looking like?
Simply for your work performance.
Yeah.
Why do you have? Why do you shine your head?
Because after you shave it, you want crater head, because he gets bumps,
razor bumps. Black people are plagued with sickle cell and razor bumps. Are the two really bad things?
I'm sorry.
Those are the two really bad things.
Yeah.
You can see right here.
Those razor bumps are really bad. Isn't that just the direction you shave in and whatever you use before and after you shave?
I've tried everything.
I get them too.
Earl,
you get razor
of course
bumps?
You do.
Look.
Oh my God, he does.
It's true.
You have so much black blood in you. You just happen to turn out the black, like the color of your skin, isn't black. But that's like it.
I have to go to the black hair care aisle to try to find stuff to put on my.
Do you have to do
face,
that?
Yeah.
You get like black people pictures on your products.
When are you going to stop trying to convince people that you're white? Let's just get this out of the way.
When you go up to the counter with that, do they kind of chuckle?
No, that would be racist. They don't chuckle.
No, I would chuckle at you because it's like, oh, here's this poor kid. He's young, but he's got the afro, and he's got to buy black man stuff for his hair. You know.
No, they haven't. I'm sure they do when I leave, but not to my face.
That's like a red-headed, freckled black guy. That's kind of like, isn't that silly in the black community? That's kind of silly.
Malcolm X had red hair.
What's that?
Malcolm X had red hair. That's
right. How do you know?
Earl, let's be honest.
I know a lot of stuff.
His nickname was Red.
Detroit Red.
Yeah.
Detroit Red.
Detroit Red.
I know what's going on here. Earl's blackness looks down at Sam's blackness, right, Earl? I know how it goes.
Well, there's inter-race racism.
Right.
And in the black community, it's the lighter you are, the more the darker black people don't like you.
Like Manute Bol is the king of all blacks.
Oh, yeah.
I know Howard's got a king of all black character, but let's be honest. Manute Bol is the king of all blacks.
Absolutely.
He was extremely African,
With Mickey Rivers right there, close second.
Yep. Then you got like people. Wesley Snipes.
Very
Wesley's pretty dark.
Flavor Flav, holy shit, he's way up there.
Flav.
He's part of the King's crew.
You know who was like not even real looking was what's his name? The trumpet guy there.
Dizzy?
No.
Miles?
Oh,
shit, yeah.
Miles Davis looked like he was made out of copper. He just like he didn't look real.
Like a living statue.
It was yes. Like a living statue.
Let's play some Miles.
Miles.
Sure.
You like Miles?
Earl, tell everybody one of the greatest albums ever made. Go ahead, Miles Davis.
Kind of Blue.
There you go, Kind of Blue.
I think the album kind of blew. To tell you the truth. I listened to it.
Give me a little. Give me something from Kind of Blue.
I don't like.
I actually picked this thing up. I'm still trying to figure out what it means.
Was it So What or Freddie Freeloader?
Yeah,
Whoa! Look at Miles, man. That poor photographer must have had a nervous breakdown after having to light Miles Davis. That's actually during a nuclear explosion was the only way to get enough light to light him for that split second.
I was thinking the photographer had to put him on a treadmill for an hour to get a little shine going so you could see.
Oh, so he could sweat a little bit?
Right,
beat up?
Here you go, yeah. Little Kind of Blue. This
if you're
Miles Davis, everybody.
You're into this, it's great. Nice blue turtleneck he's wearing, too.
Little Miles Davis.
Miles isn't playing the piano, by the way. No, Miles comes in.
Bill Evans on the piano.
Bill Evans?
No.
The weather guy? Or?
Yes.
Bill Evans.
A man of many parts.
Where were we? Oh, so Afro Wars. We got our guy, man. Fuck the radio wars. Fuck the eating shit. Who gives a crap, right? We all know we won that one. So we'll give you another chance. Afro Wars. Our show versus the Ron and Fez show.
Now, Dave's hair. Does that grow into an afro? I don't remember.
It goes straight up like a howdy doody.
It goes like a howdy doody.
So I even will put this on the table. You guys can perm the shit out of the white boy's hair. I don't care. I still say our boy Sam takes it in the Afro War.
Dave won't touch me. Not in this
Wow.
No.
Have you seen old pictures of Sam?
No.
Dude, if you could get it close to the picture we have laying around this joint, I will fucking...
As long as you don't mind stretching this one out, because that took like several months.
That's it? I
Yeah,
thought it
yeah.
would take longer, to be honest with you.
No.
No, his hair's grown a lot in just a short period of time.
Yeah.
My hair does grow fast.
Yeah. Oh, here he is.
There's Miles. I think he blew all the white out of him.
What happened? Was that what melanin was just shooting out of the front of his trumpet?
Yeah.
I mean, this is good if you like trumpet music.
Dude, you ever just like put on something like this on a Sunday and just mellow out and relax, read the paper?
Never.
Have a cup of coffee.
Never, ever,
check your
ever.
email.
That sounds like
do a
you
little
do
web
that,
surfing.
like to be filmed for something.
Yeah.
Like to be, a movie person does that. Real people wouldn't do that.
I do a little fine tuning from XM, a little XM chill every once in a while.
Oh my God!
Especially when I first wake up on the weekends.
You're an ELO wet dream.
I fucking bought this CD. I throw it on every once in a while.
You
I don't know
listen
where
to
one
this
song-
CD?
I don't know where one song ends and the next one begins.
How
but
could you? It's 5 or so musicians playing a different song the entire time.
It's not true.
Oh, stop. Don't get technical with me.
They're actually playing the same song.
Jazz.
A lot of
No,
people don't know that.
let me listen to the drums for a second. All right, he's keeping a beat.
Yeah,
The piano could be doing anything. That piano could be doing fucking anything he wants.
Well, it's not going to just play the same 2 chords. It's a very simple.
But he's not he's not doing something that plays with the trumpet. He's not. That trumpet is fucking off on a tear.
And the bass is fucking everything up. Boom, boom, boom.
The bass is just, dude, I hate jazz, if I may take from Jimmy. I hate jazz. I hate it.
They're good musicians. I just don't like what
they
they're
are.
doing.
Let's go. Oh, wait, another trumpet?
Sax.
That's a sax. Yeah, whatever.
I apologize, Jimmy.
Oh, yeah, let's just play this out. All right, your line of the day. Afro Wars. See if the boys are into it.
Wow, wow.
You could do perms. I don't give a shit. You could let Fezzy grow his hair for a year and then fucking perm it. I don't give a shit.
You'll hear our response from noon to 3 today on
Of
XM
course.
206.
See, you're learning from the great Ronnie B.
11:15, wow.
It's like he doesn't give a shit you guys come on the show, but make sure you get the plugs in, right?
Noon to
Right.
3 on the East.
And we might even go old school and break out some pictures of Anthony if you really fuck with us.
Well,
you guys are
yeah,
done with
that
this
was,
Afro War thing. I'll tell you right now.
That was ridiculous. You want to be able to go historical.
That's right.
And take
We'll
pictures
have many categories.
instead of that. Then I win.
We'll go many categories. We'll go live match. We'll take Sam. You take any. You can pick anyone else to grow an afro for a few
Live,
months.
and then like ESPN, we got a classic.
Yeah, we'll go in classic. Any fucking afro picture you guys could dig up, we'll beat yours.
You know who's got a good
Afro
one?
Wars.
Bill Burr. Bill
Yeah.
Burr, during some kind of college radio gig, is sporting the biggest like red afro.
Why don't
He
we-
just looks like a douche.
Why don't we get Afro Wars rolling? Let's get all our Afro pictures out. We got Sam. We'll put that one up on the website. We got some classic Anthony Afro pictures. We got Bill Burr that we found, an old website or something. Him doing
Yeah.
college radio, like Ant said. And wow, who knew? He had a huge red fucking afro.
Yep. I don't know. As far as live goes, I think Sam's got kind of an advantage because it's very loose curls. It's loose enough where it's still an afro. It's not curly hair, but it'll bulk up nicely quickly. Yeah. Unlike Earl, who will have very tight black guy curls, which will take a while to grow into a big Angela Davis, white person hating 60s type afro.
Not white person hating.
Well, you know, that's what I like to call it.
The legend of. Yeah. All right.
All right. Challenge on.
All right.
I say on this side.
Yeah, we're ready to go
Challenge
with
on.
Afro Wars.
Let's go.
Listen noon to 3 for our response today on the Ron and Fez Show.
Oh, very good. Ronnie's going to be proud of you. Plug that show.
Yeah. That'll be Earl.
Oh, Roberta Flack. Wow, that is Earl.
There's Earl.
Earl.
As a chick with an afro.
Earl looks like the cover of the very best of Roberta Flack.
I gotta say, you people all look the same.
Oh, wow. You would be Roberta Slack.
Wow, look at that, Earl. Is that your long-lost sister?
Yeah, well, all kind of brothers and sisters.
Earl, 70% of babies being born to your community have no father. Why isn't Reverend Al on that one? We talked about that earlier today.
It ain't sexy enough.
Unless I didn't hear Oprah right. That's what I thought I heard in the gym, though. 70%.
Oh, it's true.
And we're trying to figure out what is the percentage of white babies being born without fathers. What do you think, girl? 20%? That's what Jimmy says.
I would say 35.
Oh, wow.
35%.
You're way overselling that one. 35% born out of wedlock without a father figure around at all? 30%? No.
Can you turn up
I'm
the
saying
miles,
15.
please? Thank you.
I'm saying 15.
All right, a little miles, baby.
How about I want to be miles away from this music?
I gotta piss.
All right.
Yeah, this music will make you want to piss.
Why don't we do line of the day? Are we done? Ripe TV is the big thing, right?
Yeah, hot chicks.
Hot chicks?
Hot
Check
chicks.
it out, right? Yep. Are you guys going to do more for them?
I hope so because Ripe TV rules.
Well,
ooh, look at you guys.
There you go.
Two great tastes that taste great together. Thanks.
Wow. Can't wait for the copyright infringement.
That's right.
C and D.
Yeah, C and D.
You got your mediocre show in our unknown television venture.
Oh, shit. You know, Than doesn't like even the jokes about the Than and Sam show being subpar.
How do you know which one was his?
Well, we all knew.
Not stupid, Jimmy. He's been around a while. What do you think?
I've never heard the Than and Sam show. It's good.
It's really good.
Yeah, I have tuned in, and I've enjoyed the banter.
Well, the best part is, if you haven't heard it, you could just go to thanandsam.com and listen to all the shows.
Oh!
Which is awesome.
How about that?
That's brilliant. What happened to my miles? Ah, there you go. Little miles.
It could have just stopped. It's part of the song.
All right, Earl, thank you.
I call this silence.
Ron says, noon to 3.
Afro Wars.
Yep. Another challenge between the two programs.
We got you guys in a corner again. What's wrong with this show you work for? We got you in a corner.
Well, you also got to remember, I got 6 sisters, all who had afros.
It has to be people that are part of the show.
Well,
I got an uncle with an afro.
Yeah. Give out a picture of Dr. J. And
just say,
we won.
Here you go. Look at that. I saw him play once.
We got to bring back the Afro Wall. We got to go old school and bring back the Afro Wall.
Oh, we had an Afro Wall.
That's what we'll
great.
do. Get the interns. They haven't done it. Pat Duff, you haven't done anything in a while. Do make an Afro Wall for us. Nice sign that says Afro Wall. Get the picture of Sam. Put that up there. This is old school. This goes back to Aunt and I just by ourselves. We didn't need 30 fucking people to do our radio shows. Just me and Aunt.
Oh,
just
man.
me and Aunt in the trenches with our dumb Afro Wall.
Now, here's the real deal.
Oh, dude.
What's going on, guys?
I am honored to have you on my radio show.
I know.
My friend, let me tell you, one of the biggest mistakes in my career was letting you go.
Yep. Sometimes that happens. You hear it all the time with record companies and reps, and they go, and I let that person go, and you know who that was? It was Led Zeppelin. And you're like, oh, you idiot. You know, that we let go Led Zeppelin.
I am honored. It's Bronx Johnny. He used to get coffee for us, and that's all we know he used to do. We have no idea what else he did. And then Ron Fez discovered this amazing talent.
You got to give credit where it's due. The good Dr. Bennington, he is able to extract talent from people that people just can't see.
Yeah.
He works on another level. He sees talent in sort of an infrared, like certain animals can see at night.
Yeah.
That's how Ron Bennington sees talent.
Yeah.
And people that we just throw to the wayside as useless pieces of shit, trash, garbage, just nothings, get picked up and just are amazing.
Eastside Dave?
Oh!
Not as honored.
Eastside Dave.
Not as honored.
I'm
not as honored.
Not as honored.
No. Let me tell you the story of young Eastside David, who applied for the Opie and Anthony show.
Wait,
years ago.
We let you go too.
On WNEW.
Jesus,
and I believe
stupid.
Steve's rejection letter was something like, fuck you.
Wow.
That was it. I applied through, of course my application was exactly the most professional. I applied through Foundry Music.
You emailed him through Foundry?
I really like to work for those guys.
Fuck you. Oh, must have been a roid day.
Two of the biggest stars of the Ron and Fez show could have been ours.
Please, could have been ours. Fuck you.
We really missed the train on that one. Look at that.
Yeah.
Now your hair.
Yeah.
How does that grow when it grows really out?
Like pubic.
Is it an afro?
It's literally like pubic.
Like pubic hair.
Curly, disgusting, and all over the place.
So it could be considered sort of a nappy afro thing.
Yeah.
All right.
I used to have my hair a little bit longer, and then people would do the carrot top jokes, and
okay.
that
So
would
is it
insult
almost
me.
carrot
Because I'm a
top-ish?
fucking Gallagher fan. So
Well,
if
yeah.
you're going to be prop comic, you stick with the old
Gallagher.
You gotta go to the top.
Yeah, to me, a giant couch with things behind the cushions kicks ass on a toilet seat with wheels.
Yeah.
I mean, it's no competition.
Plunger remote controls.
Enough.
So I would grow it long, but then I would get those comparisons. So and then one day I was
On
watching
skates too, by the way. He did it all on skates.
By the way, people are confused about the black girl hire for Ron and Fez. Just think baseball. These guys were in our farm system, Bronx Johnny and Eastside Dave, and we kind of let them just hang out in single A ball. And then you had the old veteran, so, we threw in the 2 young guys with the old veteran.
Yeah.
Just throw in the old veteran his last shot at the big leagues.
That's what happened. That is what happened.
And now these 2 guys are in the starting rotation, and the veteran is like the pitching coach now.
Bronx Johnny, what about your hair? How does that grow?
I'm going to grow up.
Violent.
Grow up completely. The Jerry curls on me at the end.
Oh, shit.
At the tips. I used to have a Jerry curl when I was 12. Put it now. I'm getting picked on. I let it go.
Oh, yeah. The Jerry curls just...
Yeah. I used to wear the fishnet, headband and all that shit.
Yeah.
Go to school with the juice and everything.
With the juice?
It was like 94, so that really wasn't popping out.
Nah, that's kind of an 80s thing. Yeah.
A little bit.
A little 80s thing. But if you grow that dry, what's that going to come out like? Is it going to be
it'll
puffy?
It'll puff up, but it'll keep straight like a Mexican bandito.
Right, I got you. Mexican bandito.
That's how that works out.
I want to see you with the bandoliers and 6 guns.
So are you guys in for Afro Wars?
Yeah, I mean, fucking A. I'm in for
You're
it.
gonna beat him?
All right.
You're not going to touch me, Dave.
With a hairdo?
Afro Wars. You can't touch me. You can't beat me.
I will grow such a beautiful head of hair.
And perms are allowed. You can enhance it with a perm if you feel like you need more curl to your afro.
You're going to have to add something. Because you're not going to
talking smack.
And I understand
Must be proud then.
I understand you guys are a very gay show, so we could do
I know, there's a lot of man kissing.
I don't know what that means.
So just to make you guys feel a little more comfortable, we'll also do a hairy ball contest for you guys.
I'm going to be the loser there.
We'll pick one of our guys.
We've seen your balls.
I just want to show you.
No, it's all right.
Look, he goes, I just want to show you. He's so eager to pull out his
Hence
balls.
a very gay show.
Oh, he's got nothing going on there.
See, just in case
he's
you thought
got
I was
nothing going on
here,
there.
These guys are as gay as they come.
I don't know what that means. I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
He's got nothing. What, do you shave it down?
I try to, Mr. Anthony.
It must look like a phone company guy was in there stripping a wire and nipping it in your sink or something.
So we'll do hairy balls, too. We'll find one of the guys on staff that's willing to grow his ball hair until the end of the year.
It's all Danny.
Danny will, oh, yeah. See, we got a fucking ringer when it comes to that one, too.
That's hard.
Danny will be the hairy ball guy.
Everyone
on our
has
side.
their roles.
And, of course, we're going to pick Sam for the live action afro.
Hey, Danny, comment?
I think
why am I hairy ball guy?
You look on the outside like you'd have the hairiest ball. And I do remember a video from the office once where you were dancing around with your dick and balls hanging out. I think I still have that on a computer somewhere.
You don't make enough money to get enough razors to keep that under control. That's all I'm saying.
I think if we're doing hairy balls, I think you got to go Steve.
Steve? Oh, well,
bring
he is
Steve in
Lebanese.
I think I'm more afro.
But
I can grow it out.
You could grow an afro.
Yeah, dude, I got to try to find pictures from back in the day.
Yep.
Well, honest to God,
ridiculous.
Pat Duffy's listening. I'll figure out where, but we want to start an afro wall.
All right, let's bring in some pictures. I will bring pictures tomorrow because I got them on my computer. It's easy. I got a bunch of my family pictures. I'll bring in some of me. I know I have just a slamming afro back in the day.
Is it just? I'm sorry. Is it just balls? Because I think that. Wait a second.
See,
Sure.
See, these guys always have to make it gayer.
No,
always.
no.
See, this is what they do on their show.
I was gonna say that our intern Lily, being that she's Muslim, could probably have the hairiest.
Oh, like a hairy bush?
Is she willing to show that? Who do we got?
I doubt it.
The money, man.
We need a girl. Travis.
Travis. Girl against girl, man. Travis against Lily.
Travis. What happened?
Will you show your hairy clam?
No, I see. That's a misconception. I don't have a hairy clam.
Well,
no clam at all, actually.
Why?
Turn up the miles.
So, boy.
Oh, you're a boy?
Yeah, boy.
I didn't understand
All right,
that.
so we got the afro, we got the hairy ball contest, and possibly a hairy bush contest.
Hairy bush.
It's Afro Wars.
All right, let's do it.
I like it.
Let's try to keep the gay out of this bit for once.
All right.
Oh, so we're not going for the hairiest asshole.
Well, that's where I thought they would go. Like, Jesus Christ.
Because there's no manipulating that, really. You don't want to shave your asshole.
No.
Because once those pricklies grow in, you're going to have a problem.
Yeah.
And you can't really... Oh, Jesus.
What is that? What is that? What is he showing you a picture
Who
of?
is that?
Derek's balls.
Oh, that's Derek?
Oh,
He
jeez.
left it up. Derek wouldn't even fucking
What the fuck, dude?
show in that competition.
Steve, Can we enter you in the hairy ball contest?
How are your balls, Steve?
I know you shave everything. I understand, but will you fucking do something for the show and grow hairy balls?
Even if I tried, it wouldn't. I can't measure up to Danny's. He's a lot hairier.
How do you know Danny's hairier?
Everyone's seen Danny's balls.
We saw Danny in that Borat swimsuit.
Yeah, the hair that was flying out of the side of that. You're right, the Borat suit.
I think I've seen stubble grow on Danny's teeth.
Yeah, he's a very hairy guy.
Danny, kid, you be our go-to hairy ball guy?
Hey, if that's who I gotta be.
All right. Who do you guys got for hairy ball?
I would say either Pepper Hicks or Johnny.
I let him grow
Is
out.
Johnny doing something now? Are you doing a different thing?
I would have done a fro thing. I let my hair grow out, but I do the ball.
You could do a little bit of everything.
Balls?
Yeah.
You might not get laid
Can
for
I
a while.
Can you curl the
Can I curl the ball?
ball?
Like
Kind of
Shirley
make
Temple?
it might bulk it up a little bit too.
Yeah, a little Shirley Temple style. I like that.
Pitsy. Hey, Pitsy, how's your prize pig mom doing?
Holy shit. Oh, damn.
I have hairy balls, though.
Wow.
Look, see how quick the run of bed guys are to...
Oh, God damn. Jesus.
Fuck,
Wow.
dude, put that away.
They're, they're kind of brown.
It's like a coconut.
Hairy. It did look like a coconut. Wait a minute. What about Pat Duffy?
Yeah, Pat.
Is there any, does he have hair? Hey,
Pat.
I don't think he... Are
get...
your balls hairy?
They can be. I keep them smooth.
Oh, you shave them?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that could be a problem.
Dave, learn from us. Notice, our guys aren't running here pulling out their fucking balls.
But maybe we could learn from them.
We're not a prop show.
That's true. Their balls are props?
They're prop radio guys.
Notice how Earl just fled the friggin' fled the studio.
Yeah, they realize there are too many white guys all in one room.
Yeah, it scares them. Well, game on.
Game on, Afro Wars.
Game on.
So we got Sam.
Yeah. Sam versus me. I'm going to take him on with the Afro.
You're going to go down.
How are you going to do that? I will win.
You're
this.
way behind.
No.
What?
I will.
You will what?
My hair grows so fast.
Yeah. Well, it does. You get it. You lose contests and you shave it and whatever happens, but it does grow back very quickly.
Yeah. So I feel very confident in destroying Sam.
It won't happen though.
I'm going to look like some redheaded faggoty douchebag.
You must have you have a marine cut going right now.
Yeah, I do.
You're way behind, man.
Tight on the side, a little bit on top, very marine looking.
So how are you going to beat him? All he has to do is not cut his hair. He wins.
I haven't even combed it out.
I hold my breath. I do things like this.
And it pushes the hair out.
I'll try any method possible.
You can rub some of that chia pet crap on your head.
I'll try anything.
There you go.
Bronx Johnny, what's up with you? Everything good?
Yeah, I'm chilling, boss.
Yeah.
We're gonna steal you back. You know that, right? It's just a matter of time.
Somehow.
We're gonna figure something out. Maybe cold hard cash. You know.
Hey, that's cool.
I know how.
I don't know.
What?
I think because of his ethnic background, he might have to be beat in or beat out of one of the shows. They got
Bronx Johnny has a very fine podcast, right, Johnny?
Yeah, it's working out pretty good, man.
Yeah, where people hear that?
MySpace.com, High Society Radio, or Reverse.com. It's REVZER.com. We have our whole shows up now.
If I may plug Johnny, well, not only is Ron Fez coming on.
Of course, at noon.
And of course you want to plug Johnny.
But Johnny's going to be on midnight on Saturday.
Yeah, 12
High
to 3.
Society on 202.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think we're expanding the hours on Saturday night finally, so getting some more live programming that no one will listen to.
Very good. How long has this fucking Miles Davis song been going? That's what I'd like to know. Over 20 fucking minutes.
Yeah.
This Miles Davis song has been going.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
And you listen to this shit.
Fuck yeah.
I like a little variety in my music.
No, it's background music. All right, we got a line of the day?
Yep,
3.
3 runners.
Don't give one of these fucking guys.
They don't get shit.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. And remember, Ron and Fez coming up right here at noon.
In a mere minutes at this point. 20 minutes, right?
My God, look at how much overtime we're putting in. We'll catch shit for it, though. They like to make excuses like they went overtime and did the show longer. But if the show sucks, fuck you.
Actually,
just fuck you.
Actually, they'll complain tomorrow when we don't do this side of the show, so.
Well, that's true. Okay.
We can't win.
Sorry.
No, we're not going to be here tomorrow. So if you're thinking of doing the walkover and sitting in the bleachers, it ain't happening tomorrow. We're doing the Pat Cooper roast. We got to be there at what, 10:30 or something?
Yeah,
like
unfortunately, we cannot do this show and the Pat Cooper roast, so we have to do the roast.
Yeah, and Pat Cooper way more important than doing this side of the show.
Really?
Let's be honest with each other. Line of the day brought to you by BodogFantasy.net. Free live scoring, stats, bios, and news that will help you win big. Hey, what are you cutting out of the show today, Danny? It's going to be a rough one.
You tell me.
Fuck. That was a pretty good segment, I'm thinking, right? Yeah. Maybe we could replay that maybe we could replay this tomorrow.
Whatever you cut out, you kind of put in for tomorrow when we're not here at all.
Right at 9.
Holy shit.
What the fuck is up with Fezzy? Get Fezzy in here. Holy shit, Fezzy.
His hair.
We need an intervention.
No, look at
Ronnie's
his hair.
not going to do it.
Oh, my God. Look at him. That is great.
Hey, Fez.
Fez.
Good morning, boys.
Hi.
So, you noticed, did you?
Yeah, that is...
What the fuck? How are we going to do Afro Wars with that shit?
It's my golden mohawk.
It's a golden mohawk and golden mutton chop sideburns and a golden little, what do they call that?
Pussy tickler?
It's that little, well, no, that's
soul
the last thing.
That's it.
Soul patch.
A soul patch.
Not a pussy
I know what
tickler.
I don't call it.
Unless they started renaming balls pussy. I don't know.
They could.
Wow, Fezzy.
Yeah, you're looking kind of cool.
Thank you. See, that's a big mistake a lot of the Mohawk people do. They don't go with the mutton chops as well.
It's the look.
Yeah.
That is definitely the look that finishes off. It's almost like a flaming... well, it kind of fits, I guess, but it's a flaming color.
I could have a crew cut and it would still do that.
Still be kind of flaming. It's, flaming. And why? What happened that you did this?
Well, I lost another bet. I
figured it was either,
need to quit gambling.
Thank God it was a bet, because it was either a bet or a nervous breakdown, which I know either one can happen on any given day on the Ron and Fez show.
Oh, yeah, either one brings tears.
And you lost a bet. What was the bet?
It was the Notre Dame-Michigan game.
Oh, a college football game.
Yeah, third week of the season.
And you took Notre Dame?
Yeah, I have what they call the Opie skills of picking teams. Picking winners.
Well, let me tell you.
I thought you were the one that could pick all the games.
No, Earl was the one, and now he sucks ass.
Earl's Mr. Perfect.
Was.
Sorta.
Was.
Yeah.
I mean, last year, Earl was unstoppable. People made fortunes, including Ronnie, just betting on Earl's picks. He couldn't lose. This year, not so good.
No, he's had a couple losses already this year, Mr. Perfect. But you're right, last year, guy knows nothing about football, doesn't watch a game, and couldn't miss.
Yeah. And now...
I'm on a really bad fucking losing streak.
Well, tonight,
you don't have a mohawk.
Come on, tonight.
Go Sox, go.
You bring them home tonight, Ope. The
It's
Sox,
obvious.
you know,
we all
you
know
can't think...
The comeback is about to happen. We all know that.
They just got to concentrate on this game. Don't think about how many you got to win.
At this point,
tonight's game.
At this point, I'm trying to figure out if I want the Red Sox or the Rockies in the World Series. So, you know.
Oh, boy. They're going to... City's going to be sending you money.
So, we're going to try Afro Wars.
Yeah.
Afro Wars? Okay.
Yeah, we're going to see, because our own Sam here...
And a hairy ball contest.
Ah, excellent.
Yeah. How are your balls?
Kind of saggy, but not so hairy.
Not so hairy?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got an opposite mohawk going down on your balls? That would be cute. You do
I wish.
You do a headstand.
Bleached.
Yeah. Mutton chops down your thighs.
Like a mirror image.
Yeah. Be
when
adorable.
I bend over.
You look like every guy convicted of a hate crime.
Yeah, you shouldn't have the hate haircut.
Do you get looks walking down the street like that?
Only when I carry a noose.
Oh, the new symbol of hate. Now, Fez, that's not like you. I don't like that noose talk.
No.
Because it's all about racism and hate crimes with the nooses.
Yeah, and I think 2 more nooses found on Long Island.
Oh, God help us. God help us all.
They're everywhere.
The noose.
We would love to talk to Ronnie, but look, I mean, if he was coming in now, they would be completely insane.
What time is it?
20 minutes before the show.
Oh, stop.
Oh, yeah.
We could wish upon a star. I mean,
he's just yawning, getting out of bed.
Maybe if we go to 11:58, we'll be able to say hi to the great
Catch
Ronnie
a
Big.
fleeting glimpse of him running into the studio.
Yeah.
If you're lucky.
And someone's pissed off about a comment I made. I have no idea. He goes, I would love to know. You got to explain yourself, sir. Jason writes, Opie, it's comments like that get people pissed about you and the show.
He's probably talking about the entire show.
Because I was joking that we'd rather go to the Pat Cooper roast than do this side of the show. Like,
Could be.
I don't understand.
Yeah, add in your... You know something? That just goes to show you what an asshole him and people like him are. You think that everyone knows exactly what the fuck you're talking about. So you just write the comment without explaining it, and then no one knows what you're talking about.
And by the way...
Because you babble like...
I read that, and then I'm thinking in my head, I said 30 things that would piss off people about me in the show.
The whole show with overtime like this?
So help me out.
Better be more than 30.
And help me out, which one was your favorite?
Help me out here, Hendry. I'm trying to offend somebody.
Yeah, it's getting towards the end. It's got to be dozens of reasons.
Yeah, exactly. All right, they're gonna take us off the computer there.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
No.
They got the Ron and Fez show have to prep, and we're fucking taking up all their time.
BulldogFantasy.net line of the day. We did that.
Yeah.
I mean, the actual plug. All right, here's a runner-up line of the day. I want to lobby before I even read this that this gets line of the day from Coke Logic. I'm lobbying. It doesn't mean they have to go with it. Coke Logic writes. And that's how far a Jägermeister cover-up lasts. That was really funny, man.
Next one?
Yeah, runner-up. Boom.
And Pat from Menaki is asking, did they find the black lunchbox? Goddamn Pat. Over the fence.
Fucking listeners getting all the goddamn lines today.
Yep.
Here's another runner-up line of the day. Yeah, E-Rock was like a young Rick Dees. He worked at like 10 stations before he was like 16 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you write
creepy.
like Disco Duck?
He went from Rick D's to Double D's.
A little known fact.
That was an all right line. It's just a stupid fat
I
joke.
loved it. I'd like to hear plenty and plenty more.
Fezzy, Roddy's going to be mad at you. You haven't plugged the show once. And
Oh, my God. That's right.
He yells at the staff for not plugging.
It's the Ron and Fez show coming up next here on The Virus. From noon to 3 in the East.
Yes.
Here's your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day. Some funny instant feedback from mobile device. Alice Cramden wins Google Moon Race. Extra.
Extra.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Fuck, the listeners did the show today, I guess.
Yeah.
Instant feedback, or you never know.
My favorite.
Wait, I talked over some. What was that other
That
thing?
was the rest of the line of the day. We have 20 seconds.
Oh,
right.
They're gonna chop us off.
Take it easy.
Bye.
I'll
See
never
you.
know what that guy hates about me. Oh, well.
Fuck him.
So be it. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hey,
Ron
Mark.
Fez next. Thank you.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
Opie and Anthony.